What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back. Speak your mind, sports talk. All right, check it out, man. Teofimo taking shots, shooting flames at Floyd Mayweather Jr. Seems like Teofimo has something to say about Floyd Mayweather Jr. Talking about he has to B-side to Tank Davis. Yeah, I said something about this a while ago, man. That Floyd must have bumped his head, but I'm a Teofimo fan, so people expect me to say that. It is what it is. But now Teofimo has come out and said something about it. He had his own ideas about it, similar to what I was saying. Basically, no way in hell is Tank Davis Jr. gonna be A side to me. Why? Because he beat up old Gamboa? Why? Because he beat up little Leo Santa Cruz? It's what Teofimo is saying. And there's a lot of Tank fans all up in their feelings and shit because Teofimo put Floyd on blast. Teofimo also said Floyd Mayweather, what he doing is just trying to keep himself in the limelight vicariously through Tank Davis Jr. Deontay Wilder's head excuse maker. Hello, I'm Deontay Wilder's head excuse maker. Just an update. We're saying that uh, next Wilder has got abducted, has been probed by aliens, and the dent in his head is really for Buckaroo Peace. That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. It's Deontay Wilder's excuse maker in the building. What's up, Chain? What eyes was good with you, Joshua Little John said, what up, D? Teofimo has the right to talk. Yeah, after all Floyd didn't want to take or Haney to mix it up. Yep. He been hollering about Lomachenko for all this time, man. This is what I don't get with Tank Davis fans. Eh, Floyd could have been put him in that fight with Lomachenko. Now they say Tank would have done this to Lomachenko. Tank would have done that to Lomachenko. Well, why didn't Tank ever do it to Lomachenko? I don't want to hear what he would have done to Lomachenko. Y'all just saying that because you see him punch little Leo Santa Cruz. Man, please. Lomachenko is a much more difficult talent than Leo Santa Cruz, and he's longer than Tank, and he's taller than Tank. To tell you honest, he might be the same size or bigger than Tank, and he'd probably be stronger than Tank. Don't hit harder than Tank, that's for sure. Hitting hard and just overall strength is different. Like a trading club, what's good? What's good? What's good? Joshua said if Floyd was so dead set on making Tank Davis the face of boxing or Haney, for that matter, he should have let them take the risk. Yeah, but Floyd don't have nothing to do with Haney. Haney is partnered with Eddie Hearn and themselves. The Haney's got their own promotional and they're partnered with Eddie Hearn and themselves. So Floyd don't have nothing to do with Haney. The only reason Haney really mixed up with the LDBC crowd and all of that because he went on 78's channel saying, well, no white boy beat me. So then they start backing him and riding with Haney and Bill Haney all over the LDBC channels and such. So it is what it is, man. Bill Haney shouted out the LDBC and said that I don't know if he's a part of them or with them or whatever, but he saluted them and gave them much respect. So they started backing Devin Haney. But Devin Haney, Floyd has nothing to do with Devin Haney, not even a little bit. It's Devin Haney, Bill Haney, and Eddie Hearn, which Bill Haney. I don't know if he cares or whatever, but he told us himself. I was on live with him on Ring IQ, and they have one fight left with that partnership with Eddie Hearn. So no matter who he fights next, they're back on the free agent market. Bill Haney and Devin Haney. That's so, but still, until anything major happens, Floyd has nothing to do with Haney, but he has everything to do with Tank and what Teofimo is talking about. Martin Machine, what's good with you, fam? Just because Floyd, uh, uh, It's just because Floyd, what he was due, became what he was due. Okay, never losing. That doesn't mean that that his fighters have no chance of notoriety and losing in a losing effort. I've become a fan of fighters in a loss. Well, that whole fighters in a loss thing, man. That whole thing, that's individualized, man. And I hear what people saying like the almost not go and that element that Floyd brought to the table. But to me, that's individualized because these fighters can do and lead the path they want to. Virgil don't seem like he's too worried about it. Navarrete is not too worried about it. Naoya Inui's not too worried about it. Canelo's not too worried about it. So there's a lot of fighters when it gets to a certain extent where that's just individualized. They need to get out and do the right thing. All right, man. Miguel Robles in the building. What's good? Jeff, what's up, Jeff? Appreciate you sliding through. Iceman, what's good, Iceman? Jerome Benjamin, what's up, Jerome? Boxing Virus in the building. Eric, what's good, Eric? Troy Graham in the building. Remy 22. Shout out to everybody. Let me tell you something. This show is dedicated to my man Remy 22. And like I say, guys, hit me in the emails, the DM if y'all want follow me on Twitter or Instagram. Speak your mind sports talk at gmail.com. And y'all go follow on Twitter or Instagram. We got Speak Your Mind Sports Talk on Facebook, but drop some ideas. This live today is dedicated to Remy 22. He brought this to my attention, and I'll do my best to get you guys ideas up here, and we'll talk about, we'll have the next live about your idea. The thing is, I do have a lot coming in. And if I choose your idea, I will shout you out. Shout out to Remy because this one was inspired by Remy 22. Appreciate you, Remy. But on another note, I read a lot of articles and stuff too, so I got a whole lot of ideas about these lives. So I'll get those in, first given chance. And some of you guys are sending in things that we've already talked about, or we haven't discussed it. It's probably an idea that I already had, already up. I have lives up already. I just haven't posted them yet. We haven't talked about them yet. So, but this one wasn't even on my mind, and Remy pointed me in the direction of this. So, again, shout out to you, Remy. Yeah, I appreciate that too, man. But y'all can skip past them if y'all want to. But I do appreciate that because it does help the channel out. No doubt. Remy is the man. You the man. This topic is Remy 22. Get ready to start something with that too anyway. So you guys can get y'all ideas out here. My man Boxing Monster been really busy, but we got something going with that. All right, Billy Robles in the building. What's good, Billy Robles? Iceman, I think I shouted you out, but it don't matter. I shout you out again. Top Stick, what's up? He said Tank and Teal for Undisputed on pay-per-view. I can see that. Tank losing. Yes, for sure. For sure, for sure. Let's go. What's up, Brock? Appreciate you coming through. Jamar Turner in the building. What up? Love the channel. Love you too, bro. Yeah, Speaking Mind Sports Talk family, dog. That's what we do. All right, Ralph Floyd, TBE. Yeah, the best ever. The best idiot ever. No. Floyd was a good fighter, man. I won't take that from him, but, man, some of the stuff he's doing outside and after boxing, and Teofimo, make a big point with Floyd. He don't let Tank, Teofimo spoke about Tank Davis and the fact that he can't say two words. You know what I mean? And Tank needs to start being a man, step up and speak like a man. And look, Teofimo can say this because he'll talk to the cameras. He'll do the interviews. He don't allow his dad to talk over him or none of that. He do his own things, and he's younger than Tank. 23. Tank's supposed to be this big superstar, but need Daddy Floyd to talk for him on everything. So Teofimo called Floyd out about that because He was like, Floyd just doing everything he can to keep his name in there. That's why he won't allow Tank to talk. And it's a damn shame on Tank's part for not stepping up, being a man, and doing his own talking. I mean, Teofimo went in on Floyd Mayweather. Floyd has a lot to lose with Tank if he lose because he built himself up, not testing him. Yeah, that's right. He hasn't tested him at all, in my opinion. Floyd / Heyman don't believe in their guys crossing the street. You know, the whole crossing of the street thing is not really the level of competition because they have competition. They had competition in their grass. You know, they had Gary Russell in their grass. They had these fighters over there where they could have tested Tank, yet they didn't do it. The whole crossing of the street aspect is concerning certain fights, not the whole idea of testing Tank, because we could talk about crossing the street, but outside of Lomachenko, Tank had a lot of opportunities to test himself. It didn't have to be Lomachenko. Of course, that would have been the ultimate test, and I believe for Tank still is, because although Tank Davis fans are drunk over him knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz, I'm not convinced of that. So Lomachenko is still a great test for Tank at 130. I believe he beats Tank. I don't care about all of that power we see with Leo Santa Cruz and that nonsense. I believe Lomachenko beats Tank. Tank best opportunity to fight Lomachenko where he's not drained any and more fluent would be at 135, where Lomachenko has shown vulnerabilities. That would be a more interesting fight, which I still pick Lomachenko in that fight. But just looking at the whole crossing of the street aspect of it with Tank Davis, it doesn't really much apply. They just have not put him in any fights to test himself. You know what I mean? So that's just the difference with that. Pete, Uncle Pete in the building. What's good, bro?
What are you doing, D?
Nothing, man. Just talking about Teofimo.
Listen, Teofimo's restricted. He's restricted. He will fight who I say he fights. He will see Haney. He will see Tank. In this order. He will then get with me and I will give him further instructions. Thank you.
Hey, man, that's a good order. I don't mind that order. Go beat up Haney, shut all the mouths up, and then go beat up Tank, roll his little head around the ring, and then move to 140. I love that order. That's perfect order. What's up, Mark?
Hello.
Miggsy boy.
What's going on, man? So did you get a chance to read through this? Actually, I seen a little clip and I read through an article of Teofimo flaming Floyd Mayweather. Really, it's about stuff we already knew about Floyd.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. You're all things Teofimo, so tell us what happened, D. Jeff.
Yeah, what's going on to everybody in the chat? I think they have some technical difficulties.
I don't know what the hell just happened. But anyway, we all knew that Floyd was acting as Tank didn't have a voice. He couldn't talk. So a lot of the things that Teofimo said, a lot of us was feeling it anyway. But it was, I think, what I know that got under Teofimo's skin was the fact that he's going to have to accept a side. And so he came out and responded to that. It's like, no way in hell.
Who said he has to accept A side though? Seriously, not just me talking.
D, can you hear me, Pete?
I can hear you, Mark.
You can hear me, Pete? That's good. I think D's having some technical difficulties, boys.
You don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on with my internet right now. But anyway. Yeah, so if I do drop, just take over, Mark. But anyway, Floyd Mayweather, not allowing Tank to talk and all of that and this A-side nonsense. I knew for sure that they weren't going to accept that. Like, not his dad and not Teofimo. They're not going to accept being B-side to Tank. And that's probably what got under Teofimo's skin and had him decide to come out and straight thrash Floyd Mayweather with a lot of stuff we already knew. But he just went into detail talking about, Tank Davis side of it, how he's a grown man. How is he going to continue to allow a grown man to talk for him. He's like, with Floyd next to him, he can't even get 2 words in. And at a certain extent, he's saying Floyd just doing that to keep his name relevant, which.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I know what you're talking about, man. Like, me personally, like, I take Floyd with a grain of salt, like most of us do these days.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But anyway, so I know y'all heard some of it. What y'all think about that? I'm gonna switch this internet, right?
I mean, what's he?
Hold on. Yeah, Mark, take over for a second. I'm gonna switch my internet.
Yeah, no worries. I got you. Yo, Pete, are you breaking up too?
I don't think so. Who knows?
Okay. Yo, everybody in the chat, if you haven't smacked the like button, smack the like button. So, Teofimo Lopez calling out Floyd Mayweather, giving him that shit, man, saying, yo, I'll be saying this shit. I ain't no B-side, no Tank Davis. I'm the unified lineal, undisputed Ring Magazine champion. Shiz. And Tank Davis is holding a regular belt and after beating a bantamweight. I'm after beating the number 1 pound for pound, the number 2 pound for pound, the number 3 pound for pound, or whatever your rankings are. You can't tell me anything like that, bro. I've beaten the same amount of pound for pound number 1s as you did, Floyd.
It's true.
Actually, it's not. Shane Mosley and Manny Pacquiao and Oscar De La Hoya were all pound for pound number 1. But he's out there beating. He's out there doing something that Tank Davis has never done. He's out there doing something that Tank Davis probably will never do. He's out there doing something that a lot of fighters never get the chance to do. He beat one of the number 1 guys in the sport. So he's that dude at lightweight right now. So them telling him he's B-side is absolute nonsense, and it's just a way out of the fight. It's obvious. And Tank Davis, obviously Teofimo's like, yo, why are you letting this man talk for you? You a grown man. You running around talking how you make $1 million and shit, and you've only done 200K pay-per-views, man. I nearly did 3 million views the other week. Get out of here.
Yeah, Tank just came down from super middleweight to even fight that last fight. Now, listen, the thing about it is both of them were just talking in the breeze because really Big Bob ain't taking no bullshit off of Floyd. Imagine that. Oh, listen, Floyd. Look. Let's cut the bullshit. That fight can't happen, bro. Unfortunately.
But outside of all of that, and I agree with you 100%. Bob Arum not going for that shit. Teofimo not going for that shit, and Senior not going for that shit. But outside of all of that, Floyd Mayweather not going for that.
Yeah,
Floyd ain't going for that. Floyd, see, this is the thing. He said already. Floyd Mayweather said already. Well, Tank, we're gonna put Tank in another fight before we go after Teofimo. Right there and there when Floyd said that. He's telling you he's not ready for Teofimo yet.
I'll tell you exactly what he's saying. Tank Davis, yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Teofimo's a good fighter, and our fighter's gonna price himself out so he doesn't have to fight him, but make it look like I want to fight him.
At the end of the day, young hungry lion. Now look.
At the end of the day, these are both 2 young hungry lions, and my hungry lion. My hungry lion's a bit more hungry, and he needs more food before he can fight this hungry lion.
We have a venue picked out, Leonard Ellerby's left nostril. No. Hey, look, man, speaking of the bubble.
That's big enough.
Now, look, man, Bob Arum ain't taking no bullshit off of Floyd or anybody else. He's about the only promoter in the game that's actually promoting.
I think we lost Pete. Now Pete having technical difficulties. But nah, man, that's what I'm talking about. No way in hell, fam. And I don't care how Floyd tries to push it to the public. Tank's not a side over Teofimo. What fight even grants that? Look at his last 2 fights, right? Gamble.
It's actually a nice little cross.
Oh, all right, you back. You fell off for a second, Pete. Shit's big. What's good with you? Scott Brown, Ronald Fink, the man Grower. What up? Yeah, you fell off for a little bit, Pete. You back now, Pete.
You got me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, but you had fell out for a bit there.
I'm sorry. I'm saying let's cut the bullshit. Who's next for Teofimo? Come on, stop it. I don't want to hear about no Tank.
No, that is a good question.
Come on.
You know, if he stays at 140, 135, I would definitely like to see him fight Devin Haney.
It's not going to happen. Come on.
I know. Because
No,
I don't think that listen, the two fights that I want to see Devin Haney in, Teofimo in, I don't think the camps want Teofimo. I don't think Floyd and Woodby want Teofimo, and I don't think Bill Haney wants Teofimo. All that posturing and all of that shit he talked, they know what they saw in that fight with Gamboa. They can try to clean it up to the public and say, yeah, it was a depressive performance and all of this nonsense. But they know what they saw in that fight with Gamboa.
It was okay, is what they saw.
Exactly. It was no impressive show and all of this that they said they were going to put on this so-called better performance than Terrence Crawford and Tank Davis and all of that. That's not what they got in there. And to be perfectly honest, I don't believe that they're ready for the Teofimo smoke. That's what I honestly believe. So, I can't argue.
You are a Teofimo fucking
fanatic.
Not right now. Yeah, not right now with you. Marky Mark. Let's cut the bullshit now. Top ranked fighters. Let's just get cut to it. 35 and 40. Who do you want to see at 35 or 40 for Teofimo? I know he doesn't have to do anything, D. I know he's not restricted. I know he's the king.
I want to see Zepeda at 40.
All right, I'll tell you. At 135, there ain't happening for him with Top Rank unless he has a rematch with Loma. Right? Honest to God, I'm not trying to be bad around him, but like he beats the crap out of Felix Verdejo. Right?
Hell yeah.
There's just nothing for him there. So I won't. If
Nakatani gonna beat him. Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Nakatani will be. He could rematch Nakatani, which I'd be down for. But other than that, he could move up to 140. And honest man, the winner of that undisputed fight is the fight that I want to see the most. The winner of Ramirez and Taylor versus Teofimo. That to me is probably the hottest fight in all of boxing over the next couple of years outside of Joshua Fury. That for me has gotten bigger than Crawford Spence.
And that's an in-house fight, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's top ranked guys.
Yes, they're all top ranked.
Yeah.
So, but other than that, at 140, I would love, but I think he needs a bit of time off the Zepeda fight. So I would actually like to see Teofimo Lopez fight another tall guy because he said he had issues with taller fighters after the Nakatani fight. That's true. He said it's difficult with taller fighters. So I'd like to see him fight Pedraza.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
I'd like to see him move to 140 and fight Pedraza. That's the fight for me. And then if he wins that, Ramirez or Taylor.
When is that Taylor Ramirez fight?
They're looking at February.
Okay, so he's gonna have a. I don't want to say the word. How do you call it?
Tune up.
Not mandatory, but it's not a mandatory, but it's a
voluntary.
Yeah, voluntary. So he's gonna have a voluntary. I know he doesn't have to do anything. D, relax. I know he doesn't have to do anything, but he's gonna have a voluntary. Now, is this kid so big that if he goes to 140, he can't go back and do business at 135? Like once he goes, he goes.
Yeah.
Once he goes, he goes. He's too big. Like I'll be honest. Like and D, you've seen it too.
Yeah.
When Teofimo was next to Golovkin, he was not small. He was shorter, but he was not small.
Right. He's a big kid. 21, 22. Yeah,
he's 23 years old, and I think this kid when he's done towards the end, he'll be up at 154, bro. 160.
No shit.
Not in height, but just his stature. You know what I'm talking about too. You seen him next to Triple G, bro. Triple G is like an average to smaller size middleweight, yeah? Teofimo did not look small next to Golovkin.
No, he didn't. He didn't. It was ridiculous. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people keep clamoring on about all of this at 135. I think only one of those guys get it. Only one of them, man. I don't care who it is. I believe only one of them gets it. And after that, he's gone, bro. If he doesn't go before they get it.
You mean one of them Tank and Haney?
I don't really care. I would rather see.
Yeah, he's not going to get either one of those fights. So if there's no more business at 35 for Top Rank, then he needs to move on up like George Jefferson.
But the Lomachenko rematch is still there. If that can materialize. But between Devin Haney and Tank, this is my thing. I don't care really. I believe he beats both of them. With Devin Haney, he suits a purpose for me personally with both of them. With Devin Haney, he can just shut all the nonsense up about Undisputed, which I'm done with that anyway. He's 4-belt unified champion. That's how I look at it. Forget about everything else. Now, with Tank Davis, he gets to kill this. So he may beat the shit out of Tank Davis. I'm tired of these people hyping up Tank Davis. I don't see Tank Davis beating Teofimo Lopez at all. So that would serve that purpose. Shut Tank Davis's mouth the fuck up and Floyd Mayweather's dreams down, right? And all in one swoop. So I would like to see him roll Tank's little head around the ring. But the fight don't happen. So I'm not even, we just got to hear Tank Davis fans' mouth about what he would have done to yet another fighter. Because they've been talking about what he would have done to Lomachenko for the past 3 fucking years, but they haven't fought him. And I still don't believe he beats Lomachenko. I'm not impressed by him knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz. Lomachenko would have been right back down there and made Leo Santa Cruz retire like he's done so many other boxers. He would have beaten the shit out of Leo Santa Cruz each and every way you can think of.
D, let me ask you one question.
Come on.
Honest question. How many rounds does Leo go with Teofimo if Teofimo wants to knock him out?
2 tops. 2 tops. I'm thinking he could just get slept in the first fucking round, but 2 rounds tops, fam. 2 rounds tops.
If Teofimo wants to take him out, not looking for rounds, goes for it. He takes him out whenever he wants.
In the first round, he's gone. He's gone.
Cold sleep.
It's not even comparison. And fuck this shit with Devin Haney and the Gamboa. He's a great check. Teofimo knocks him out too, sleeps him. He sleeps him, fam. Like, this is why these Devin Haney fans and these Tank fans, they got me going crazy, bro. Because
Bill said Gamboa, former champion, Olympic gold medalist, and then when he was talking about Teofimo and Loma, right? He said Lomachenko, little guy.
Right. So it's just
Lomachenko is bigger than Gamboa.
And that Tank, he's bigger than Tank too. This is what they
Not only is he bigger than Tank, he's bigger than Gamboa, right? Lomachenko, he's not a former champion in a different weight division. He was the unified fucking champion in this division.
Right. Tank never unified anything.
Devin never unified. Like fucking. I'll give Gamboa his credit. 2010, 2011, he was sick. But bro, in 2010, I was 17 years old. Get the fuck up out of here.
Hey,
checking off 4 times a day.
And I'm going to go right back to boxing, but I want you 100% on that. He ain't winning no more, man. These teams are going to get too strong. I would like to see Anthony Davis get the hell out of Dodge and leave that goofy dude alone. So he could. Anthony Davis should go back to the New Orleans Pelicans. That would be sweet to see him over there with Zion and Ingram and Lonzo Ball and those guys. That would be a nice matchup down there with Zion.
How did Zion get on this season?
What? He was on minute restriction. Listen, this dude was literally scoring a point per minute. Every fucking minute in the game, you could just about account him for a point. This kid is amazing, man. Like, he's big, he's strong, defensive too. This motherfucker blocks are out of this world, bro. Motherfucker think they got a clean shot. Here comes Zion Williamson. Get that shit out of here, huh?
Was that his first season, dude?
First season. On minute restriction because he had the knee issue when he blew out that shoe at Duke. And so he was on minute restriction.
You're talking about Zion right now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Zion Williamson. So he was on minute restriction. They would play him around 5 minutes a quarter. And then depending on how the game goes, sometime in the fourth quarter, they would play him anywhere from 5 to 7 minutes. But the kid was literally scoring like a point per minute, but he was doing it on the defensive side too. He was throwing,
He's a fucking animal.
beautiful passes and everything. So it was just,
He's big too, bro.
Yeah, he's big and strong. He's strong as hell. But back to
What is
boxing.
he, 6'6"?
Now, who is eating the potato chips, huh?
No, it's not potato chips, bro. I'm making pasta.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Carry on.
Yeah, well, what you say, Mark?
I'll make myself. I was just going to ask how big is Zion? 6'6", 280?
No, he lost a lot of weight. He's
50.
no, he's 6'8". He's 6'9", I think, and he's 250, like 200, between 250 and 255 now. And I don't know, like here recently, because I hadn't looked him up, but they got him with a nutritionist. They're trying to trim him down. I think the ideal weight they think for him is like 230 something, which I think that would be good.
He's like a Kenyon Martin the way he jumps, man. He gets down like, remember when Kenyon used to get fucking, he used to just jump. Remember when he broke his leg though? Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Kenyon Martin did that?
Kenyon Martin. Yeah.
That's the way he played. Zion played.
But he jumps way higher than fucking kid. Bro, he's more
higher, but he in other words, he jeopardizes himself the same way, in other words, like you see him 280 pounds jumping around like that.
He gets his body up, he does. And that's why he needs to come down with that weight, because no way he can keep sustaining those kind of jump. Man, this dude had his hand up by the top of the fucking backboard when he went to catch an alley-oop. He had an alley-oop thrown to him, and his hand was literally up by the top of the fucking backboard. That shit is sick, man.
He is like Shaq. He's like Shaq that he moves like a forward, though. Like remember when Shaq just ripped the whole goddamn hoop down?
No, Mark, you're right. He is 6'6", not 6'9". So he's 6'9", but I know he's like 254 now or something like that.
Yeah, I remember I heard a lot of people saying, yo, this kid's like 6'8", 6'9", and every time I saw him on the court, I'm like, damn, everybody out there is 6'9" now, because he was like just slightly above average. You get what I mean? Just slightly. Yeah. Like he looked like he's big, but not the biggest guy. Just like one of the bigger.
He's got those long arms. And he's 6'6". So he plays like he's 6'10". You know what I mean? Those guys, man, he fucking moved Rudy Gobert right out the way and dunked on him.
Bro, he's strong. That kid is strong.
His body Rudy Gobert right out of the way and then dunked on him and looked at him. And I'm like, bro, this shit is crazy. Right? All right, but back to boxing, man. Back to boxing, because I'll talk basketball forever. But Tank Davis, man, and Devin Haney, I'm not seeing those fights, man. So I'm with Mark. I see where you at with the Pedraza and the taller fighter. To be honest, I don't know if I'm putting too much in Nakatani, and we'll see Nakatani here soon. But I think he would pose more problem than Pedraza. That's just my opinion.
I agree with you. I agree with you, but he needs to get a taller fighter if he's going to try and fight someone like Josh Taylor, man. He does.
I got an opponent, right? And it would be difficult for him. Could be dangerous too, Maurice Hooker.
Okay, why not? Maurice Hooker's got a crazy reach. My only thing with Maurice Hooker is the fact that he just doesn't know how to really use his reach. You know? Well, but Pedraza, we saw against Loma, he can use his reach. So
yeah. That would be a good fight. I think
I like more filled out and improved at 140, and he gave Zepeda a solid fight too.
Yeah, I like the Zepeda fight with Teofimo because it offers punch. See what his punch resistance is. Because Zepeda going to test him. He's going to hit him, and he's going to hit him hard. And Zepeda's a good boxer in his own right. He can switch it and all
hard hitting counter punch in southpaw.
Right. Well, he can go both ways. He can fight orthodox and southpaw. He's done it in a few of his fights.
Yeah, he has, but majority southpaw. I mean, like that'll be good prep for Tyler Ramirez too. I mean, it really depends. Like, if he's looking for like a pressure guy, right? Maybe for that prospect Giasov, there's a possibility of that. I'll be honest, this is just me. I'd keep him away from Regis. Okay, that's the one dude I'd keep this kid away from at 140 because he doesn't bring you anything. He doesn't bring you high name value, and this is me blatantly looking for Teofimo, whether it be
he don't bring anything but danger. That's all.
he's just dangerous. He's a southpaw, brilliant on the inside. He's technically fucking brilliant, bro. Like Regis Prograis, I think outside of Lomachenko right now is the best fighter without a belt in boxing.
Yeah, I think that's why I always say I wanted to see the Prograis and Taylor rematch. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, Mark. I said that too before he talked about moving to 130, and I honestly thought that he had a better chance to beat Ramirez or Taylor than he did Regis. Even though Regis didn't have the belt, I said that not too long ago because of the stylistic matchup, right?
Yeah.
I said the same thing. Regis is dangerous, man, and I still think that, you know, I give all respect to Taylor, and I didn't see robbery or nothing. Taylor won that fight, but I thought that fight warranted a rematch because I still believe Regis could beat him.
I started a draw myself, right? And I'm a Taylor guy, right? So I started a draw. Right. I've seen a few people score to Regis, a few people to Taylor, a few people on the draw. The fight is fine for a rematch. Those dudes could fight each other 3-4 times, yeah? Right. And we'll never have a clear winner. I genuinely believe that. I think those dudes are designed for each other.
Yeah, like the Frampton Frampton Leo situation.
Yeah. They could fight 20 times, and you're not going to have one guy winning like 9 rounds to 3. You get what I mean? It's going to be like 7-5, 6-6, maybe 8-4 if you're lucky.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
I feel the same way about Linares and Campbell.
Now on the flip side of that, I would like to see Teal fighting. Win, lose, or draw. I would like to see Teal fighting. Teofimo fighting. Not first, not right out the gate.
Regis?
Yeah. Because not right out the gate. Maybe like we both say a Zepeda or Pedraza and then Regis. Like I would like to see that because fuck, man, this is what I want to see him. I want to see my guys tested. Fuck all of this baby and pussyfooting along. Like I know that that's a dangerous fight, and that's what I want. Like I don't want Teofimo fights that I'm pretty sure he could win. I didn't think, I wasn't pretty sure he could win Lomachenko. The whole Teofimo gonna knock Lomachenko the fuck out. That was just me, backing my guy. But I knew every fucking bit that Lomachenko could beat that kid, right? I said it anyway.
You actually I'll even do this for you. I'll do this for you. You said the smart money is Loma.
Yeah, I did.
Smart pick is Loma.
Yeah,
so that'll tell you right there. Yeah. If I say something's the smart pick, or D says this is the smart pick, that's the general consensus. That's the idea. That's 7 times out of 10, 8 times out of 10. This will probably be my feeling on this fight, but you saw something different. So
that's just how it was. That's just how it was because Lomachenko. That's why I say right now, bro. Devin Haney's performance against, like people think I'm capping because Devin Haney got the reaches. I get all of that. But his performance versus Gamboa, I still think Lomachenko beats. Tank Davis, I still think Lomachenko beats. Ryan Garcia, we don't know. I would have to say right now, Loma beats him, but I want to see this performance with Luke Campbell because depending on how he performs with Luke Campbell, that could easily change. But I'm telling you right now, Lomachenko versus Tank or Devin Haney, I'm picking Lomachenko. I'm dead ass serious. I'm picking and that had nothing to do with Teofimo, hate for Tank or Devin Haney. It has nothing to do with that. It just has to do with their performances. What I seen Tank in that performance with Leo Santa Cruz, no, I picked Lomachenko. What I seen in Devin and his performance with Santiago and Gamboa, it's not even just all about the Gamboa loss. It's what I saw from him. He faced more adversity with Santiago than he did with Gamboa. I don't know if people watched that fight, but Devin Haney faced more adversity with Alfredo Santiago, although he did find a way to knock Alfredo Santiago down early in the fight, never did knock down Gamboa. That was still a tougher fight for him. Just go back and watch the fight. Don't take my word for it because the Gamboa fight was pretty much a landslide. Gamboa didn't win any rounds in that fight. The Santiago fight was no landslide, and that kid was piecing Devin Haney up, right? So that was a tougher fight.
Don't do Gamboa like that. He won round 6. Round 6.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, so Box fans, what's good with you? Appreciate you with the super chat, my friend. Long time. Well, nah, you just came through on the fight, but good seeing you, box fans. But look, I'm telling you, man, give Gamboa a round, whatever. Santiago was still a tougher matchup for Devin Haney. And my thing is, those two, we got to judge a fight off of what they're doing, right? Those two fights don't say enough to me to say that he beats Lomachenko. They don't. And he's not, they talking about his height and reach advantage. Yeah, he has that. But who's the superior boxer here, man? Who has the better footwork? Who has the most experience? It ain't no fucking Devin Haney. It's Lomachenko. Lomachenko got all of that over Devin Haney. And he's not an old shitty ass fucking Gamboa neither.
Here's one key thing, right? Here's one key thing. I think one of the main reasons Teo was able to beat Lomachenko was Lomachenko's respect at engaging Teo early on because of the power. I don't think Lomachenko will have any respect for Devin Haney's power.
At all. Because, look, from what I just watched with freaking Gamboa there, it appears to me that Linares probably has more power than Devin Haney. And just with that being said, the reason I just pointed that out is because even though Linares got that flash knockdown, and it was a flash knockdown for all of you that don't, even though
it was a great shot. It was a great shot.
It was a good shot, but it wasn't one of those punishing knockdowns where Lomachenko was out of it. It was a flash knockdown, right? And so even though Linares got that on him, he got back up and beat Linares' ass. It's not like he got back up and was afraid of the power and started fighting crazy different or any of that. He got back up and beat Linares' ass. So what does Devin Haney have to deter Lomachenko and keep him off of him? I don't think he has anything to do that. And if you can't...
I think Devin Haney will be fighting Lomachenko that fought Teofimo in round 11. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll have any respect for him.
Right. But that'll happen out the gate from round one.
From maybe round 2 or 3. Maybe round 2 or 3. Because Loma will feel things out a little bit. Unless he wants to make a statement.
Bro, I don't think Devin Haney offers anything involving Lomachenko. Not power-wise. Not power-wise, because it's not like Lomachenko is a chinny guy like Gamboa, which makes it even more ridiculous. Because we got to assume that Lomachenko has the better chin between. I mean, look how they pump up Leo Santa Cruz's chin. You got to give Lomachenko respect and credit for his chin. Like
He's been dropped once.
Right. And got up and beat the shit out of the guy. Like, you know what I mean?
He's been dropped once, and every opponent he's fought's been a current former or future world champion outside of one.
Exactly. Box fans with another super chat. I appreciate you, Box fan. Victor Ramirez in the building. He says, yo, D, what's up? I've seen Teofimo put his hands up in his first profile. Okay, you've been following him too. Why has he stopped putting his hands up? It's pride. Well, see, this is the thing. He was putting his hands up versus Lomachenko. Believe that. But you look at fighters before Lomachenko, did they make him put his hands up? No. He demolished him. But when he needed to put his hands up against a high-level opponent, what did he do? He put his hands up. Well,
he put them up when he needed to.
Damn right. He put them up when he needed to, and that's what's important. If you're in there with a lower-level fighter and he's not giving you any resistance or problem and you felt his power, you better believe that Teofimo does enough to gauge these guys' power. The way he recognized these fighters' tendencies and what they do is second to none when it comes to these young fighters. So he gauged the power. He saw what these guys had to offer, and it wasn't necessary.
For everyone out there who's like, why didn't he have his hands up from start to finish versus Loma? When Loma was being very aggressive, he needed to do that just for the defense, right? Just for the defense. But if he had done that from round 1,
he would have lost that fight because that's what Lomachenko works off of his blind spots on the high guard.
Right.
Teofimo took that away. He allowed his jab to be more fluid.
Yo,
Right. What's up, Buckshot?
yo, what's up, boss man? What up, bro?
Same old same.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Ain't nothing wrong with same old same, man. You know, that just means that God bless us with another day. We can keep moving, bro. We still on, you know. Yo, one thing that I don't really hear people talking about is also something that Loma spoke about after his fight with Teofimo is that he underestimated Teofimo's athletic ability. He actually said that Teofimo was very fast. So maybe that's why, you know, if you notice that, you know, like you said, some people spoke about his hands being down. Maybe that was a part of his plan somewhat. You know, like you just said, brother, like, you know, he'll put his hands up when need be, right? That's just common sense. Like if you're getting hit with some shit, you go guard, you know, you go put your guard up. But I think that actually Teofimo was actually much quicker than people give him credit for. He was actually sneaking that left hook, like that quick left hook in there when Loma, you know, would come in or whatever. Because in the middle rounds, Loma started to like press the action, and he was definitely making contact with Teofimo. He had Teofimo's head snapping back.
Hell yeah.
But Teofimo actually adjusted, right? And like I said, he started to throw that left hook out there as well. So it wasn't just him, you know, loading up with that right hand. He was actually doing that lead left hook, kind of like the way Vladimir Klitschko always did too. He learned that from I can't think of his name right now. I think Emmanuel Stewart. Anyway, it's like a jab left hook. You know, he like hooks off of the jab, right? So he hooks off of the jab, and he was doing that with Lomachenko. So that's what kind of made Lomachenko kind of fall back a little bit, because in the middle rounds, like Loma really pressed on the gas and really tried to come after him, but you know, he was surprised. He also said that after the fight, like I said, he was surprised by the athletic ability of Teofimo. He said that Teofimo was too quick. Like he was trying to get him, but Teofimo was just too quick, you know. But yeah.
Yeah, bro. Look, I actually spoke on this before the fight because I got into it with some knucklehead. I don't know if you were there, Mark, but this idiot gonna tell me, and let me not call him an idiot. It's L Dog. So L Dog always has interesting things to say. So L Dog wanted to tell me that the Guillermo Regan that fought Lomachenko was just as athletic as Teofimo. And I'm like, bro, you must not be paying attention to this kid's athleticism. And then I explained to L Dog that he had to look at how Teofimo explodes inside and all of this. It's like, bro, this dude has a lot of athleticism. So I did, you know, I spoke on that Buckshot prior to the fight. This was one of the things that I was saying was going to get him over. Get him past Lomachenko. My thing was, I thought that the things Teofimo had going for him would lead him to the knockout, and I was wrong about that. But I felt comfortable that he was going to beat Lomachenko. I used to tell my guy, Check Collins, he would come through all the time, and I tell him, bro, like Teofimo's walking away with all those belts, no matter how you look at it. And I was wrong about the knockout, but right about the decision. But real quick, let me get these super chats right quick. See, there's Fuentes. What's up, brother? Appreciate you with the super chat. Says salute, D. I think Loma can still school a lot of these young fighters that are being compared to Teofimo. I agree. I think I put Lomachenko ahead of all of them right now, man. I do. And Ryan Garcia will be the only question, depending on his performance with Luke Campbell. And we still can't say that he's over Lomachenko because styles make fights, but it will give him more validity. But I'm with you. I got him over all of them. Corey Lee Boxing, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. And Malcolm McCrory, appreciate you with the super chat, my friend. He says, you okay with Tyson Fury cheating in the sport? If Tyson Fury can be proven as a cheater, Malcolm McCrory, no, I'm not okay with that at all. I'm a fan of Tyson Fury, and there's a lot of other boxers, but if they're found guilty of cheating, no, I'm not good with that at all. Not with Tyson Fury. If Teofimo was caught cheating, if anybody was caught cheating, no, I'm not cool with that at all. But they have to prove that Tyson Fury was cheating. They have to
Brother.
prove it.
Now, if you're talking about this fight in particular, like his fight with Wilder, then doing, you know, because like,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, right, because but he is a proven cheater, though. Yeah, I got you.
Nah, but that I'm talking about this fight with Wilder
in particular, man. Right? This one in particular.
Right. I mean, John Jones had you know, got caught, but it's not like I stopped watching him. I stopped becoming a fan of his. Like, people get all super righteous and over righteous with this bullshit. Like,
right, but what if it's multiple?
You know, people get caught doing. Yeah, if it's multiple times, yeah, but they got to prove it.
But he has been, but he has been caught multiple times.
Nah. He's been proven to be cheating once.
Okay, well, let's see. There is the drug test.
Bro, I've been in the penitentiary, so I'm not one to just cut somebody off because.
Can I say something real fast?
No, hold on.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can't. Hold on. Let me just say this, Buckshot. I've been in the penitentiary, so I'm not just.
I have too, brother. I wasn't dissing you.
So I've been there more than once. I've been locked up more than once. Is my point. So I don't do any of those things anymore. So I'm not going to just convict a guy. You know, people can change. Just put it that way. People can change. If he gets caught cheating again, and Wilder, what he did before has nothing to do with Wilder. Wilder lost. He making excuses. And here's the thing. Wilder made a threat. Tyson Fury, and I'm doing a video on it. I just got to put it up. Tyson Fury said, since Wilder came out with that foolishness, he ain't getting no fucking trilogy. So Wilder needs to follow through with his threat now. Bring out the lawsuit.
Okay, I respect that, but my whole point, but what I was saying is that he has been caught multiple times. He was caught one time with altering his gloves, and the referee made him change his gloves, and rewrap his hands and change his gloves, and he also failed the PED test. I was just talking about the coke. I wasn't even talking about the coke.
Yeah. But the glove situation won't Fury being caught doing anything, fam. That's a narrative build up. So you just pulled me up the link where that he was caught cheating and the ref made him change his gloves. Send me that link.
Hold up. You mean hold up. Wait, you've never seen that video where he's got like the gloves?
Bro,
and
I said.
And he's got the thumb separated.
So check this out.
Okay, I got you.
I know what you're talking about, fam. What I said is send me the link where it says that he was cheating and the ref made him change his gloves. That's what I asked you to do. I didn't say anything about the video. I seen the video like everyone else. But when they accused him of cheating, send me the proof that you guys have that they accused Fury of cheating for that. I don't think there's anything out there. It's just people saying that he cheated, and that's proof of it.
So, okay. So when the ref looked at his gloves and shook his hands and shook his head and was like, nah. So you saying that the ref let him use the gloves that were altered?
I didn't say that, I didn't say. But what y'all saying is the glove was altered. Do you know?
Who's y'all?
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on, Buckshot. Hold on for a second.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
Was the glove altered or was it malfunction?
Malfunction. The fight had never started. Like that was the beginning of the fight.
Hear me. Was the glove altered or was it malfunction?
Okay, well, when something's malfunction, I mean that it's operating, but it's not operating correctly. All right. Now those gloves don't operate. It's not like there's a circuit board or like faulty.
Let's say faulty.
What I'm saying is the thumb was completely
Listen, Buckshot, this is my point, bro. Y'all can make all the speculations you want off of that, but the only thing that happened was he was made to change a glove. That's it. And just like you said, did he punch him with it? Did he punch him with the glove?
No, if the ref didn't catch him,
then how the fuck did he cheat if he never punched him with the glove? This is what I'm saying.
Because
listen,
I get what you're saying. You're saying the
forth about this.
I got you.
I'm not. No, hold on, because it's not even the topic. And this is the thing that Wilder's trying to use as an excuse. But we're gonna have to see where all of these excuses lead to. My thing is this: I don't really want to go back and forth about Fury, but if you're caught cheating in a sport, you're penalized for cheating. Period. And you guys can make all the speculation up. He tried to cheat. He was attempting to cheat. This shows that he was going to cheat. But was he ever penalized for cheating for this video that you're talking about? Did they ever come out and penalize Fury, fine him, or anything like that and say that he was a cheater? Do you have a link for that?
Of him Okay, well,
of any commission accusing him of cheating with this glove situation. Do you have a link for
with
that?
the glove. It didn't even get to that, brother. What I'm saying is that the
Okay,
ref.
so this is what I'm saying to you.
Right.
It ain't
So
cheating.
if the ref don't allow you to use a glove because your glove has been because the thumb is ajarred from the rest of the glove before the fight even started,
Right?
then that's him catching you before you
No,
can
no, no,
actually.
no, no,
Okay.
no. That's him saying that this equipment is not sufficient for this fight. You need to get another glove. That's all that's saying.
Okay. All
That is
right.
all
Well, no,
that's saying. Hold on.
I got you. I got you.
Don't just okay. Let me talk though. Don't just dismiss this idea. The only thing that is saying that this equipment right here is not efficient for you to start this fight. Okay, we need you to put another piece of equipment on. So he goes and put another piece of equipment on, and that's all that's saying. Now we could come out with videos, especially Wilder supporters could come out with videos saying, "Look, this is what it's saying. It's saying Fury tried to cheat, and they caught him before he cheated. Yet he was never penalized or reprimanded for cheating."
I mean, I totally get you. I get you. I get what you're saying. All right. Well, let's just.
I mean,
But as far
that's
as
just the facts, man.
well, that's just okay. Well, that's the glove one, right? All right, that the ref made him change. Okay, well, like I said, he did like get busted for PEDs, right?
Didn't I say he got
May I?
Yeah.
PEDs?
May I?
No, I never said that
This
you
is what
did.
I wanted to.
What I'm
This is
saying is
what I
that
wanted to talk about.
right.
All right, go ahead,
PEDs.
Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, the PEDs, right? So first of all, he didn't actually have a positive test. He had an adverse finding test, and on the B sample, he was cleared.
Fury was cleared on the B sample. That's what you just
Yes,
said,
he
right?
was
Right.
cleared on the B sample. Yes, sir.
Fuck out of here, man. I tell you what, like because I don't have the information there. So look, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna take your word for it. But what else?
Okay.
But what I would say is
I'll
okay.
get it for you.
If
I'll
that
get
is
it for
true,
you.
well, you go and get that. You go and get that.
Yeah,
You go
but
and get
see,
that.
buckshots. I
But
gotta warn you.
what I want is I would hope that I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. This is your channel, but I want to see that third fight, man. Like that's what I
Yeah,
want to see.
well, Wilder screwed himself out of that third fight. But that's a later topic, man. We gotta get back to Teofimo and Floyd because that's a whole nother live actually, and
Hell
I
yeah,
actually
hell
would
yeah.
like to do that. But um, one thing just about this channel, fam, we don't do a lot of talking on air. Ain't no
Gotcha.
narrative there, so a lot of the shit that we say, and I'm pretty sure Mark's getting ready to go pull it up for you. We'll put it all over the screen, but
Yeah.
a
Well,
lot
you
of this
could.
shit, we say over here, just get used to the fact that, bro, we'll break out a receipt for you. Not, we don't build anything on narratives. What we do over here is debunk narratives. That's just my thing. You can speculate that he was cheating or trying to cheat, but he was never reprimanded. That's just something to build up Wilder's case that Fury is a cheater. And as I said,
Theo
okay, you
sent
could
it to you
say
on
cheat
Twitter.
one.
Theo
All
sent
right.
it to you on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
Okay. Well, I mean, to me, that's semantics, right? But I'm not about to
No,
sit here
it's
and
not semantics,
what
bro.
about the glove thing? Yeah, bro. In other words, okay. So
Hey,
you're saying
listen,
that
man.
what I'm saying is, brother, like okay. So if the referee
Look, this is my thing.
didn't catch him, right?
Fuck shots. This is my thing. You're saying it's semantics, right? You're sitting up here saying it's semantics, but when you're caught cheating in any sport, there is a penalty behind it. So there is no fucking semantics with it, fam, because he was never penalized. So if these commissions believe that you cheated, these are the facts, fam. Whether y'all want to accept it or not to boost up this Wilder
What'd
case,
you
these are
say?
the facts. Listen, hold on, Buckshots. You can't keep cutting me off. You gotta listen, because this is the shit that Wilder's gonna have to take to court. And y'all motherfuckers are not the judges, fam. So and when he goes to court, he's going to have to prove this without a reasonable shout of a doubt. And everything y'all are saying is speculation. That shit's not gonna fly in court. He was never penalized by the organizations at all for cheating. No penalties. This is just an assumption that he was trying to cheat. And the fact that it cannot be proven, you can't put it down as cheating. He was never penalized. I mean, are we serious right now? That's all I'm trying to say, fam.
And I get what you're saying, and all I'm trying to say is this. All right, like to me, I'm saying what you're saying is semantics, because if he gets in a ring and he doesn't get hold up, and the referee doesn't see it. Now I've seen where where the thumb has got ajarred from the glove during the fight, like during in the fight, late into the fight. I saw that in a Laura fight. In at his Lanny Lara fight when he fought maybe Angulo or something. Remember he did some like he busted Angulo's eye or some shit. But anyway, he, like his glove was separated. They were saying that he was jabbing him, stabbing him in the eye, right? But like he didn't come into the fucking ring with the glove like already completely separated, right? That's intentional, right? That's not, and for the referee to see that, in other words, that's against the rules, right? When you do something against the rules, is that considered cheating?
If you do something against the
That's
rules,
the
yeah,
rules. Is that
that's cheating, right?
All right. To go into the ring, right, with brand new
Right,
gloves that have never been used, right,
right,
that already have been inspected, right, by the
right.
sanctioning bodies or whatever before you get into the ring, right? But once you
Right.
get into the ring, before the fight starts, and the glove is ajarred from the thumb is ajarred from the rest of the glove.
Right.
Is that within the confines and the boundaries of the rules, or is that against the rules to have that?
That glove, that type of glove, you cannot use in a fight. So no, it's not inside the rules. But okay,
Okay.
now Buckshot,
Okay.
hold on. Now you asked all your questions. Now answer this one. What proof do you guys have that he did that intentionally? No, I'm being serious. You
It
laughing?
don't matter if he did it
No, I'm
intentionally
being
or
serious
not.
because at the end of the day,
His ass ain't say shit about it.
Brother, okay,
hold
brother.
on for a second.
What
Hold
I'm
on for
saying,
a second.
let me
Hold
answer your
on.
question. You asked me a
I was
question, bro.
okay, Buckshot, chill out. Somebody just came on the panel and they dumped in, so I was just letting him know that you can get the floor next, bro. But we're gonna let everybody speak. Go ahead, Buckshot.
All right, man. First of all, I appreciate you having me on your channel. I want to get that out of the way first. It's like, cause I'm not coming here for no drama. But what I'm saying to you is, right, if you're saying who's to say that he did it intentionally, right? All right. Are those gloves are not inspected, right, by the sanctioning body before you get into the ring, right?
Bro, I'm not gonna look. I'm not
I
gonna
know.
answer.
Okay.
Okay, hold on, Buckshot.
So
I ain't gonna ask you
right.
a question and answer 20 questions. Just say your piece, fam. Say your piece. That's all I'm saying. I asked you a question. What proof do you guys have
That's
that
more than
he did it intentionally?
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
That's more than enough proof there, because it was just inspected a few minutes ago before he got into the ring, and the sanctioning body checked the gloves, and I'm pretty sure, I'm about 99.999% sure that the fucking thumb was not separated from the glove when the sanctioning body and the officials checked it a few minutes before he got into the ring. So what transpired or what happened before he got into the ring that will make the thumb separate completely from the rest of the glove, brother?
Can I
All
answer
right.
that?
So, but no,
Right.
hold on.
In other
But
words, that
hold
happens
on.
in a fight. That happens in a fight. Like I've seen it where the glove slowly starts to dismember from the rest of the nigga. The thumb was completely separated from the glove, and
Talk
then
to
Okay,
him.
so Buckshot.
I've
So
seen it
Buckshot.
happen on Padworks too.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
oh,
hold
come
on, guys.
on.
Let me
bro,
hold on.
you a Fury dick rider, bro, and you're a
Guys,
white dude.
chill
But
for a second.
I'm talking to the brother
Chill.
that had the channel.
Yeah,
This is
I know. But it ain't gonna be all that
Whoa.
yelling over top of people with nobody. Like I don't even do that. What I'm trying to do, Buckshot, is stop them from yelling over top of you. Okay, so but ain't nobody doing that shit on this panel here. That's what I'm trying to stop. So
Hey, can I speak, brother? I'm the one that gave the super
yeah, but
chat.
you gotta hold on, fam. It's just like I everybody want to get their
I
piece in
understand.
on this.
I
All right,
understand. I
everybody
understand.
want to get their piece. All right,
My
Buckshot,
apologies.
was you finished talking, fam? Buckshot,
I'm
yeah.
good, brother. I'm good, brother. Because it
All
was
right,
just me. It
now,
was you and me. I wasn't expecting a white boy to come in there and keep fucking caping for Philly,
look,
right?
Buckshot. It ain't no white boys, Spanish boys. It ain't that type of party over here, fam. We all
Man,
talk
fuck that
boxing.
race. I recognize that motherfucker. That racist motherfucker that be on all them other little slick
Uh,
ass channels on that racist shit, man.
yeah, all right. Everybody else ready to talk boxing? Cause like I don't even do that dumb shit up here. Like I had to get that out of here. So Malcolm, you had something to say about that, fam?
Yes, sir, man. Hey, first of all, man, thank you for allowing me to come on your show, bro. Not everybody, let people just come on and speak their piece, bro. So
Yeah,
I
no doubt.
appreciate that. And I also
Let's
heard
just
that
keep
you,
it boxing, fam. You know, all of that shit he was
right,
doing.
yeah,
We won't even do that shit.
and I heard you was from my city too, bro. So it's all love, my nigga.
Oh, that's
But
what's up. That's what's up.
yeah, definitely, east side, east side. Now, I heard you say something about how do we know that he did or didn't do it intentionally? Now, my thing is this, right? This ain't amateur boxing. This ain't, no, this is the professional level. That man's a professional. You feel what I'm saying? You supposed to let the referee know or anybody know before you get into the ring if if your equipment is fucked up. You a professional. You making money to do this. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel it.
That shows character on his part. And I heard you say you've been to the joint before, right? So
Right.
if you've been to the joint, you know how the court system work. I heard you say, oh, well, was he ever charged for anything or accused for anything or, ridiculed or fined for anything?
Right.
But you basing that off of, oh, okay, well, did he even get a chance to cheat? You know what I mean? They caught him, before he cheated. So therefore that they didn't get to penalize him for anything. If you know how the court system works, they don't give a fuck if you went in there and was able to get the money from the bank robbery or not. Because your ass tried to rob the bank, you're going to jail. Because you tried to rape this woman, you're going to jail. Because you tried to do X, Y, and Z, you're going to jail.
Right.
Niggas go to jail for trying to argue with their woman. Nigga didn't even argue with the bitch. Nigga done caught a DV for trying to argue with her, for raising his voice. So that right there just shows the character in that man. His character is the character of a cheater. The man's been caught multiple times cheating. He's failed multiple drug tests.
Malcolm, hold on. This is the thing.
Ahead,
we can keep saying that he's been caught multiple times cheating. But this is what I keep trying to tell you and the other guy that was just here. He ain't been caught multiple times cheating. And just like you said, okay, hold on. Let me get this off now. Just you wanted to take it to the law. Well, let's say attempted murder, right? Now you don't commit the murder, but they can prove that you attempted to commit murder. They can prove this, right?
Yeah.
And if they can prove it, then you're charged with something. The only people who are saying that Fury attempted to cheat are not the people that will lay reprimands on him for cheating. It's just you guys. If the commissions felt like he attempted to cheat and there was proof that he attempted to cheat, there would be penalties for that shit, fam. If they can prove you just tried to cheat, it's penalties for that. Well, all you guys are talking about moral character, but that's proof he cheated. That's bullshit. There's no hold on. There's no proof of anything. That's just something that you guys put up. You can say he has a bad character cheating, but that's not saying he cheated, fam. So it's no multiple times anything.
Now let me ask you this, because now I want to ask you, where does your character stand? Now I'm not going against your character. I don't know you personally, but if you got any type of integrity, any type of character, you seen this man cheating. I don't care if they tried to give him a charge for it or not. I'm asking you, what did you see with your eyes? You saw the man cheating. You saw the man fail a drug test for being a fucking crackhead. You saw the man.
Let me tell you something. When it comes to that, I said that. Look, I feel you, but forget about coming after my character, because I've said this. You see, I talk about more than just boxing on this fucking channel. I've said this about all athletes in all sports, and I think over 90% of them, all of those motherfuckers are doing something. Period. So that's just accepted to me, and I'm dead serious about that. PEDs, I said that many times. Hold on, Malcolm, because you kind of went at my character, so you're gonna have to hear this one.
Oh shit!
It ain't about my chill, Pete. It ain't about my fucking character. It's just the understanding that all of these athletes, not just fighters, in my opinion, are taking an edge. Whether it's a drug that's been synthesized, and if you don't know what I mean by that, that's these chemists that make these drugs up that perform like ban-listed drugs, but you don't get popped for it. Or whether they just take their chances with drugs that's already banned, like fucking Jerome Miller, or whether they're using something that hasn't been banned yet. I think that all of them are taking the edge. But when it comes to that type of performance enhancing shit, I don't give a fuck about that. That don't have anything to do with my character. So I know where you were going with that. If you know this man cheated, how can you still root for him? Because I still root for LeBron James. You fucking think he don't take PEDs?
But listen, bro.
He's stupid not to.
Let's stick to my character. Let's stick to my character. Do you think LeBron James don't take PEDs?
Hell yeah.
We're talking about Tyson Fury.
Nah. We talking about my character now. Because you won't talk about Tyson Fury. You was talking about my character. Right, let's clear the character thing out right quick.
I'm not trying to. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you break it.
Can you hear me?
Out. Yeah, I can hear you.
My bad. I was riding with the window down. Look, I made it clear. I'm not trying to shit on your character as a man. I don't know you personally. All I'm saying is I look at anybody's character sideways when they say, "Oh, okay, well, everybody cheating, so he cool too." Nah, bro, fuck that. Boxing ain't that type of sport, my nigga. You can take some shit that can expand your lungs and make you run faster, make you run longer, and play basketball or soccer. That's just you running up and down the court. But you taking a drug or you motherfucking altering your gloves or doing some foul shit in a boxing ring, bro, you can kill somebody, bro. I'm not with all that, bro. Boxing ain't no fucking game, bro. I boxed at Blackburn Rec Center. And if you're from the city, you know, bro, that shit ain't no game, bro. You don't,
I used to be in the
Billionaires
Boys Club all the time. You know
right,
where it is.
Right.
He got kicked out of there. He got kicked out of there for loading his rap.
Exactly. So let me say this though. This ain't the type of sport where you can play that type of game. Oh, well, shit, everybody taking something. Nah, we gonna worry about who was caught for taking something then. I ain't gonna point the finger at everybody and make it seem like this man is cool. He ain't cool. The man is a cheater, bro. And he been caught more than once. Multiple drug tests. He done came out of his mouth talking about he was a cheater. His goddamn sparring partners came out with evidence that the man was cheating in motherfucking sparring in practice. We seen it on TV with the Christian Hammer fight. It was another dude, I forgot his name, man. I'm mad I can't think of dude's name. That he cheated out there in the UK and put something in the contract to where Tyson Fury can wear these thin ass gloves, but dude had to wear these big pillow ass gloves. Bro, the dude be cheating. Dude ain't got no punching power. Big as fuck, motherfucking 9 feet tall, 700 pounds, motherfucking hit like a bitch. You know what I mean?
And Wilder couldn't beat him.
Listen. Where was all that
Can I
power?
say something real quick?
Hold on. Where was all that power? Hold on though. Where was all that power when Otto Wallen was on his ass? You feel me? Wilder would have stretched Otto Wallen the fuck out. So don't come at me with that, oh, Wilder couldn't beat him. Man, you know Wilder got cheated. And Wilder can beat him. Wilder had the power to put him on his ass in the 12th round.
He didn't stop Duhaupas, though.
Listen, bro. Wilder had the power to put that man on his ass in the 12th round. You feel me? I understand Wilder ain't the most skilled boxer, but it's been a lot of boxers in the motherfucking history of boxing that only had one weapon. You feel me?
All right, Malcolm. So
they might have been decent boxers, but they only had that one weapon.
Yeah.
Nobody can stop that one weapon from Deontay Wilder.
Nobody cares about Wilder over here, but I just need to know this. We don't need to hear what Wilder can do. But we need to know this, though. Since you believe that Fury cheated, and Wilder doesn't have all this proof. So what you're telling me is that there's going to be a successful lawsuit filed by Wilder. He's going to file a lawsuit and he's going to win, right?
If they do go to a lawsuit, Fury gonna go to the joint.
Okay, well, this is what I'm telling you. Okay, Malcolm. Listen, this is the recent events. Fury said Wilder ain't getting no fucking rematch. Wilder said if Fury don't do what he needs to do, he's going to sue him. So you guys should just be expecting a lawsuit and Fury going to jail. And if
I expect the lawsuit from either one of them.
If y'all don't get that lawsuit, and Fury doesn't go to jail, then that shows you what Wilder has. Not a goddamn thing. He has no proof. Nothing.
What do
Yeah,
you
I
mean
mean,
he has no proof?
hey Malcolm, you said all of that,
Hold on, fam.
but that's
Hold
who
on, Malcolm. Malcolm, you
Wilder
gotta let
lost to.
somebody else talk, man.
That that's
Let him get
that
two words. Go ahead.
like that's who Deontay Wilder lost to. You know what I'm saying? A guy who can't punch. You brought up sparring partners. You know what I'm saying? I don't know much about that guy, but that doesn't really say much. And in the glove, you know what I'm saying? In the Christian Hammer fight, that the thumb could be disabled from just pad work. That can happen. You do know that. You know what I'm saying? They have
The
two
thumb
pairs of
can be disabled from pad work. He didn't even the
yeah,
fight
yeah.
didn't even start, bro.
Before yeah, yeah. But before the fight, you get
So
two pairs of
what are you
gloves.
talking about?
You get two pairs of
You do
gloves that are
pad work
signed
in the
off.
locker room, Malcolm.
Exactly. You get two
Seriously,
pairs
bro.
of gloves
You
that are
don't know how to
signed
sport
off.
work?
Bro,
You get two
pad
pairs
work
of
with
gloves that are
pad
signed
gloves.
off.
You don't
And
do
you can
pad
and
work with
doing
the
pad
gloves that
work,
you get ready
it can
that you get ready
happen.
to fight with.
So
Okay, hold
yeah,
on.
yes you
All right.
do.
And if that's
Let's
the
Bro,
stop this.
case,
Look,
if that's
look,
the
come on,
Malcolm,
case,
man.
then
Malcolm,
I'm
Malcolm,
going
Malcolm.
against Tyson Fury's character because that man is a
All right,
professional
Malcolm,
and he should have
Malcolm.
told the referee my glove is fucked up. And he
All right,
didn't.
Malcolm. You gotta stop this right here because now you're not being realistic about boxing. Tank Davis was just involved in a situation with his gloves.
It just happened to
Because,
Tank.
hold on. Because he was doing pad work, which you say you don't do pad work with the gloves you're supposed to use. He was doing pad work with the gloves he was supposed to use, but then he switched prior to going into the fight. And that's where the speculation
Bro,
came
I'm
up
not
from him.
talking
Hold
about
up,
Tank
Malcolm. You gotta
Davis.
stop.
I'm
You
not
gotta
talking
stop
about
cutting
none
off
of them
here, man.
niggas, bro.
All right, yeah, but you
I'm
gotta stop
talking
cutting
about
off here.
Tyson Fury.
Right, dude,
That's right.
you gotta stop cutting off on this panel. Like, you can't keep cutting in between what people saying here. Like, you can make all these charges, but you gotta hear the comeback, fam. And you're not willing to hear that bullshit. Because you just sat up here and said that you don't use the glove that you fight with to do fucking pad work in the locker room before the fight, and that's absolutely untrue. So what Bias was trying to explain to you, which I was trying to explain to you earlier, that it could have been faulty equipment. If it's faulty equipment and the gloves are secure and everything's good and he's doing pad work and the fucking stitching is bad, y'all acting like everything is perfect and every the fucking gloves are perfect, everything's perfect. So now Fury cheated. We're just offering other ways where that could have happened without his knowledge. But y'all don't want to accept that because you want to say he was cheating. And I keep asking all of you this. All of y'all proof of cheating, there's no proof. I mean, what sport are we in when somebody has proven to be cheating? Cheating. It's proof that they're cheating, but they never get fined or reprimanded or nothing. All of these examples you guys are giving are speculation, fam. Speculation. He's never been fined. He's never been contacted by any commission or anything. It's all speculation.
And everybody involved is saying nothing happened besides the person who lost.
Right.
And
Can
Breland.
I talk now?
Yeah, go ahead. But you gotta let other people talk when they talking. Go ahead.
I ain't even talking to them, bro. I'm talking to you, bro. I was having a conversation with you. I
No, but
understand
that's not how this
I'm not the
panel works,
only
Look at
man.
him,
one
bitch.
Everybody get to talk on this panel.
but I'm hollering at you, bro. But listen,
God damn.
if you can sit there and tell me with your eyes you didn't see this man cheating, then something wrong, bro. The man glove was fucked up in the Christian Hammer fight. The man glove was fucked up in the Wilder fights. The dude don't got no power, bro. He's not a knockout artist. Where did all this power come from?
Look, Malcolm, you say you used to box, right? Don't you know with your thumb being separated like that, you could get it broken? So what is the benefit of your thumb being separated? Hold on, Malcolm. Hold on. See, here you go again. Like, oh, you got to stop doing that. You can't cut everybody off when they start talking, man. I know you don't like what you hear, but you gotta let us talk too. Now, here's the thing. I know that you all against all of this, and you're trying to tell us we know what we've seen, but we're not seeing the same shit that you're seeing out of this. We seen the glove come apart, the thumb come from the glove, but my whole thing is this: a lot of the accusations are not even making sense to this point because it's not even really safe for your thumb to be loose like that when you're in a boxing match. And if you were boxing before, you know that. I mean, you're gonna risk a whole boxing match just so you can thumb a guy in the eye, because that's basically what y'all saying. But it's not even
Now
fucking
listen,
safe for
So
your
why
thumb
is
to
it
be loose
easy?
like that anyway.
I
The
get
only benefit, hold on, Malcolm. The only benefit would be so you can thumb a guy in the eye. So y'all saying he cheated so he could thumb a guy in the eye. The shit makes no sense, man.
Now listen. I ain't never said what he was gonna do with the thumb. I don't know what his reason for having the thumb out the glove is. And yes, I have boxed, and I
also,
do
can
know.
I just say something?
Come on,
yeah,
fam.
come on, bro. I'll let y'all end, but don't cut him off, because then we just get this fucking stupid ass confusion. So let the man talk and then come in after you talk.
Now, I have boxed, and I do know that you are supposed to have your thumb secure, or you can break your thumb or break your hand. But I'm not Tyson Fury, and neither are you. I don't know what that man advantage was for having the glove like that. I'm not into all that. All I know is that this is proof that he had tampered gloves before. He doesn't give a damn about his gloves being tampered, or else his ass would have said something. I'm going at the man's character. I'm not into all this FBI investigation shit on what he was going to do with the glove, how the glove was going to benefit him. That ain't, that's not my business. All I know is that I seen the man cheating. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The man is a cheater. That's it. Bottom line, the man is a cheater. He's done it before. He's done it multiple times. You've seen it with your own eyes.
No, I didn't.
So you didn't see the referee just have to fix the man glove.
That doesn't say he was cheating.
No. You just said you didn't see it.
I didn't see him cheating, is what I said, man.
So anytime
I don't look at it as cheating the way you look at it as cheating. Period. It's not about what I didn't see,
bro. So what about the gloves? What about the gloves in the Wilder fight?
What about the gloves in the Wilder fight?
That doesn't make any sense, bro.
What do you mean, what about the gloves in the Wilder fight?
Listen,
Nigga didn't even have the gloves on. The dude didn't even have the gloves on his hand.
Malcolm,
right,
nobody up here sees this shit y'all seeing, period. That's what it really boils down to. Y'all see that dumb shit as cheating, and
if you didn't see it, there's something wrong with you, fam.
We don't see it as cheating, fam, and you're not going to convince us. That's just how it goes down.
So that's not cheating?
That's what I just said. It's not cheating to me. No.
Okay, listen to me. If the man had the glove halfway on his hand,
I didn't see that.
Man, come on, D.
See that? So you didn't see. So you didn't see the tape. Hold on, bro. So you didn't see the tape that was wrapped around his hand on his hand wrap sticking out the bottom of the glove.
Malcolm, I did not see a glove halfway on his hand. There's no come on now. I'm telling you, I didn't see no glove halfway on his hand. No, I didn't see
do me this then, bro. Put an email for you in the chat. I'm gonna send all this stuff to your email, and then we're gonna talk about it again. Because you ain't y'all not getting ready to get him.
Hey, can I just speak real quick?
Hold on, family. Listen,
bro, you've been talking for a good 5 minutes, man.
Come on, you've been talking like
God damn.
Let this man get on. Go ahead, look,
I'm just saying. So, I mean, this notion that Tyson Fury has no powers is not true. This dude has 21 KOs, and one of them is Deontay Wilder. I just want to say that. I know that you don't like that, but yeah. So he has power. So I think you people need to realize that he's not knocking everybody out, but he has power. He's tall and he's 300 plus pounds. So yeah, he can knock you out. So of course he could knock Wilder out, and he did. So it came to no surprise. And if you watch the first fight, there were points in that fight where he was rocking Wilder. So, I mean, look, people just need to come to grips that, yes, he stopped Wilder. No, the gloves didn't matter. He just got stopped. Like, there's no conspiracy. I think, you know what I mean? Like, you got to kind of have to just get over it. Nasdaq, they said nothing was wrong. Breland said nothing is wrong. The only person that's complaining is Deontay Wilder. Okay, he says he has a dent in his head. We just saw him twerking and shit. So I'm just asking, like, how are you still a fan of this man? And he's acting like a bitch.
Bro, now you over here going into some weird shit, bro. You over here defending the same.
Isn't what he was doing?
Hold on, bro. You over here defending the same.
What he was doing,
bro? You over here defending the same motherfucker that said he jack off 7 times a day thinking about Wilder. So come on, bro. Don't come at me with no gay shit, bro. I don't watch no man twerk. I'm a grown ass man with 6 kids, bro. I don't get down like that. Don't do me like that, my nigga.
He's not even a Fury fan, fam.
No, I'm not a Fury fan, but I'm saying this dude just got stopped, right? And he got a dent. He's saying he got, look, this is what I'm saying to you, right? He's saying he got a bunch of evidence, yet he's on multiple YouTube channels and he's not in court. It just,
with
to
all
me,
this evidence.
Exactly. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Now that's the only thing I can agree with you on. I feel like he should have been sued his ass. And I feel like
shit,
hold on, bro. I feel like he should have been sued his ass, but I feel like that shit right there go both ways. If a motherfucker was playing with my character and I was Tyson Fury, I would sue his motherfucking ass too. You know what I mean? You're not gonna play with my character like that. And then Tyson Fury said he can sue him for around $100 million. Man, this motherfucker a crackhead. What crackhead you know ain't finna go to court for $100 million, but he sued the motherfucking drug doping agency over the motherfucking drug test that he failed for eating the motherfucking pig dick. And then he lied about that. He lied about that. He said he had the farmer come to court and the farmer testified and said, I sold him wild boar. Then he turned around and said, you know what? This motherfucker ain't paid me for lying for him. I lied for this man and he didn't pay me. I never had no boar. I can't even get no boar. There's no boar around me. So he didn't get me. And then if you look at how boar,
the boxing guy,
you can only get it from pig dick. So, you know what I mean? Miss me with all this weird shit, Wilder twerking, all that, bro. I don't pay attention to what no nigga do in front of his wife, bro. That's between him and his family. That's not my motherfucking business, bro. But if you want to go at a man character on some gay shit, bro, Tyson Fury a whole fag, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, my nigga. I ain't with all that, bro. I'm here to talk about the boxing, bro. The man didn't have the glove on, and if you, I don't know if you haven't saw the video, or if you saying you saw the video.
This is the reason why I said he was twerking.
Hold on, bro, fam.
I said
fam.
All right, go ahead.
No. You said he was twerking because you was trying to be funny. I get it. I get that.
No, because he said he had a dent in his head, but he's out here moving around and moving freely around, twerking, doing all these interviews, shooting rifles and stuff like that. If you have a dent in your head, you should be going to.
I don't know about none of that, bro. I don't know.
My point is,
now, family. Hold on, family.
What's up, man? Because I'm getting ready to end this. Here's the thing, bro. First and foremost, I'm gonna take this down because Mark done left by now. He don't even want to talk about it no more. But first and foremost, the goddamn live is about Teofimo trashing Floyd. Second, nobody over here, at least not a part of this channel, gives two shits about Deontay Wilder. And I was never even interested in the trilogy, to tell you the truth, because of the way that Wilder and his fan base was acting. Like, bro, you got fighters that take losses every day, and all of this nonsense just because he took a loss is just foolish to me anyway. This ain't fucking boxing, fam. We do more talking about Wilder getting cheated than Wilder getting prepared for the next fight. Dillian White fucking took his loss and said, hey, man, what the fuck can you say? Dude got the better of me, knocked me out, I'm gonna come back and get him. Anthony Joshua take a loss to Ruiz. His fans making excuses for him the same way. Joshua didn't look right. He had a concussion coming in. Anthony Joshua comes out the next day and say, look, man, the man beat me. Y'all stop making excuses for me. Told his own fans, stop making excuses for me. Regis Prograis lose to fucking Josh Taylor. He said, hey, man, no excuses. The better man won tonight. We're going to have to do it again. Little old Josh Greer takes his loss and say, hey, man, y'all acting like a loss is everything. I'm going to bounce back. I'm going to get back in the gym. Wilder takes a fucking loss and we got to deal with all of this bullshit. Fuck Wilder, fam. And nobody over here really supports Wilder. And this is about Teofimo and Floyd Mayweather. So at this point, I'm just saying, fuck Wilder. We don't care. Hold up, bro. I ain't finished. I'm just saying, fuck Wilder. We don't care. If you got the proof, use it. Because at this point, Tyson Fury said, you're not getting a rematch just because you came at me with that bullshit. So now it's this to this point, period. If you got the so-called proof, Wilder, fucking use it and file your lawsuit, because you're not getting a fight. And what I'm not going to do is spend 2 and 3 hours talking about proof that I don't think Wilder has, because that's all we're doing here. talking about
Well,
proof
I'm gonna
that he
say
don't
this,
fucking
bro.
have.
I'm gonna say
And
this,
look,
bro. I
go
Hold
ahead.
on,
appreciate you
hold on.
letting
Let him
me
say that.
come.
Go
I
ahead, go ahead.
appreciate you letting me come on your show. I thought this was Speak Your Mind Sports, so I can come on here and speak my mind, no matter what the topic was. I guess I was
You can
wrong.
speak your mind about my topic, not change the whole fucking live into a fucking Wilder shit. That's not really where I wanted this to go. I want to
Well,
get back to
shit,
talking about
hey,
Teofimo and Floyd, fam. Fuck Wilder.
listen, bro. Listen, over here, I'm rocking with Wilder. That's my dog, and I'm gonna ride with him
You can do
until the
that.
motherfucking wheels fall off.
Hey,
So,
I'm a fan.
when I
I'm a
see
fan of
some
Wilder too.
bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. And I seen some bullshit,
Well,
and
I'm
I
gonna
feel
pop a
like it.
Wilder live. I'm gonna pop a Wilder live next, dedicated to you, and we can spend
Well,
4
check
hours
this
talking
out,
about
bro.
Wilder.
Hey,
I'm a Wilder
put an
fan.
email. Put an email for yourself in the chat. I'm gonna send you some shit to your
No, it's
email,
easy.
then,
It's
bro.
easy. Speak your mind sports talk at gmail.com. That's the email.
He ain't
Speak
gonna
your
read that
mind
shit.
sports
That's your
talk at
email.
gmail.com.
That's
Yes.
your
He ain't
email.
gonna
All
open
right,
it.
cool. I
He
got you,
won't
bro.
open it.
Cause I just don't see how everybody's seen these videos that's going around. Everybody done made a debunk video or evidence
Yeah.
video or whatever. So I'm pretty sure you've seen the videos that I've seen.
Yeah,
You
I have, and I
seen
don't believe them like you believe
Oh
them. It's like
no,
he's
he's
telling
trying to
me.
open it back up. Hey, Malcolm, look, I'm
Yeah,
just
I don't believe
look.
him.
This is where I'm at too,
you
Malcolm.
don't
Look,
believe
I'm
what
just
your
saying.
eyes saw.
Malcolm, I
No,
don't look at those
no. Look.
videos
He
like
has
you
the
look at
evidence.
them, man. Period. Go
So
ahead.
then you
If he
don't
has the
believe what
evidence,
your
man,
eyes saw
just
then.
bring it to the court.
Your
Just
eyes saw the
bring it
man
to the
glove
court,
flopping
man. And
around.
nobody's
Your
saying he
eyes
doesn't
saw
have
the
the right.
man didn't have the
He has
glove
the
All right,
on
look,
his hand.
Malcolm, my
Common sense
eyes
show
don't.
you the man
he
was
has
Malcolm,
the
cheating.
right
The
for
man
a
was
fair
hitting with the
trial, man.
palm of the glove.
Hold on, Abias. Hold on, Malcolm. It's just this simple, fam. Look, you got to understand this. Your eyes and my eyes at this point don't make a fucking difference, fam. The court system's eyes
Huh?
is the only eyes that's going to. No, this is the facts, fam. Because now he's going to take it to court. And the court system eyes is all that matters. We can argue back and forth that young Farrell gives you plenty of evidence that Wilder cheated. We can argue that back and forth. Young Farrell didn't give me a goddamn thing, but a video from a guy who don't know shit about boxing. That's all I took from Young Farrell's video. And any other video talking about Fury cheated, I just see it as people
Bro,
that
I
can't
don't know
accept
nothing
Wilder
about no
lost.
young Pharaoh, about
All
no
right, well,
young little
the courts
nigga,
have to decide it,
no none
Malcolm,
of
not
that,
us.
bro.
The courts have to
All
decide
I'm,
it, Malcolm. That's the facts,
you
not us.
said what?
I said the facts are
You said
at
what?
this point the courts have to decide it, not us. We're not. It's not
In the
our
court
decision
is
no more.
full. In the court is filled with a jury of your peers. We
Whatever,
are the
man. We
peers.
ain't
We
going
are the
into that, man. We're
people.
not going into
And
that.
we seen that this motherfucker was cheating. You saw him
Okay.
cheat, bro.
No, but it's to courts. It's
You
not. I
just
don't
don't.
care what.
You just
It's
don't
not
care
about us.
about Wilder, so you don't care that the man was cheated. That's
No,
all.
no, no,
It's
no.
cool, my
It's
nigga.
about the
It's
courts.
cool, bro.
Period, fam. If he
Bro,
got
it's
proof,
about what
Fury
you
will be
saw
going to
with your
jail.
eyes, bro.
Nah,
It's
it's
cool,
not.
my nigga.
All right.
If
Well,
y'all don't, if you don't like Wilder over here, it's all good. I understand why you know what I mean, looking past the man getting cheated. You just wanted him to lose. It's all
all right, man.
good.
Well, whatever. He lost.
All
If
I'm
I wanted
saying,
him to lose, I got my wish. He lost.
I see.
Yeah, that's my wish granted. He lost. So I mean,
Uh-huh.
what we gonna do from here?
Yo, listen, meet D Jefferson over at B&K Smokehouse, and he'll buy you a brisket sandwich. He don't care, man. He
I
ain't gonna
don't.
listen to none of it, man. He's not gonna listen to it.
I'm
But
really
Malcolm,
not.
And Malcolm, man, I was actually rooting for Deontay Wilder in the first fight, but you know, it didn't happen. So
All right, so back to Floyd and fucking Teofimo Lopez and how he's trashing Floyd Mayweather, because that's what this is about. Damn, fuck Wilder. Let me reiterate that. Fuck Deontay Wilder. But go ahead, Punch.
No. I was just gonna tell him to if you want to see about people tampering with the gloves, I'm a Wilder fan, but go check out the Dominic Brazil before he knocked him out, tampering with his glove.
Right.
For anybody that want to check it out, if you want to see somebody how to pull the glove and then connect with a knockout, just look at Deontay Wilder. He does it himself as well. But anyway, back to Tio. And I'm a Wilder fan, and I know that. If anybody want to check it out,
catch the super chat real quick, Punch. Luis Fuente, appreciate you for the super chat, fam. We had a Wilder conversation. I kind of got lost there. Appreciate you. Said The fact grown men are defending Wilder is disturbing. That I agree with. I'm gonna leave that up there for a while. Go ahead, Punch.
I think what Teofimo Lopez doing is kind of genius. I don't think a lot of people really understand what he's trying to do, but I think it's kind of genius. He's tapping into a fan base that's like the opposite of what, you know, he's tapping to the fan base that hate Floyd, and he's tapping to the fan base that hate Wilder. So he could say what he could say about Wilder. That's only gaining him fans. And then him going at with Floyd Mayweather is also gaining him fans as well. So it's actually a smart move that he's talking about. Well, not really talking about Wilder. He just said the remarks that he said, but they're actually gaining more fans. Yeah, acting like a bitch. I don't think he feel like he's a bitch. I don't think so. I think he meant acting like one. And with the Floyd, I think you go after Floyd, you become fans. You get the Manny Pacquiao fans, you get the McGregor fans, and a lot of people that just don't like Floyd. So this is why if you see a lot of comments and you see a lot of tweets, he's getting a lot of props for all of this. That's just gaining him more fans.
Yeah. And the only way, and he backing Floyd into a corner somewhat too, because the only way Floyd can prove anything is to put Tank in the ring with him. Floyd don't want that smoke. If you do put Tank in the ring with him, then Teofimo gonna get more fans because he's just gonna prove his point by beating the shit out of Tank.
Floyd just mad that he has nothing to do with Teofimo Lopez's success, like he would get props for Tank or Haney. He has nothing to do with Teofimo.
He does get like that pretty much every big fight. Remember Canelo and GGG? He was, I don't know. He pretty much every time there's a big boxing event, he's always got to jump in with something, you know?
Yeah, he did it with Wilder. That's why Wilder said fuck Floyd now. And all of these Floyd lovers and Wilder lovers, the clashing between these guys are happening at a dramatic rate. You got Wilder saying fuck Floyd. You got Tank Davis and Devin Haney fans. That's all PBC lovers going against each other over Tank Davis. The clashing is going on amongst themselves, fam. They clashing already, right? And it's because of the constant foolishness. And I'm just sitting on the outside looking in, laughing at these motherfuckers. I'm laughing about Tank. I'm laughing about Wilder. I've been laughing at Floyd. It's all funny to me. It's all, and I'm laughing at Devin Haney too. Yeah. Because you just, whatever they want to make of that fight, you were not impressive against Yuriokis Gamboa. And they're trying to make it as if that fight was impressive. It wasn't impressive at all. It wasn't, not to me. And now they're trying to boost it as if it was impressive. And the thing is that they're all arguing with each other. The Haney fans, the Tank fans, the Wilder fans, the Floyd Mayweather lovers. They're all clashing. And this shit is priceless to me.
You're sitting high up on that mountain with Teo. I know.
With Teo, with Tyson Fury, with Canelo Alvarez, because those are the guys that I root for. Yeah, I'm really high on the mountain. I'm in the fucking clouds right now, Pete.
I know you are.
Because those are my top 5 fighters. You know, Golovkin dancing around, running away. Wilder fucking making excuses. Come on, what you mean? See, Golovkin, don't get me started on Golovkin, because he is the one, whether Golovkin fans want to accept this shit or not, he is the one who said, no, not Canelo right now. I need a tune-up, or whatever the fuck the reason why he didn't take the third Canelo fight. The whole reason you fucking hanging around Golovkin is for the Canelo money. And when you have the chance, you need a fucking tune-up. So yeah, I'm not going easy on him either. Golovkin fucking around. Yeah, he had a beautiful career. He's in the Hall of Fame. I get all of that. Right now, he is fucking around, and he had a lack of impressive performance against the Reverend Tinkle, because the Reverend Tinkle handed it to his ass. So this is the Golovkin we're talking about right now. So I'm in the fucking clouds with the guys that I'm rooting for. Teofimo, the takeover fucking Lopez, putting all of these motherfuckers on notice. Canelo Alvarez just got rid of this fucking idiot, got Oscar De La Hoya and the zone issues. Yeah, I'm loving that shit. Right? And Tyson Fury, fuck you, Wilder. You won't get a rematch. Go file your little bullshit lawsuit that you don't have. Yeah, I'm fucking floating. I'm on cloud 9 right now.
I know. The thing is, I don't even know if you want to talk about this, but the Fury's gonna fucking sue Wilder for defamation talking like that, man.
No, it's not.
He should.
All right, but no, it's not.
I'm just saying, like Wilder's like fucking around a lot of people with Breland. You know, let's just talk about Breland. I mean, he's fucking around people's careers like that.
Yeah, but also I have to. I was thinking about it last night. I'm like, you know what? A lot of people could sue him, but why nobody is suing him? I mean, that's easy. That's an easy sue. Why Ricky Haney suing them? Why Mark Breen ain't suing them? Why?
You got to prove damages, you know. You got to prove damages. So
honestly, I don't think they give a shit. I don't think they give two shits about what Wilder's talking about. Like they're moving on. Listen, this is something people keep saying, well, why don't they sue him? Why don't they sue him? Don't people understand that going through one of these fucking hectic ass lawsuits, man, maybe Fury don't want to do that. Maybe he want to continue his boxing career like Wilder's dumbass should have done instead of making all these
cost money too.
Well, he's not writing motions. He's not writing motions, bro. But listen,
to go through these lawsuits. Why the fuck would Fury want to waste his time with that? Everybody think about money, and the $100 million was just exaggerated. It's not like he's really going to get $100 million for suing Wilder for defamation of character. Just keep it fucking real, fam.
Hey, looky here. All Punch Drunk is saying, if I'm not mistaken, is kind of what I was saying. Not that he has to sue anybody. Tyson Fury is not going to sit and write a fucking brief. He's not going to go into court. I'm just saying he's just fucking throwing a lot of people's names out there in a profession where they got to go on and work other jobs. You know, that's all I'm trying to tell you.
Like a guy like Mark Breland. I mean, Tyson Fury got all the money. You feel me? But a guy like Mark Breland, I'll sue.
Bro,
I mean,
listen,
like my water,
but not Fury. But hold on for a second. Listen to this. This is for all these people in this fucking.
What now?
This is what I do. I don't fucking go with all of this fucking what people say. Just listen to this right quick. Damn it. Hold on.
You know what you're doing, D?
In the meantime, this video is brought to you by tampons for the crybabies, for the Deontay Wilder's nut huggers.
What's George Harrison got to do with any of this? The thing is,
he looked like the dude from Below. What's his name?
George Jung.
Yeah,
yeah, the real George Jung, the real one.
Yeah,
not Johnny Depp.
I know.
Yeah, the very end when they show him.
I do agree with Wilder in this sense. Hold on. Well, let him deplay with him.
Listen, man, the guy's spinning out of control, and PBC don't give these guys no PR people, man. They don't. I mean, oh, here we go. What's he doing? Singing a ballad, Aerosmith ballad?
Hey, can y'all hear that?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Oh man, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Fuck all that.
Boo.
But anyway, yeah. Boo.
That's the whole
anyway, it was. I don't know what's wrong with the sound on it, but anyway, it was just basically Tyson Fury breaking down the whole thing about Wilder and the lawsuit and all of that. And basically, this is what he was saying. Basically, what I was trying to say, like he could sue Wilder for defamation of character, but bro, he's more interested in going on with his career. He's training every day. He's ready to have a fight in December. He's not looking to go into fucking law, go into a court case with Wilder. If Wilder has a bullshit court case, then tell him to go ahead and file it because he's not getting a fight from him.
He ain't
after coming out, talking all of this shit, trying to shit on his character, he's not getting a fight with him no more, period. So go file your lawsuit. That's basically what Fury was saying. So it ain't fucking happening. Fury like, fuck you, Wilder. You want to come out and call me a cheater and all that? It's over with.
Wilder's not filing any lawsuit, bro. He's got as much merit to that as anything else that he says. He just goes off the fucking deep end with these, with these like little like 24/7 type style addresses that he puts out. I don't know who puts the music in the background. I think it's somebody produces this shit. His girl, I think, but forget. No one cares. No one thinks Wilder's going to sue him. He ain't going to sue nobody.
Wilder says something in the interview yesterday that I'm like, He said this line. He said, "I only want to talk to the people that believe what I'm saying."
Yeah, right. He's like D. Jeff, kind of like same way. The thing is, the next fight's got to be AJ and Fury, man. They got to make that fight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Fuck Wilder, man. Right back to this dude. This dude come here, fucking.
Hey, let's pray for him, man. Let's pray for the guy, man.
Fuck Wilder. Fuck Wilder. Like, I don't even want to talk about him no more. Fuck Wilder. Go file your lawsuit.
You need Jesus. You need Jesus, D.
Yeah. Look. Deontay Wilder. This is a message to you from D. Jefferson of Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. Go do some more twerking and file your fucking lawsuit. You worthless waste of space. You should have just been a man about your loss. Get in the ring with Tyson Fury in a trilogy match. Then you would have made you some more money. Now what you've done, Wilder, is you've lost the Tyson Fury match because he said, fuck you. I'm not fighting you again. Now you've lost your money. You can go try to fight somebody like Dillian White and possibly get knocked out by him too, but you're not going to make but so much more money until you just run off into retirement. So Wilder, fuck you very much. Now, back to Teofimo Lopez.
Cold-blooded bastard. He was doing the same dance when Spilka caught him.
Fuck him.
He was twerking.
Yeah, fuck him. Let him go take twerking lessons and put up some YouTube videos twerking. Maybe he can get some money off of that. Fuck Wilder. But as far as Floyd Mayweather, Teofimo is just coming out against him. Like, bro, you just look. And he also took shots at Tank. I agree with Punch Trump. Like, this is a smart move by Teofimo because he took shots at Tank and all of this too. Talking about Tank Davis. What kind of man are you, basically? You sitting here letting this man talk for you. You're a grown man now. You're a grown man that's supposed to be a star. You LeBron James got Rich Paul coming to talk for him every time he get in front of the mic. Like that's the guy working with LeBron. Do we hear Rich Paul or do we hear LeBron James talk? You know what I mean?
But reality,
Deontay Wilder is talking for himself, whether ridiculous or not. Do we hear Shelly Finkel speaking for Wilder? No, it's Wilder speaking for him. Tank ain't saying shit. That's like Floyd's little bitch.
I gotta agree with that.
Come on, you know Tank can't talk like that anyway. You don't want to hear him talk.
It don't matter, man. Adrian Broner.
He talk like James Toney.
Wilder can't talk, but he's still doing it. Wilder sound ignorant as fuck half the times when he talk, but he's still doing
it. Right. He's like a middleweight too, in between fights.
But Bernard Hopkins was the best spoken motherfucker, but he stayed in the cameras, didn't he? Riddick Bowe was slurred all around the place, but he stayed in the fucking cameras, didn't he? Tank Davis can talk.
I don't know, man.
It's like I said, Teo calling them all out, bro. He called out Tank. Be a man.
The people
Teofimo is 23 years old, talking for himself. You hear Senior says what he wants to say, but on his time. You don't jump in front of the camera. No, you're not talking to him. You're talking to me. This is what Floyd said at Tank's workout session. No, you don't talk to him. You talk to me. What kind of man allows somebody to do that? It's my fucking. You sit your little bald head ass over there. Let me get this mic right quick. It's my shit.
He's a pimp.
Right. Yeah, so just like Teofimo said, Floyd just want his name to be out there. You know, he's using Tank. This is what Teofimo put him on blast. He's using Tank to keep his name relevant. He's not really trying to do nothing with Tank. Put him all on blast, Teofimo. And I think it's really smart. Punch Drunk is really smart because it's also pushing Floyd. It's putting him in a position. Well, prove it. You got all these Tank fans running around. He'll knock Teofimo out too. Well, now it's getting to the point where Teofimo come out and say all of this. Prove it. Now you got to put Tank in there with him. But is Floyd going to do that? Hell no.
First of all, I think you should change the graphic. I'm tired of looking at both of these guys. But the thing is, Bob runs the show. So Teofimo is 22 years old. He's feeling himself. That's great. He's actually, I kind of agree with what he's saying. But he can, they can talk, man. The thing is, as far as top rank goes, man, the only fights to be made is at 140 with top rank. Then he needs to go ahead and get a move on, man. He needs to defend those belts immediately. I mean, drop him, whatever, move up. He's gonna gotta get a next opponent for this guy. Like, enough fucking around. What's he talking about? Coming back in February?
Who?
Teo, your boy.
I don't know when he's coming back, bro. This is the thing.
March.
Whatever you want.
Look, here's the thing. March Punch Drunk.
Yeah, man. I think he's gonna be back in March, and word on the street, he might face Camboso, Australia, and they offer him a lot of money. Put it this way, they offer him more money than what Tank, Devin, and Ryan making all together.
Gonna get flamed over that, bro. I'm gonna tell you that already. Which I don't care. I'm gonna defend it, but to a certain extent. But here's the fact. Because they're gonna. I'm pretty sure Floyd and Bill Haney are gonna spin this narrative when he takes on the Camboso Jr. Right? But here's the reality of it. We were just talking about this situation earlier concerning this fight, man. Teofimo's next fight. Tank Davis and Bill Haney don't want to put him in the ring. They can spin this shit, and I'm saying this early because it's going to come out later when he takes the Camboso Jr. fight. Floyd Mayweather ain't never put Tank Davis in a dangerous fight his whole fucking career. Teofimo's more than dangerous. So why you idiotic Tank Davis fans believe he can beat Teofimo? He cannot. And I know it, and Floyd Mayweather knows it. That's what's important. Not that you idiots believe Tank can win. Floyd knows Tank can't win, and he's not going to put him in that fight. So just take that fight out of the fucking situation. Ryan Garcia is talking about Devin Haney and Tank. He ain't talking about no Teofimo. It's only Ryan Garcia fans and Teofimo haters that's talking about Teofimo versus Ryan. But it ain't Ryan or his camp. They're talking about Tank and Devin. They're not talking about fucking Teofimo. So you can take that fight and throw it out. Okay?
Yeah, Devin's
Just
doable.
take that one out. Devin Haney, that motherfucker, after that performance with Gambo, they're not going to put him anywhere close to Teofimo. So take that fucking fight and throw it out the window. The only thing left for Teofimo at 135, in my opinion, is this Camboso fight for a lot of money or a rematch with Lomachenko. Right? But either way, he's going to catch some heat for this from people because it's not one of those three guys. But that don't have a damn thing to do with Teofimo.
I mean, logically, after Richard Comey and then Lomachenko, I mean, any logical minds that follow the sport of boxing know that fight, his next fight, he get an easy touch up or stay busy fight. I mean, he fought 2 champions in a row, 23 years old.
They're not going here
coming off and coming off surgery. I want him to fight Devin Haney at 135, but I'm just saying that Camboso, he's gonna go for money. I said after this fight, he's gonna go for the money. He's gonna go for the money, you know. And Camboso, Australia.
Camboso. Hey, let's see what
That's
Uncle
his
Bob
mandatory too. That's his mandatory.
Yeah, Uncle Bob says it like this. All right, if you do discussing his next fight, Teofimo. If you do a rematch, you want to do it after this COVID is over, where people are vaccinated, so we can monetize things and have a gate and everything. Aram said. He said that Lopez is vacating and moving to 140, more manageable weight. He says, let's see here. An immediate jump might cause a delay in a title opportunity for Lopez. He'd be the number 1 contender, but in this scenario, that division's also waiting on Taylor and Ramirez. If he goes to 40, he's got a problem. Obviously wants to fight for a title. It's taking up the first half of next year. And the winner of that fight has an obligation to fight WBO mandatory Jack Cottrell, which they could step aside. You're looking for, at best, the end of next year from the fight for a 140-pound title. His manager, David McWater, D's boy, David McWater Jefferson, says that above a 50-50 chance, it's 50-50 that he stays at lightweight a lot longer. The IBF announced that the winner of the George Kambosos and Lee Selby on October 31st, which we already had, will become the mandatory. Oh, Kambosos, that Greek kid. I know you're talking about now.
The Australian kid.
He was on some shit, man. That kid was on some serious shit.
He did good against Lee Selby.
Man,
he did.
good
No, he's a
against
tough
Selby,
motherfucker.
but Teofimo's gonna beat his ass because Selby had listen. Selby
You're right.
has less power than Devin Haney, and he found success on Camboso Jr. Like, let's keep it real. Teofimo's gonna demolish this
hold up, D. But D, that I know who he doesn't have to fight. I know he doesn't have to do anything, but I'm just saying that's a decent fight. Cambosos and Teo.
No, it's not.
I'm just saying I will watch the fight. No,
that is I mean, that's
listen, man. Listen.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, here we go. Now, Teofimo's my guy. Y'all know how it is over here. And Punch, you my dude too. And I know, I know how you do yours on your side. But what I do is I don't give a flying fuck who it is. I'm putting boxing first. This ain't no fucking good fight, fam. This is not a good fight. Camboso Jr. is not nowhere near the level of Teofimo. And I'm not gonna listen. Hold on, no, Pete. Let me get this off because I do this shit with Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz, and I'm damn sure gonna do it with Teofimo Lopez. Just because it's my guy, I'm not gonna change my energy. This is a bullshit fight. It's a great fight for Teofimo's pockets, right? But competitive wise, this ain't no fucking competitive fight.
Okay.
See how is it? No, Pete. Let me get this off, all the way off. Let me get to the end of this because it's something that's starting to go around boxing now. That a money fight somehow equates to a good fight. It's not the fucking same. It's not the same at all. And this ain't no fucking good fight for Teofimo Lopez. This is a money fight. This is a light touch until his next fight. And that's all I'm accepting it for. It's not competitive. It's going to beat the shit out of fucking Camboso Jr. He's not on Teofimo's level. He ain't going to be able to deal with Teofimo's power. And if Lomachenko couldn't figure out how to get through to Teofimo, what the fuck make anybody think Camboso Jr. is, who had a problem getting through to a fucking Lee Selby? Like, cut this shit out. I ain't going to boost this shit up like it's no good fucking competitive fight. Hold up. I ain't finished. I'm not even going to begin to boost this up as if it's a good competitive fight for my dude Teofimo. It is an easy fucking work, but it is a smart move concerning the money side of it, concerning that all of these other guys are not even entertaining or will be able to get into a fight with Teofimo. It's a good move while he transitions up to 140. I would much rather see him go to 140 and fight Zepeda before I see him fuck with Camboso Jr. at 135. I will be honest. It ain't a fucking competitive fight at all.
Zepeda then. Okay. There you go. I was just trying to ask you who then, and Zepeda is your answer. Okay.
He got a lot. That's what the things. He got a lot of fights. He got Zepeda. He could do Pedraza. He could do Tank if they want him. He could do Haney if they want him. Ryan, the winner of Ryan and Luke Campbell. I mean, they all in line. I mean, I'm just saying he's in line for a lot of fights. I mean, his table must be filled with like checks. All I'm saying is, for me, Camboso got more of a. I think he's probably more respected, have done more than Devin Haney.
Yeah, but he ain't. Yeah, man, he has
Lee Selby will make you bang.
Yeah, resume wise, yes, he has Camboso Jr. But just from what we see in that ring, bro, Camboso Jr. loses to Ryan, Tank, and fucking Devin Haney. That's how I really see. I see the guy in the ring. Fuck all of the damn politics and the promotion around that bullshit, bro. I like to go off of what I see these guys do in the ring. And Camboso Jr., listen, man, Teofimo will be a money fight for him, and he'll fall off the fucking map. Because this dude's not going to come back and then beat a Ryan or beat a Devin Haney or fucking Linares or something and start making a name for himself. If he fights Teofimo Lopez, then he's going to remain in Australia, probably go surfing and shit. Because it ain't going to take him uphill. It's nothing going to be nothing but a loss to Teofimo on his record in a spectacular knockout fashion. Fuck this goddamn. Look, Camboso Jr. is a smart move for the money. But I ain't gonna fucking pump this up as a competitive fight. It ain't no fucking competitive fight, fam. It's not.
All right. So all right, take the gun out of your mouth. But listen, the thing is, if he stays at 35, Camboso. If he goes up to 40, let's get Zepeda, like you're saying. That's what you're trying to say. Okay. All right, fair enough. But what's up with the money though? Where are we coming with the money thing? What's the money? what angle is that? Like what?
Australia got a lot of money to offer for these American fighters that want to come over there. They got a lot of money to offer. It's not just been Teofimo Lopez. It's been a lot of their stars like Tim Tszyu. I guarantee you they'll pay a lot of money to get somebody to come over there and fight Tszyu. Right?
They got an open gate. They got an open gate.
Yeah.
They support
that Jeff Horn scorecard though. You better watch out, D.
No, but it's more about the pandemic.
They got a lot of
open.
Remember, they was trying to give what is it Mike Tyson like what $20-30 million
to come fight over
20?
there.
Yeah, they got a lot of money right now.
They got money to offer. They got venues to offer.
Yeah. That Pac Horn fight was the last big one down there, I think.
I have no problem with Teofimo fighting Kambosos Jr. Don't get it twisted now. I'm not fucking saying I got a problem with my dude fighting him.
No, I'm not saying you're scared.
Like I'm saying, he got it fucking right. He fought 2 champions back to back. He got every fucking right to take a light touch. And for a bunch of money, you think I'm gonna have a problem with that? Fuck no. Because I say fuck all of the rest of them anyway. They fucking around. Fuck them.
You just
that's how, man. Shit, man. Come on now. Fuck, look,
I mean, that's what that. But that's what they argue, right? Right? When you hear Tank Davis and you hear Devin Haney and Bill, they talking about money, right? It's all about money. All right, Tio, he gonna get money as well.
What did Bill say? What did Bill say? Punch when I asked him. I asked Bill Haney this, guys. Not no fucking representative of it. Bill Haney himself. I asked him this specifically, and Punch Drunk was right there. I said, so you telling me you willing to deal with the foolishness that Mauricio Sulaiman it down to you, and you knew what foolishness he was going to do? Why would you be willing to deal with that, Bill? Bill told me himself, I'll give you 2.5 million reasons why. So he's all about the money. He don't care that he's getting ready to get fucked over by Sulaiman. He admitted this to me on fucking live, fam. So if that's their idea, why the fuck should I give a damn about them? It's about motherfucking Tio, the takeover. That's who it's about. That's who it's about. Fuck them. All of them. Tank don't want to do shit with himself. He want to let Floyd splatter him around on this facade, then that's on Tank Davis. Ryan Garcia really is the one that I have the most respect for right now. I'm not even going to shit on Ryan Garcia at all right now because I have the most respect for him out of everybody that's left, him and Lomachenko. I still have respect for Lomachenko. I don't have no fucking respect for Devin Haney camp and Tank Davis's camp right now. No respect. Not really the kids themselves, but the respect for their camps and the way they're moving. I have zero respect for them. Lomachenko is solid with me. Ryan Garcia is solid with me. And Teofimo, the motherfucking takeover Lopez, that's right. I'm on cloud fucking 9 right now.
Son of a bitch. The thing is, you got to stay busy. So let's see what he does. Let's do. You know what? It's up to him. You know, it's up to him with the weight. Honestly, it's what he wants to do. You want to move up? Let's get Zepeda.
You know my motto, Pete. You already stopped me from saying it a bunch of times. You already know my motto, and I don't even
unrestricted. Unrestricted.
Damn right. Do it.
It's his world. It's his world. You know what? It's a good graphic. It's a good graphic. In a weird way, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, the graphic makes sense now. You know, it's like I can be at 47 and 54, do whatever I want. Young Hungry Lion, Zepeda. Young Hungry Lion. What's his name? The Australian kid.
Kambosos.
Oh, Kambosos.
Yeah, I'm thinking about giving this Young Hungry Lion his shot in Australia. That's
right. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, dude, that's what I said, D. You're the one that's fucking.
No, I'm just saying it ain't a competitive fight. I'm not saying I got anything taking it, but it ain't competitive. Don't nobody fucking sit here and try to lead me into saying this. Oh, well, Kambosos look pretty good about Selby. What the fuck that mean? Teofimo knocked him and Selby out.
I'm not saying
I care how you look against Selby. Selby ain't no fucking litmus test.
I'm not saying you're worried. I'm not saying you're worried about Tio.
Tio ain't worried about Tio.
I'm not saying you're worried about him walking into something against this kid.
Punch Drunk knows, man. Punch Drunk know our kid gonna murder that dude.
Luke Campbell has tested positive for Rona. His fight with Ryan Garcia is being postponed.
Yep.
Oh man. Sure. Well, postpone is good with me. I want it. God damn, that sucks, bro.
No, come on now.
That sucks, bro. Come on, man. We wanted to.
What the fuck they getting this man? COVID, where y'all getting this shit at, man? Stay your ass home in the gym.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Yo,
man.
get him the vaccine, bro. Get him the vaccine right now.
Listen, man. Listen. I gotta put this out there, and I don't really want to put this out there, but I'm telling you, man. I alluded to this earlier. This is the fourth fight, guys. Listen to me on this. This is the fourth fight now. Lee McGregor, Povetkin. Come on, this is the fourth fight now. It's been postponed because of COVID-19. Fuck, this postponement is a delay for the fans, man. At first, I didn't want to come out and say this shit because, okay, I don't want to say that people playing with their careers and using the coronavirus. What the fucking governments are using this shit as a fucking mask? No debate, this shit is a mask, fam. Look, hold on, Pete. This shit is a fucking mask. Look, instead of them coming out saying this fight's going to be delayed because we want to wait for fans to come in, that shit's just going to piss all the fans off to no end, man. It's going to piss the fans. Look, man, when y'all finally start giving us boxing again, now y'all want to play this bullshit about waiting for the fans. So they understand now that shit can't work. We can't keep telling them we waiting for the fans, because the fans are not willing to listen to that cry anymore. We're all about make the fights happen. So when these fighters fucking popping up mysteriously, these are decent fights now. You know, we wanted to see Povetkin White rematch. We want to see freaking Ryan Garcia. These are good fights we want to see. And they popping up COVID. Come on, man. This is just a delay for these fucking fans. Now I'm saying this shit now, and it's gonna come out later. This is a delay for the fans to come back into these venues. That's what this is, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Hey, straight up though, listen, like the news feed in the last 24 hours got no mention of that. I'm just saying, I mean, like Campbell Garcia, Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia in the last, they ain't a fucking story about it. So I don't know about that.
Yo, they gotta be they gotta be strict again, yo. These guys gotta be put in the bubble.
But Punch, there should be some kind of a release about this, right? Pause. Release. There's nothing. There's nothing at all. Like none on the wire at all about it. Nothing.
This not like organized team sports either, Punch. These guys schedule a fight and then they go in there and fight. So you can't really ask them to be sitting in no fucking bubble in between fights. You can't really ask that. But I'm telling you now, this is a facade, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. I feel like this is a facade to wait for the fans to return.
Yeah, but D, what's the source though? Because I don't think it's even legit. None about it, man.
Well, what was the source on that, Punch?
I got it from Marcos Villegas.
Marcos Villegas?
Yeah.
There it is. There's the source on it.
Yeah.
Yo.
What's up,
What's cracking, homie? What's up, my boy? How's it going? What's up, fellas?
Good.
What's good?
Just cooking on Floyd Mayweather. Teofimo coming out, thrashing his ass, Tank, about, all of this A-side, B-side nonsense. Basically, Tank don't really want to do shit. Floyd just using Tank to keep his name relevant, using Tank like a little bitch. Yeah, all of that. Pimping him, basically. Yeah, Teofimo just thrashed him with all of that.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me or not?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. I just laid out what we're talking about.
Oh, nah. You guys were breaking up.
Nah, you gotta Cricket Wireless was breaking up. We can hear.
You gotta get better internet, D.
No, all of us was straight. That was your Cricket Wireless, man. You gotta get on Verizon. Get off that Boost Mobile, get off of that, man.
No, yeah. We all know that fucking Tank Davis doesn't fight, top fighters in his weight class. So that Teofimo is speaking the truth, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Yeah, for real. I mean, and a lot of things he said about Floyd, we already knew. We knew this motherfucker's narcissistic. We knew, he takes the mic from Tank, but he was just exposing Tank and Floyd like all in one. And I think he's like Punch Drunk said, it's beautiful. He going that Tank, he going that Floyd, he going that Wilder. He's building his fan base. He's promoting himself. This is the thing.
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford sits up here and come out and say, well, I'm not going to put on a show just because. Well, this is why you can't sell Terrence Crawford. What Teofimo is doing is making himself valuable. He's adding stock to himself by doing these things. So, yeah, it might be things that people don't want to hear, and fuck them. I don't care what they want to hear. It's good for Teofimo.
Teofimo has been able to do something that like Terrence Crawford, Bubu Andrade, all these other fighters haven't done, like promote themselves, you know what I mean? He's able to do it in a shorter period of time than some of these other dudes.
He's also accomplishing things way quicker than those same names that you mentioned. Yeah, Terrence Crawford went to 4-belt undisputed, but the only thing that holds Teofimo back from 4-belt undisputed in just 17 fights, because if he was to get the fight with Devin Haney next, it would be just 17 fights, and he would be 4-belt undisputed. Crawford didn't do that.
Yeah, and Teofimo, I think that fool has more shine than Crawford right now.
Of course, man. He's a boring character, man. He
got way more shine than Crawford does.
Yeah, well, how does that happen though? If Teofimo just came on the scene, you know what I mean?
Because Bud is boring. He's boring, bro. He's boring. I'm not talking about in the ring, but he's just a boring character. It's like nobody want to do an interview. He's so dry. No, to be honest, I wasn't even like looking forward for this fight. The promotion sucks anyway.
Yeah, even you gotta admit too, your boy Bubu also. He's not promoting himself either.
Nah, he don't do shit. And I think he has the quality to promote himself, but he just doesn't want to.
Look, yeah, because he could talk shit.
Everybody can talk shit. Everybody can get in the cameras and talk shit. This dude can't beat me. He over there messing around with this guy. Anybody can do that. But Crawford said he decides not to do that. So he's deciding not to promote himself. This is out of Crawford's mouth. This ain't D Deficit making this up. Crawford came out in the interview and said, well, I know fans want to hear me talk, but I'm not all about that. I'm about showing it in the ring. I got promoters for that. Well, your promoters ain't promoting you, dude. That's the thing. Your promoters ain't fucking promoting you, fam.
Yeah. Hey, I was hearing I don't know whose channel, but they had an interesting point on Devin Haney, how the zone was making him look bad as far as talking bad about him and saying that basically he's not he's not good to a good fit for promotion, basically.
What you talking about like this? Hold on.
Your daddy's supposed to or shit have, because that shit that you did last night, Saturday with Gamboa, that shit was fucking ridiculous, man. That shit was ridiculous. You know that was unfucking satisfactory to what you gave to yourself and to the motherfucking fans. Ain't nobody want to see that boring ass shit. And it was so funny because the commentators was trying to talk about something, but they couldn't find shit to talk about. One of the commentators said some shit like, either Devin Haney don't hit hard, or Gamboa, he grew a chin. What the fuck type of shit is that?
So like, yo, Gary Russell was smoking this dude today.
Yeah, it wasn't that one, but it was that coach or whatever his name, that trainer that was going at H Money. Yeah, dude, he was saying that he basically he's not promotable. Devin Haney's not promotable.
His style.
Yeah, I'm like, and that's the zone. That's I don't know. I was like, wow, it makes sense.
He said either he don't got no power or Gamboa grew a chin.
Yeah, like they were in the fight. They were like, why is this fool taking all these punches? Why is he not going down? That does look bad. I mean, bro. I was like, wow.
That was
Gamboa's got that Jean Pascal one last punch shit, man. That's why Haney didn't go anywhere near him, really.
I told Bill, man, performance means a lot. Performance means a lot, man, especially when there's expectations. People looking for a performance, man. I think people unsubscribe to the zone more than subscribe to the zone after that night.
And you know what, Punch? I agree with you
Nah.
100% what you were saying last time on if these young prospects or these new guys coming up didn't have the belts, there wouldn't be that much pressure on them. I think you're absolutely right on that. You're like right on the button on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because look at Boots Ennis. Ain't nobody pressuring Boots or Virgil. The only thing that's
Shakur.
pressuring is that yeah, I mean Shakur won it and then he vacant and nobody really pressuring him. The thing is
nobody's pressuring him now. Yeah.
Devin Haney got the strap, and they like to say that he's the real champion, and these guys are fake champions. And now you got to show up. You got a responsibility. But if he ain't had that belt, Gambo is a step up. People won't be rushing Devin Haney.
Yeah, but he's talking that shit though. That's the real problem. That's the real issue. He's going off. He's fucking going off like he's ready to take over the world. That's the real issue. These other guys ain't doing that. So
yeah, but along with the belts does come pressure, you know.
Yeah, Teofimo did it, but he proved it.
I know that, D. No, I know that, D.
No, that's not you, P. That's all this ass fucking Devin Haney lovers out here. Teofimo talking the same shit, but he proved it. Devin Haney talking that shit and had a mediocre performance at best against Gamboa.
Yeah, same with Tank. Same with Tank, yeah. Just a lot of the hell of a lot more talking about it, but
Tank's like Wilder, a waste of fucking space right now. Nobody care about you knocking out little Leo Santa Cruz. Get the fuck out of here with that Tank.
What's going on with that narrative of people putting Tank at number 1 at 135 when he's only had one fight against some one-legged boy? I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
And a little Leo Santa Cruz. Like, let's not fucking. I know that hurts the Mexican pride because Leo Santa Cruz was this great 4-division champion. That fight didn't prove a goddamn thing for Tank. Not a fucking thing. What the fuck does beating up a 126-pound champion got to do with Tank being number 1 at 135? These people don't.
Hey, not only that fight wasn't even at 135. So what is that? You can't even count that. You know what I mean?
Count it. You can't count it. Even if it was at 135, it still wouldn't count for shit. Because it's Leo coming up from 126. I don't care what. If it was at 140, it wouldn't mean a goddamn thing. Because it's Leo Santa Cruz coming up from 126. I don't care what weight you have it at. You just fought a guy that was moving up from 126. I don't care if you fought him at 160. He's still from 126, man.
Let me ask you guys this: what you guys knowing how Floyd is, right? Tank's promoter. Where do you think they're gonna put him in next? Which fight? If by the
Gary Russell that you see, Gary Russell or JoJo Diaz. That's what I think. That's honestly what I think because those are two manageable fights. Those are two fights that Floyd feel comfortable Tank could get through. Although Gary Russell would be the dangerous substitute. But we won't see him in anything significant because here's the thing. This is a good thing with Tank Davis. The motherfucker ain't done nothing significant his whole fucking career. So why do people think it's going to change now? It's going to be Gary Russell, another guy coming from 126 or one of the weakest guys to fight and make sense of it at 130, which would be JoJo Diaz. Because if you really want to make sense of it, fight fucking Joe or Shakur Stevenson. But that's too dangerous for Floyd. So he don't want to put Tank in that kind of shit. So my idea is either Gary Russell or JoJo Diaz.
So yeah, I think you're right. I think they're going for names and not that much of a risk. You know, anybody that's a name but very low risk.
Which Gary Russell and JoJo Diaz fits the description.
Yeah, but those fights are gonna have to be at 130, not 135. You know,
they got Tank.
Leo was at 130, Raider. So it doesn't make any difference.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, how can he be the best at 135 if he's not gonna be fighting at 135? That's my thing.
I asked Floyd to explain that one to us because Floyd is the one who put that narrative out of there. And these fucking idiots are the ones sucking it up like it really means something. Because Floyd says he's the best at 130. What the fuck is the matter with Floyd says? Don't nobody care what Floyd says but y'all idiots.
He's a Heyman fighter anyway. So he's a Heyman fighter anyway. So you're looking at it on the roster right now. Gary Russell Jr., Lee Selby, 26. Eduardo Ramirez, 127. What the hell that's all about. Tank Davis, 130. Omar Douglas, 130. Javier Fortuna, 130. Roman Martinez, Santa Cruz, obviously.
Hey, you know what else I was hearing too? I was hearing that that Al Heyman, you know, these other channels, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that Al Heyman better not give Canelo the royal treatment and put Charlo and these other guys behind. You know what I mean? Like they better not give him the royal treatment, or that means that Al Heyman is just a business guy. They're probably gonna throw him under the bus. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. D must be on Teofimo payroll. Nah,
For sure.
It ain't
For
that
sure.
shit. Can't be. They go visit Punch Drunk more than they come visit me. I'm yelling out the fucking high heaven, but they on Punch Drunk channel more than they over here to visit me. If I was on the payroll, they damn sure would at least come visit me. So it ain't
what
that.
you trying? Why you pushing it? Why you pushing it on me, D?
No,
you pushing
no,
that
I'm
on
not
me?
saying no, I'm not saying you
Projection.
on the payroll. I'm just saying that as much as they come visit you, right? If I was on the payroll, then I would get constant visits like you. But I don't even really get visits. The thing is, I just come from boxing about Teofimo and all of the shit I say. Yeah, I'm pumping the shit up because I told these silly motherfuckers about this before it happened. He was going to beat Lomachenko. I said this shit late last year, like early last year. I said this in 2019 that he's gonna go on that path and beat Lomachenko. And I was an idiot and a fool then. So once he does it, I'm not gonna let up. And when I look at his competition around him, talking all of this yin yang, doing nothing. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pressing, keep putting the heat on this bald head Floyd Mayweather and the little fat cabbage face fucking Tank Davis that ain't doing shit. I'm gonna keep the heat on Devin Haney, who's supposed to beat Gamboa more impressively than Tank and Crawford, but goes in there and gives us that. And let's speak on that shit too, about beating him more impressively than Tank. But that's another bullshit narrative that they're sitting there riding on that I don't much agree with. Because they say, well, Devin Haney made sure that Gamboa didn't win one round. Well, how many rounds did he win against Tank? None. He not only did he not win rounds against Tank, but he got dropped 3 times and put away. So how fucking is Devin Haney impressive, so much more impressive than Tank to begin with? Because he didn't win against Tank in no round either and got knocked the fuck out doing it. So what the fuck is that to say about Devin Haney? Yeah, okay, you did the same thing Tank did without the knockout. That's more impressive. Get the fuck on with this, man.
Hey, real quick, let me. I gotta make a phone call real quick. I'm gonna jump back on right now, real quick.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right, that's what's up. Nah, Punch, you know, that wasn't never no shot at you, dog. You my bro. All of that. I'm glad you do get him over there. You know what I mean? But yeah, I wish I was on the payroll. Shit, I wish I was.
You got to do more night lives live in the nighttime because you know they're on the West Coast.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But I tell you like this. Shiz Biz. If you got connections to him, tell him, hey, I know a guy that promotes y'all real well. I'll take some money. Shit, $500 a week. $1,000 a week. I'll take some money. I'll promote this out of them. I'm doing it for free right now.
Hey, if the LDBC could do it, you can do it.
Yeah, you imagine doing with D Jefferson negotiating? Oh my God.
I will sign right up on the payroll and I will fuck with everybody even twice as hard as I am now. You think I won't?
He'll turn speaking my sport like this dude H did with Devin Haney. You gonna do the TL podcast?
I changed the name, dog. I changed the name. Speak Your Mind Sports and Teofimo Talk.
Impossible.
Goddamn right.
Impossible to deal with.
Yeah, bro. That's right. Oh, damn. D doing another live about Teofimo.
10 million. Are you crazy?
That's it, man.
Not again.
Yep, again. And
that's how the thing is right now, it is a lot of content. Because, all right, Tio's going after Floyd, Tio and the Deontay Wilder, Tio and Tank, Tio and Haney. So there is a lot of content with Tio. It's not that you just want to say something about Tio. There's a lot of people's mouth that's screaming out Tio, and that's a lot of content right there with relevant boxing personnels.
Let's take a look at this guy.
He probably follows the sport like as a fan.
And to tell you this, you know what I told him? Also, I said, yo, whatever y'all do not stay out the limelight like these other champions. When they win, they go to like they disappear. Stay on the limelight. Stay on the limelight. He's been doing that. He's been doing interviews like almost every other day since his win versus Lomachenko.
Yeah, true.
You got to stay in the limelight. That's something that Floyd Mayweather did. He stayed in the limelight. No matter if he don't got a contractual fight coming up, he stayed in the limelight. You know.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. See, Tony Boswell, what's good with you, brother? He said Floyd wants Tank shine, and that's real spill. See how he kept said WE, we're going to celebrate. Right. Not let Tank do it on his own. I think he's meant to say on his own. I like Tank, but Floyd just knows he's hated, and folks want Tank to lose. Yeah, listen.
Who you think?
Let me say this. I don't want Tank to lose. Now that I don't want to get that. If he fights Teofimo Lopez, yeah, I want him to lose. Right, you think I want him to win over Teofimo?
You want him to lose.
Right.
You want him to
so
lose
I don't. Right, but out of Floyd, when it comes to Floyd, Punch just summed it up. I want him to lose Floyd and Ellaby. Lose those two fuckers. That's what I want him to do. Lose them. But when it comes to Tank in the ring, no, I don't have any ill will toward him. I want him to win, but I want him to win against guys that's valid. I don't want to see him win against a fucking Nunes, and then after that a Gamboa, and then after that a little Leo Santa Cruz. So it's not that I want Tank to lose. I want Tank to show and prove. That's what I want Tank to do, because I think Tank has a lot of potential, and he could be a good fighter, but he's not going to be a good fighter fighting Nunes, Gamboa, and little Leo Santa Cruz, talking shit about fighting Lomachenko, Teofimo, Devin Haney, Josh Taylor. See, because these are the people that he's talking about. But that's not the fights we're saying. This fool said he'll go up and beat Josh Taylor. Okay, do it. He said for 3 years he'll beat Lomachenko. Okay, do it. Devin Haney's a bum. Everybody he sparred with is a bum. Everybody he's fought is a bum. Well, go fight him. That's what I want Tank to do. Fight, not talk.
Yeah, I like Tank though, man. I like Tank. I like Tank. I do. I even he's not a person that really talks shit unless he's talking shit through the Twitter, but he's not like vocal like that, you know. If you check out Tank,
Floyd don't let him. Daddy Floyd says you can't talk. You can do your little Twitter thing. Don't go in front of that mic. So Daddy Floyd won't allow him to talk shit on the mic. He says the only thing that I will allow you to do, son, is to use your Twitter fingers. But when it comes to the talking, you shut the fuck up and you let me talk for you. This is the arrangement they have. This is why Teofimo said, Tank, you a little bitch for allowing him to talk for you like that. Yeah, this is the facts. Get mad.
You saw how he was looking for. You saw how he was looking for Floyd before the press conference started. He's like, oh, is he coming yet? Like if he was like looking for like, I can't do this on my own.
Yeah, well,
in the post fight interview, check it out. In the post fight conference, he was looking for him before they really started the press conference.
He probably must have told him, "Hey, don't say shit when I'm not here."
Shut your mouth.
Or else.
Shut your mouth up. No,
all right,
you little bitch. You little bitch.
Right,
Floyd told Tank. This time y'all don't know. Floyd told Tank behind the scenes. He said, "Now I'm going to make you your money. I'm going to turn you into a star, but you got to understand you're going to be my little bitch, okay? And I'm going to talk for you. So you're going to be my little bitch, and I'm going to talk for you. But I'll make you all the money. You cool with that?" Tank said, "All right, Floyd, I guess so." And he's been Floyd's little bitch ever since. That's why when Devin Haney was riding bikes with Floyd on the Vegas Strip, when Devin Haney was in the fancy restaurants, when Devin Haney was on the plane with Floyd, that's why Tank got emotional. Oh, my daddy found another little bitch. Well, now I better get in the ring with Buddy McGirt and show daddy that I can do good. I can be disciplined, daddy. Okay, daddy, I'm sorry. That's what happened. And then Tank got disciplined because daddy was upset. Okay, and then when he got disciplined and got in a fight with little Leo Santa Cruz, okay, daddy, I'm a good boy. Go ahead and talk for me again. right? He's Floyd's little bitch.
I'll lose that belly. I'll lose that belly. Don't worry, I'll lose that belly.
Right.
Yeah,
Don't train Devin Haney, daddy. I'll get in shape. Little fucking bitch.
He probably tells him, "Hey, you raise your hand when you fucking want to talk," you know?
Right, like the teacher school. Did you raise your hand? Shut up. They talk to me.
Yeah. Raise your hand if you want to speak. You know when you want to speak.
All right, man. All right, now all you Tank fans, come on, click the link. Let me put it in. Some Tank fans in the chat, man. So click the link. Come talk about it. Yeah.
Floyd probably puts his hands in his pocket, in his own pocket, and takes out the inside of your pocket, but it tells fucking Tank, "Here, hold this while I walk."
Listen, man, Floyd is pimping Tank. He wanted them hookers walking on the Detroit Strip. You got it? Pimp Daddy Floyd. That's right. All you Tank fans, Pimp Daddy Floyd.
He'll be like, "Don't never look in my eyes. Just look away when you talk to me."
Look, it is even some. Look, that's funny you said that, Raider, because there's even some interviews with Floyd and Tank sitting right there next to each other, right? And Tank looking down. He won't even look into the cameras. Then he'll look over at Floyd. Can I say something now? Can I look up into the cameras? Shut up, bitch, and put your eyes down while I'm talking. That's what Floyd told me. Shut your little mouth up. Now, like I was saying, my bitch just interrupted me. That's how it is, man. That's how it is.
Hey, I gotta make another phone call. Be back. My bad.
All right. I told you about all that drug dealing on my live, dog. I'm drinking the wrong water. Hell no, I'm drinking the right water, Tony Boswell. I'm drinking the real water, not that Wilder water. Remember, Wilder was drinking the wrong water. He the one who had his water spiked. Hey, man, these motherfuckers are crazy, dog. Come on here with the Wilder talk, man. The hell with damn Wilder. Ain't nobody care about no Wilder. L-Dog, what's up with you, man? Man, Sewell Watson in the building. What's up, man? Sewell says, I can't wait for this weekend. Fights for real. Kell Brook and Crawford are around the same age. Kell doesn't have to worry about rehydration or anything. I hope both guys are in peak shape. Let me tell you something. Rehydration ain't Kell's problem. Rehydration ain't Kell's problem. You can rehydrate, and I get all of that, people. But rehydration ain't always the answer. You can rehydrate yourself and still be weight drained, fam. And still be weight drained. And if you rehydrate too much, that's not beneficial either. Kell Brook is fucked in this fight. But here's something I wanted to talk to you two guys about too. Look at this whole Terrence Crawford Kell Brook situation, and this is just another statement of how unpopular this dude is in the sport of boxing. That dude got a fight coming up this weekend. And you go around, it's not just me. Look at the conversations that's being had online. People talk about the Canelo Alvarez situation. He's finally free, and now he's getting ready to fight Caleb Plant. They're talking about the Deontay Wilder and his foolishness, or Fury with his response. Teofimo Lopez and Tank and Devin Haney and what's next. Ain't nobody even talking about Terrence Crawford in this fight. And it's a goddamn shame because it's this weekend, fam. It's this weekend. It's not even lives being popped up about it. The YTBC community is not talking about it. It's not shit talked about all over Twitter. You see some things here and there, but it's not a whole lot going on. And his fight is this weekend. Imagine that. Just imagine that. It makes no sense, bro. This dude has no fucking, it's almost as if he has no name in boxing. We're talking about a guy that's on the pound for pound. 1, 2, or 3, put him where you want. This is a guy that's on the pound for pound. And we're not talking about his fight this weekend. Look at how much Teofimo Lomachenko was being talked about. Look at how much fucking this worthless ass fight with Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz was being talked about. Hell, even Devin Haney and fucking Gamboa was way more anticipated than this fight with Crawford and Brook, and he's on the pound for pound list. This shows you just how much he's unpopular, man.
Hey, when is that fight, anyways?
This weekend, my nigga. This
Oh,
weekend.
is this Saturday?
Yeah, this
That's what I'm saying.
Saturday.
That's why I'm going off for like this, Raider. Like this is this fucking Saturday, and we sitting here talking about Floyd and Teo.
Fuck.
That's
bad.
yo, D. I felt that last week. I'm like, yo, is it me? But I just don't feel excited to watch Bud Crawford. I even feel weird. Like I don't even care. Like I really don't care.
Like you feel like you should care, but you don't, you know?
Exactly. I feel like I should care, but I don't care. Like, damn, Bud Crawford. Like, it's almost like that's it. Like, I don't expect nothing. I don't expect nothing great from you. It's almost left to me. It's like in my mind, it's like, all right, that's it. It's like I don't even want to. Like his career is close to being over. That's how I feel. I mean, it's been over marinated what we wanted to see from Bud and Spence. That is like, who you gonna fight?
Nobody even cares, bro. Nobody cares about this. Amir Khan, this is a rival of Kell Brook. Amir Khan put up a damn post about this fight, man. Wishing Kell Brook luck. It's to the point where Brook's rival has to promote this fight, dog. Brook's rival. I mean, how ridiculous is that? Amir Khan probably got more views on his because he's popular socially. He probably got more views and notoriety on what he had to say about this fight than any fucking thing we're pretty much hearing about this fight. And that is pathetic because this is Kell Brook's rival, fam.
Hey, is it me or is it just the Spence and Crawford fight that's like getting less and less interesting now?
It's over marinated. That's it. It's like it's over. We don't know when it's ever gonna happen. So and it's been talked about it for so long that nobody right now even cares anymore.
Bro, you don't hear with Bob Arum and Terrence Crawford coming out with their foolishness, right? See, it was anticipated and a lot to talk about, and I get it when there's only one side that we can see that's holding up this fight. So for a long time, it was just Al Heyman and Spence and the fucking PBC and crossing of the street. But now all of this information come out on Arum's side with the dumb shit he's saying. Crawford, I ain't taking no pay cut 50-50 and all of this. People are understanding now that Crawford's just as full of shit too. We're trying to put all the blame on Spence, but that side is just as full of shit too. So now the fans understand that it ain't just Spence. It's Crawford. It's a money situation. Man, fuck that fight. That's how the fans are looking at it. Because it was cool to trash Spence and, Spence holding up this fight. That adds to what we do in the community. So you got guys like me over here, man, y'all fucking crazy. It ain't no Errol Spence. Y'all can't put it all on Spence. I'm Arum over there doing this too. But now that all of that is out in the open, and people know that Bob Arum and Crawford got every bit to do with this fight not happening as Errol Spence and Al Heyman, nobody fucking cares anymore. Nobody cares.
Hey, is this fight gonna be on ESPN Plus or regular ESPN?
What fight?
The fucking Crawford fight.
Raider, I don't know a damn thing about it, fam. That's just how uninteresting it is. I can't tell you. I really can't tell you.
That's crazy. Man.
That's just how uninteresting it is. We don't have reports about the venue. We don't have reports about anything, man. Like
that's right. Where are they fighting at? I don't even know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Nobody know. I don't know where they're fighting. And it's this weekend. That's how sad it is. It's this weekend, and I don't have a clue about the specifics of the fight.
The undercard.
It's
nothing.
Listen, it's like this. So, and shout out to everybody in the chat right now. And this is a perfect example of it, right? When you look at fights like this, right? You look at fights that's interesting. That's what we want to talk about. So if there was an interest level in this, you guys know I would be popping a lot. But when you look at topics and shit like that, it ain't trending, fam. Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook, it ain't trending. So why would I really pop a live about it? I want to pop a live where we can all sit and talk. And shout out to my man Malcolm that came in. That's what we need. We want to talk about interesting topics. And whether we agree with Malcolm or not, shout out to Malcolm for coming in and bringing up the Deontay Wilder because there's interest in that talk and that title his interest in that topic. He disrupted the show about another interesting topic. Teofimo thrashing Floyd, interesting topic. Now, nobody give a shit about Kell Brook and Crawford. That's why I didn't pop a live about it. Who the fuck cares?
What if Tio was going to be there, though? Hey, listen, it's Saturday at 10 p.m. in Vegas.
Oh,
thank you.
Wow.
Oh, it's in Vegas?
At 10 p.m. At 10 p.m. So now they put it late at night.
Hang on.
It becomes even more disinteresting. Now it's not even at a reasonable hour, fam.
You know what? Wait a minute. Strike that. I got some UK fucking source here. Hang on a second.
Oh, okay.
Says 10 p.m. Eastern. 10 p.m. Eastern. Calm down. 10 p.m. Eastern.
So 7 p.m. Pacific.
That's worse, Pete. That's not nothing to calm down about. That's something to excite me and flame
I don't
this.
give a shit if you like it or not. I'm just saying that's the accurate time. 10
p.m.
p.m. Eastern, and it's on ESPN Plus. Thank you.
I do like it, Pete. I do like it because it gives me a chance to flame this fight a little bit more. Now it's at an indecent hour, fam. Who the fuck wants? You know what? If we have 3 or 4 fights that go the distance, this motherfucking fight might not happen until 1 in the morning, and nobody cares. Right?
Hey,
nobody fucking cares.
Hey, real quick, you think Canelo might bust a Floyd move, like announce his next opponent on that Crawford fight, kind of? You know how Floyd, when Canelo used to fight, he used to announce his fight and shit, like right when Canelo's fight was.
I wouldn't put it past Floyd, because it would. If Floyd came out with a big announcement during the Crawford fight, that's Floyd's style because it was.
Canelo. I'm talking about Canelo.
Well, that's even worse. Floyd, you know what? I got one even better for you. Canelo wouldn't even have to do it because Floyd is involved with the PBC. Floyd could just plan to put all kind of promotions out about Canelo versus Plant right around that time and just drown a fight that is not even interesting anyway. He would just drown it even more. So that would be Floyd's chance to stick it to Bob Arum. He doesn't give 2 shits about Crawford or Kell Brook, right? And then pump the PBC and then get his fucking narcissistic mouth right back in the media. That's Floyd would cure and that's Floyd's style, man.
That's crazy.
See? I mean, bro, it's just, what's up, Leo Sanders Snooze? What's up, fam? Boxing Blues, Ralph. What's up, champ?
What'd you say? Leo Sanders Snooze? That's funny.
Yeah. He's a loyal part of the Speech Your Mind Sports Talk family. Y'all always in here. There he goes. Leo Sanders Snooze.
I see it.
Yeah, y'all like that.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I love the icon and everything. Leo Sanders Snooze, because that's what he did.
That's a perfect picture right there too.
It's perfect. That's just the name, the picture. That shit is lovely. I like it every time I see it. Because listen, shout out to Leo Santa Cruz and everything. But I said this before the fight. I said this was nothing more than what Mikey did, daring to be stupid. You can dare to be great and all of that. I get it. But this was just daring to be stupid. Because there was no way he was going to beat Tank Davis. So he did it for the money, and he was daring to be stupid. Mikey Garcia was no way he was going to be spent. So he did it for the money, and he was daring to be stupid. All of this daring to be great, that's a narrative to build a fight.
What about Canelo moving up to fight Kovalev?
No. He was daring to be great because he actually had a chance to beat Kovalev. Know how? He beat him.
Yeah,
I know. He never had no fucking chance. So it wasn't daring to be great. It was daring to be stupid. Yeah, man. I know people don't like what I say, and I like that. I like the fact they don't like what I say. But tell me where I'm wrong at. That's what you do. You don't have to like what the fuck I say or how I deliver it. Tell me where I'm wrong. It was both daring to be fucking stupid because there was no way they was going to win those fights.
Yeah, nah. Leo Santa Cruz is a great fighter, but not at 130.
No, I mean, look, they should have pulled out after the Miguel Flores fight. Now, I'm not taking no jabs at him right with this, but when you go in there and you get ready to fight, arguably, not even arguably, the most dangerous puncher at 130, because Tank, I will give him that. He's the most dangerous. Fuck Berchotis, strong and hits hard. He's not the most dangerous puncher. Tank is the most dangerous puncher at 130. So essentially, when they fought Miguel Flores for that title shot, which they probably had no chance but to back out, because I'm convinced that Floyd set that up so that Tank could get his hands on that title. And they probably talked about all of this before. But when they fought Miguel Flores, they should have pulled out of that fight and went back down and fought Gary Russell, in my opinion, because Gary Russell fizzled out from Devin Haney. That would have been the perfect fight. People been wanting to see that fight anyway. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have went in there with Tank. He should say, you know what? Fuck that. The fight off. Let me go fight Gary Russell. He wouldn't have got any flame for not fighting Tank, but fighting Gary Russell instead. Who the fuck would have flamed him for that? I sure wouldn't have, because it's a more reasonable fight. And it's a fight that we've been wanting anyway. So that would have been a good move. But he was daring to be stupid. So he fought Davis.
Hey, so give me your guys' percentages on Tank versus JoJo and Tank versus Gary Russell.
50-40. I mean, 60-40 with Russell and 65-35 with JoJo. That's how I see it.
Oh, you give JoJo more a shot? Oh, no, my bad. You said 60-40.
Less of a shot. But JoJo offers a lot of problems for Tank Davis. Them little pepper shots he was taking from Leo Santa Cruz, trust and believe, they're going to be more official coming from JoJo Diaz. It's going to give Tank something to think about. Leo can get something to think about. And
JoJo beat Tevin Farmer too, so
that's another bonus. Another guy that Tank ran his mouth off about but never fought. JoJo went in there and beat him. So that's another bonus for that fight, right? And I think JoJo, listen, if Tank doesn't knock JoJo out, I think JoJo has a chance to beat Tank by the cards. Will they give it to him instead of robbing the shit out of him? That's another story. But I think that JoJo legitimately has a chance to beat Tank on the cards, right? Gary Russell Jr., I give him more of a chance than JoJo because he's a boxer. And I've seen Gary Russell Jr. at 147, ripped up like a motherfucking bodybuilder. And when he was talking shit about Crawford and all this, stop playing with me, whatever, man. You might be 127, but Crawford walk around at like 165, 170, so you still get your ass whipped. But with that being said, if the dude is walking around in that kind of shape at 147, that type of shape, then coming down to 130 fighting Tank is pretty fucking interesting. And Gary Russell Jr. has speed, experience, skill, and all of that. I still pick Tank over him because it's yet another guy coming up from 126. But that's an interesting fight.
Hey, park over there. Hey, I gotta go. I'll call you back.
All right, Raymond.
I'll be back. All right.
No doubt. But man,
that was custy.
Yes. I just, at the end of all of that though, I just want Tank to prove himself. I don't hate Tank Davis. I hate the way, I don't hate anything, but I don't dislike Tank Davis. I just dislike the way that Floyd and Ellaby are moving him along, because I'm not with the facade. All of these facade fights. These fucking fans, man, they keep buying this shit. Before the Leo Santa Cruz fight, like let's think about all this honesty, guys. Before the Leo Santa Cruz fight, if Floyd Mayweather made just a bigger deal about the Gamboa win, it's like people forgetting about all of this. Now we can sit here and trash Devin Haney about not having the greatest performance, which I still don't think he do. But let's rewind. Let's rewind before Leo Santa Cruz and the big deal that Floyd was making about Tank's accomplishment. He moved up to 135, became a champion, and we're not talking about that he did it against Gamboa, who suffered an ankle injury during the fight, right? He blew this fight up like it meant so much for Tank. Like this was a litmus test at 135 for Tank. Like this meant that Tank was valid, Tank was ready. And then in the same breath, when Devin Haney beats the same guy, trash him for the fight. Well, if the fighter is not worth a lot, he wasn't worth a lot when Tank fought him, you idiot. And this is the thing with Floyd. He pumped that fight up like it was all this, that, and the third. And in that fight, I said, man, Tank gonna knock Gamboa out. I was picking 5th round, but his little fat ass was out of shape and undisciplined, so he couldn't get it done to 12th round, but I knew he was going to knock Gamboa out, right? I knew it. And then we get Leo Santa Cruz. And it's the same story again. And he boosts this fight up like it was the biggest thing in the world. And these idiotic fucking fans are sucking it up like he's the best at 135 because of it. What the fuck is going on in this sport of boxing, fam? This shit don't make no sense. How are these people so fucking naive and gullible, fam? With this tank facade that Floyd is selling. They talking about this guy's power at 135. What the fuck has he proven at 135? Forget about all of this super knockout of a Drain Pedraza and guys moving up from 126. Let's forget about all of that bullshit right now. Forget about the fact that his only fight at 135 is a knockout in the 12th round by an old, on his way out the door, Chinny Gamboa. How in the fuck at 135 does that fight justify Tank being the best at 135? Forget about everything before, because everything before don't have shit to do with 135. It's the same thing that people says about Terrence Crawford. Okay, you did great at 140. You went 4-belt undisputed at 140. We get that. What the hell does that have to do at 147? So if you're going to keep that logic, and this is my thing, this is not the logic coming from me, but all of these idiotic fucking Tank fans that's sucking up this Floyd story, they're also Spence fans because they stay in this circle. They're PBC fans. Trust and believe, these Tank fans are also Spence fans, right? And so they use the logic of, man, we're not trying to keep hearing what Crawford did at 140. He got to do it at 147. But then when you take it to the other side and it comes to Tank, the only thing they're leaning on is guys he's been knocking out at 130 coming up from 126. So they're using the same logic of the guys coming from that weight class, but they're not applying it to Tank. The only thing, Crawford has done way more than Tank Davis at 147 than Tank has done at 135, but they still hold Crawford accountable for fighting the right guy at 147. They're not giving Crawford respect for Kell Brook, but you're going to give Tank Davis respect for old Chinny Gamboa? Are we fucking serious here? This shit makes no sense. Tank's proven nothing at 135 because you can knock out a little 126-pound guy. That doesn't have anything to do with your punch power if it transitions to 135, if their punch resistance up there at 135 is going to respond to you like little Leo Santa Cruz. It has, or old Chinny Gamboa. It has nothing to do with any of that. So Tank has proven absolutely diddly at 135, but he's the best at 135? What the fuck are we talking about here? It makes no sense. Lomachenko will beat Tank's ass. I'm convinced of it, fam. I am convinced of it. I've not seen nothing in Tank's career that tells me he beats Lomachenko at this point. And Floyd Mayweather talking about one more fight before Teofimo. Why you not mentioning Lomachenko? The guy y'all been talking about all of these years. Why you not even mentioning Lomachenko? Y'all know why he's not mentioning Lomachenko anymore? Because it was just clout chasing. Tank Davis and Floyd was just using Lomachenko's name to clout chase. They never intended to fight him. And now that Lomachenko doesn't have hardware so that Floyd can exploit the win, there's no upside to Tank fighting Lomachenko. There's no upside for Floyd. It's only a risk that Tank gets his little ass beat in this whole show, this WWE series of events that Floyd is putting on comes to an end when Lomachenko embarrasses Tank Davis. Because I'm convinced that Lomachenko embarrasses Tank Davis. Like, I'm really convinced of that. These idiots talking about, well, you see what happened with Teofimo, Lomachenko respected the power. And that means that you fools believe that Tank Davis has the power Teofimo has. And he absolutely does not. Tank Davis is nowhere near the size of Teofimo, man. You fools look at this fucking sparring session that Tank and Teo had. Teofimo was 17 years old, you idiots. The dude is 23 now, way bigger than he was. It was a little, go watch the fucking sparring footage since y'all want to keep throwing that shit up. And look at how frail and small Teofimo was in that damn sparring footage. He was 17. He He was a fucking kid. Now he's 23 years old. He will beat Tank like he fucking stole something now, fam. And that's just the facts. Right now, everyone at legit 135 beat Tank. I agree. Rod now. Go ahead, appreciate you, Rod now. Hey, Uncle Pete.
Luke Campbell positive for COVID, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let's see here. Biggest fight of Ryan Garcia's career is gonna have to wait.
Yeah, well, it's just postponed, man. The fight with Povetkin and Dillian White got delayed because of the COVID testing, and their fight was just postponed, and we getting it early.
Just fight anyway, man.
Yeah, they're gonna fight early next year.
Why even say anything? You should just went in there. Houston was blowing snot rockets like it was 2019 in there. You didn't give a shit.
Bro, the election got everything to do with it. They hoping the fans come back. And I really believe that they're hoping that the recount is done and Trump goes in, because Trump was talking about opening the economy back up. Remember? No, seriously though, bro.
That'd be great.
This is all business. Trump was talking about opening the economy back up. So for some reason, if this recount or whatever happens and Joe Biden's not inducted, because the GOP has not switched power yet, which means he ain't officially president yet. They haven't given him the power because of the recount situation and all of this.
I got you. I'm following it. I read the news.
That's why I'm saying all of these fucking suspicious COVID tests keep popping up. Bro, it could be just a stall out to wait for these fans. Like, man, I look at things reading between the lines, right? This is what I'm really feeling with this, because it's getting out of hand. I know no one personally who has had COVID. No one. Remember what they tried to do with your dad. That incident didn't have a goddamn thing to do with COVID, and they tried to put that as a COVID case.
Who?
Wasn't that your dad? Wasn't that your dad that had to go to the hospital and they tried to? Okay, well, somebody else, but
he ain't going to no fucking hospital. He's fucking
your dad or your uncle. So, well, it was somebody that told me. My bad, I confused you. That their uncle or their dad, one of them, had to go to the hospital, right? And it had nothing to do with COVID. He fell, and before they left on his discharge papers, they had COVID patient. So they had to make them. They went back in and made them change the paperwork. They changed it in the computer system. It was like, this had nothing to do with COVID.
Yeah, no. This, I get a feeling that they didn't schedule a fight, and then it's up to the states anyway. Anyway, it's out in California. California ain't doing it. It was going to be in the bubble anyway. Where the fuck was it going to be here? Fantasy Springs Resort Casino in Indio, California.
Look at that. It go right now, right here. We all in different places. He said big facts. He don't know no one. I don't know no one, bro. I don't listen. Forget about the people who so-called
died. I don't either.
Right?
I don't either.
I don't know no one who's even contracted this shit, bro. I don't know anyone personally who's even had COVID. Like, this shit's getting ridiculous. And I believe that these so-called testings are nothing more than, listen, we don't want to piss the fans off here. We got to come up with something. Let's just say he got positive for COVID. That'll delay the fight. Hopefully the government will open it up. You think they're not going to take advantage of fucking venues with fans in there if they do open it up? No. Fighting in January and February sure does give us enough time to see if this is going to happen. And then if it does happen, boom, it's better for them and better for their pockets. These fucking stars and the boxing commissions and the people with all of the money and the good doctors, and them motherfuckers are catching COVID, but us poor folks are sitting going by day after day, and we ain't even fucking had a scratch of anything. Come the fuck on with this, man. This is a goddamn, it's a roots. It's a fucking hope, man. It's
all right, man. Well, there's some people in the chat. No offense. I mean, no offense. Fuck that. There's some people in the chat. They're speaking up, saying they got some people with in a bad situation with COVID. So chill. But all I'm saying is they set the fight 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
For anybody in the chat who has a family member or a loved one that is facing that situation with COVID, God bless them. Speedy recovery to them. But let me explain my ideas about this COVID thing and why I say that it's a hoax. It's a ruse. COVID to me is no more than the common cold, fam. So this is why I'm saying it's a hoax and it's a ruse. Not that anybody couldn't catch it, but it's no more than a common cold. It's not a pandemic like the CDC and the WHO. I think everybody knows the CDC. If you don't know who the WHO is, it's the World Health Organization. When they first came out, they listed it as a pandemic. Now, don't take my word for it. Go to the fucking sites now. And it's been downgraded to nothing more than a mere outbreak. Okay? So to me, it's nothing more than a common cold that all of us will, if we attract it, get over it anyway. That's number one. Number two, influenza has affected over 57 million people in this country already. This year, 57 million. Influenza. These so-called pandemic numbers are nowhere close. And the way that they were talking about this thing when it started out, they were comparing it to the Spanish flu. All you got to do, guys, is just go read the information. Go read about the Spanish. Under the comparison of the Spanish flu, at this amount of time that this virus is spreading, if it was anything close to the Spanish flu, we would have seen over 32 million deaths in America already. If it was what they were saying it was, we would have seen over 32 million deaths already. The reality is we have not even seen 300,000. Think about it, fam. This is why I'm so harsh on this COVID. So it's not to offend anybody or their family members who have gotten it. If they have gotten it, again, blessings to them, speedy recovery. But don't feel frightened. Don't be scared for them. They're going to be fine because it's clearly not what they made it out to be. And again, don't take my word for it. Just go look at the CDC site and the WHO site and see what they have it listed as. An outbreak. Downgraded to a mere outbreak, fam. And those are the facts.
Like chlamydia outbreak, like a chlamydia thing.
Like chlamydia or gonorrhea or something like that can be cured or won't kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Just stay away from her. Just stay away from her. But yeah, but I'm saying though, like Loma went in there with a torn labrum, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think Campbell's gonna raise up and he already got his damn deal signed. So, you know, listen, I don't understand why they even speak up. He must have had a little cough. He must have had a little cold or something. That sucks. The fight's off. So what we got? So we got Crawford and Chocolate Brownie. All right.
Yeah, Saturday. Shout out to you again, Rodnell, with the super chat. Rodnell said people understand the test is not legit if they see any mucus in your urine test. Call the positive facts. People study, don't follow. Yes, pick up something and read, bro. Don't even fucking listen to everything that these people are telling you, man. You know, hospitals and scientists, they have a board of guys that have been accepted and appointed to say if this is right or if this is wrong. So we're basically listening to a board of men and women that gives all the rules when it comes to the medical industry. If it's
you're just pissed off because your thing got pushed off, your procedure got pushed back. You're just mad at doctors. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not.
I'm joking around, man. I don't give a fuck about the fucking COVID. I don't give a shit about it. If I get, I don't care. The thing is, fucking sucks the fight got rescheduled. What about the undercard? There was no undercards, I guess. We're gonna cancel the whole card, huh?
Pete, I don't know shit about that fight, fam. I ain't even gonna lie. I haven't even looked into it. Brown Gone One said, I've had COVID. It's not bad. Just a fever and a cough. Felt better after 2 days. What did I say? It's something similar to a common fucking cold, fam. That's all this shit is. So people don't get up into an uproar. Don't get terrified. I mean, if you contract it, you contract it. I was just saying I don't know anyone who's even contracted this shit. Now I do. Brown Gone One. He's the first one that I actually know of that actually had the shit. That's it. And that's why I think that this is just nothing but a delay, man. Fucking, it is. It's a way to delay these fights. Listen, I bet you any money that Luke Campbell, he won't be the last one to pop up with COVID and then return to the ring like nothing ever happened. And that's another thing with all of these athletes that's popping up with COVID, because it's happening in football, basketball, baseball.
Yeah, Clemson quarterback.
They're right back in the games like it ain't no fucking tomorrow. With this deadly pandemic disease, they're right back in the fucking sports like it's no fucking problem, fam. Like nothing really ever happened. They do their little 14-day quarantine and they're right back on the court or the field or whatever. Come on, man. People wake the fuck up with this shit. This shit ain't as serious as they making it out to be. It's not as serious as they made it out to be because they've even said it's not as serious as they thought it was because they downgraded this shit. Think about it. Like, it's not me talking in. It's just all the information is out there for everyone to see that it was a ruse. A goddamn ruse.
A ruse. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. My fucking dumbass. The thing is, ruse. Those guys use that word. The thing is,
oh shit, man.
Well, look, I'm disgusted with you and my man. What's his name there? Marshall Mathers. No, who was the kid with his first on there?
Oh, Malcolm McCrory.
Both you two fucking Columbus JOs. Stepping over me, talking over me and shit.
He's from Virginia.
Fuck him too.
Tell by the accent. Martin Machine from Columbus. I'm not from here, Pete. I just live out here.
He's from Newport News.
Could be. Yeah, Newport News. Bad news. That's all DMV. I used to run through the bad news here and there, and back in my day. They didn't call it the bad news for nothing. I tell you that.
Well,
a lot of shit popping out there.
Kell Brook, 6-round KO.
You think so?
No, but the thing is, Uncle Bob definitely turned loose the fucking pharmacist on this guy. This guy got no problems. My man's fucking. You didn't know it was Kell Brook in my icon, did you?
No, let me see.
Fuck to beat your ass. That guy, he'll fuck you up. Look at him. Come on.
Oh wow, is that recent?
Come on, man. Vegetarian. You know that Tim Bradley vegetarian plan right there, son.
Is that recent?
Yeah, that's training camp.
Man, that's crazy. That dude's on fucking peds.
Interested in that fight now, aren't you, baby? Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, look at him.
Not even a little bit.
Step the chocolate brownie. Step the chocolate brownie. Fuck you up.
Yeah, them muscles don't mean nothing. That man gonna be drained like a runaway slave.
I like the in-house fights because they turn them loose on the testing. They don't fucking bust balls about the testing. I like it.
Crawford better take advantage.
Well, he ain't got no light good either.
Look, man. See, that's the thing. I say shit like that. Man, I don't give a fuck if it's Terrence Crawford. He juicing too. They got the.
Why would you be? If you're a professional athlete and you're not, you're an idiot. You're not a professional. No one ever heard of you if you didn't. That's stupid. The thing is, like
Pacquiao fight, where it was, no situation. Both of them was juiced up in that fight.
Which fight? Huh? Which fight?
Thurman
Which
and
fight?
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao and who?
Keith Thurman.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they was both juiced up in that fight. Those motherfuckers both were taking hellacious hits from each other. Both of them were.
It's the best, dude. It's the best. It's only a problem when you start A-siding each other, like your boy Floyd there.
That's why I was trying to tell Malcolm McCrory, like, it ain't really about my integrity. I think, was Pacquiao and Keith Thurman caught for juicing? No, they weren't caught for juicing. So I can think what I want to think, but they weren't caught for juicing. When you have a guy that's caught for something, then you start accusing him. Don't come up with these fucking speculations and can't you see it with your eyes? I'm not the commission or the fucking courts. It don't matter what I see with my eyes.
They just don't test them in the first place.
The biggest thing is I don't see. Look, they build these narratives up and then they believe them. And that's just because y'all got so much belief in these fucking narratives and want to believe so bad that Fury or anybody else cheated that you don't look at the look. It's two ways.
If they show up, listen. If Vada shows up, piss in the cup and then drink it like Marquez.
Yeah, KMXBC. We just heard that a little while ago. Punch drunk, and Pete just came back and confirmed it. My son is good though. He really had I haven't had any major symptoms, no fever, just runny nose and body pain. Yeah, bro. Like I said, man, influenza's killed more people and affected more people than COVID-19, and that's a fact. Not even something I'm making up. Again, this is all on the CDC page, WHO page. Y'all can go find this shit. Influenza, the flu, has killed and affected way more people than COVID. Just how fucking dangerous is it? You got all these fucking people running around with masks over their face. What the fuck y'all want wearing masks over your face when influenza been flying around all these years? Because it's really just as insignificant. You ain't been wearing a mask when the flu season comes around. You don't see people running around with masks all over their face because flu season is in. You don't even see that. They tell you to come take some bullshit vaccine, and 30% of the people that take that shit get sick right away. My mom was taking that shit for fucking 13 years, fucking flu shot. Every goddamn year she got sick with the flu, and then she didn't get flu the rest of the season. Soon as she stopped taking that shit, she stopped getting the flu altogether. Which means you spent 13 years getting the flu for no fucking reason. You never should have took that vaccine. That's what I told her. Because I've never taken the vaccine ever. And I don't have problems with the flu. And this is what I'm saying, man. These vaccines are using us for fucking guinea pigs, fam. I don't even want to keep talking about that. Yeah, I don't even want to keep talking about that.
Yeah, chill.
Yeah, let's go back to boxing, man. But let me see. If everyone in America's lungs, oh God. I just said I don't want to talk about it. I started it, so salute to you, Scott Brown. I did start it.
Yep.
All right. It's not a common cold. Some people are getting destroyed, lungs, damaged kidneys, livers, brain. Those people had issues prior to that, Mala. And that's what the medical industry is not telling you. That's something that I'm telling you, pretty sure. It's the people that are getting destroyed like that, they had issues prior to that. And this just accelerated those things, which I don't know if you know this or not, but you can have pre-existing issues, and influenza can kill you. It can most certainly kill you. It can turn right into pneumonia, flood your lungs, and you can die the same way. And the fact that they know very little about this virus, and they've admitted that, is from the underlying issues that people had prior to contracting that virus, and this is why they're dying. But they're just posting it up and putting answers out there to you all as if Corona killed them. Don't believe everything you fucking hear. Okay, I got you, Ma. He is from here. You're right, Pete. He's from sound like he's from Virginia. Yeah. What's up, Troy? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I had that, man, from December to February.
What's up with your phone, man? Hold on. What's up with your phone? You sound like you max headroom or something. Yeah, come back in. Your phone all fucked up. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I got it on Bluetooth.
Much better.
Yeah, I had it from December to February, man. It was horrible. It was horrible. COVID. I had it for 3 months.
Had it for 3 months.
Yeah.
You had an upper respiratory infection for 3 months.
I had COVID for 3 months.
How you know you had COVID?
That's what my doctors are for, D.
I just said, how do you know you had COVID?
Well, all I can tell you is that I went from having a fever and sweating through every blasted thing. Then I was freezing. Then I put on a bunch of fluid. It was just terrible, man. So that's what they told me. That's what I could go by. I've been seeing the same doctor for 20 years. I trust him.
All right. So you trust the medical industry. All right.
I trust my doctor. Stop that. Stop that. I said I trust my doctor of 20 years. That's exactly what my wording was.
Yeah, and he's in the medical industry.
And yes, and he has no reason to lie to me either.
I'm not saying he's lying to you. He's telling you what he believes to be true. That's fine.
And what else was it then? And what else was it then? Because, you got a bunch of, it seems like you got a bunch of answers. So tell me what I had.
You know what it is? I can tell you as much as they know what it is. They don't fucking know what it is, fam. And that's a fact. And
I know that I survived it.
So how can I tell you if they don't fucking know?
Well, I can tell you this much. This country hasn't healed anything in years for a reason, because no money in healing. So I I don't trust the medical industry, but
Right.
I'm also not a fool enough to listen to everything. I question everything, which
Right.
is why I've only had the same doctor for 20 years. I only have 2 doctors in the last 20 years.
Then you
Same
got
2
people like,
doctors.
listen, man. Look, this is not about the integrity of your doctor. The medical industry is built for this, to treat you and for you to pay for treatment while you're going through whatever they categorize it as. Okay, so it ain't about your doctor or the trust in your doctor or anything. But I don't know any of these fucking doctors. But one thing I do know is that they get kickbacks from the fucking pharmaceutical company.
He told me that.
Hold on for a second, dog. Let me talk. This is why I'm telling you why I don't fuck with this whole system until I definitely have to. Like, I almost died twice because I refused to go to the hospital. Literally, my wife will tell you, she gets mad at it all the time. I almost died twice because it got that bad, and then I finally was like, fuck it. I better go get them to look at something. All right. I don't trust it because they're only in line to treat you. And as they're treating you, they're getting kickbacks from these pharmaceutical companies. So if you're going through something for 2 months versus 1 month, or if you're going through something for 3 months versus 1 month, that's less money to be made. But if you're going through it for 3 months, that's more money to be made. That's just how I look at it.
All I know that doctors and pharmacists are just legalized drug pushers. And I know that. I don't need anybody to tell me anything about that. They always try to tell you to up your medicine, take new medicines, but I don't. You want to know why? Because this is what I tell people all the time. I have a heart condition. This runs in my family, right? Yes, it runs in my family. Comes from my father's side of the family. So what I tell people is you have to know the what is wrong with you before you go in. It is their job to tell you the why. If you don't know the what, and they have to tell you the what or the why, they're just simply gonna say, okay, this was wrong with you. Take this drug, and you can't even read it. You take it to the pharmacist, and the pharmacist will give you whatever, and you'll take it. No, that's not how it works with me. I do a lot of research, and I learn my body, so I don't run into no hospital, no doctor until it's time. My oldest daughter is a nurse, and she knows what's going on with me, so I call her first.
What do you think about Teofimo and this shit he was saying about Floyd and the A side? Like,
I don't see where he's telling any wrong. I don't see, because he's not hating what he's saying. He's speaking with a lot of force, and maybe because he's a newbie on the block, or newbie period, and this guy, he's established and he's a Hall of Famer and he's this and that. People are like, oh, you know, who's this young kid? He's not proven, he's not this, saying this or that. But no one has come out and said that he's lying, right? And anybody, they said he's a hater. Have you heard the word liar come out of anybody's mouth?
I haven't.
And you won't, because everybody knows his MO. Everybody knows Floyd is MO, right fighter, right price. And he moves in a certain way that is obvious to even his fans. Even his staunchest fans know how he moves. They don't want to admit it. And then when you admit it to them, oh, you a hater. No, you're a denier. I'm not hating on anybody. I don't know the man. I don't hate him. I might dislike what I believe he represents, but I can't hate somebody I've never had a relationship with.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you like this, man. All of these other fighters in that division, you know, and people coming at Teofimo talking about, you know, becoming like a prima donna and all of this. He won that belt off of Lomachenko. Now he think he can do this, that, and the third. My thing with that is, okay, call him a prima donna. Say he's getting picky and choosy, whatever.
Prima donna.
He's the only one that's proven anything. So if you guys want to make this claim about him, he did do what he had to do in some way to put himself in a position to be able to do that. What has Devin Haney and Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia done? What position did they put themselves in to have to do that? Tank can't do it anyway, because if Floyd don't say, then it don't matter. It's all about what Floyd says, and Floyd ain't gonna do nothing great with Tank Davis. So what position has Ryan or Devin Haney or Tank put themselves in to even be a prima donna like Teofimo do. Teofimo beat the right guys, and he beat, more specifically, the right guy, because the guy to beat at 135 until Teofimo beat him was always Lomachenko. It wasn't no fucking Tank Davis. It wasn't no fucking Teofimo, Devin Haney, or Ryan Garcia. It was always Lomachenko. That was the guy to beat. Teofimo was just another squirrel chasing a fucking nut. And Lomachenko was the nut. He was the nut. All the little squirrels was chasing the nut. And that was Lomachenko. And Teofimo, that nut that was rolling down the hill, Teofimo was the first fucking squirrel to catch that nut and crack it open.
Oh my God.
That
yeah,
was
listen, you can't accuse me of nothing until, let's just say February comes. If he starts fucking around, then you can say something about it. But he just came off a win. That's all there is to it. I mean, like, in other words, you got to set some kind of a reasonable time. It's called February or something. Then
February of next year? Sorry for cutting you off. February next year?
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. We were talking about it earlier. Like, well, I was trying to get, trying to talk, but D gets going on Tio. It's like, oh, goddamn, clear the fucking path. I'm just kidding, D. The thing is, no, we were just saying, like, what's his next fight? Like time frame, 35 or 40, who they got at top rank that can put it with his kid. Of course, he didn't have to do anything. He's unrestricted. You don't have to do a fucking thing. But it's not time to say he's got to do this or he's fucking around until, that time comes.
No.
But right now, he's pretty funny dude.
Yeah, but the thing with Teofimo is he has options. I mean, I know that Ryan would definitely want to fight him. Oscar would make that fight. And you guys, well, we don't know that yet, so we can ant wrong all you want. And I don't know about Shakur. He's at 130 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's leave his name out of it. But we definitely know he's not getting a fight with Tank. We can definitely know that. And then Mikey Garcia, like I stated, is back in the mix. So there's always that. That would be a good learning fight for him because Mikey brings a lot to the table. Good eyes, good skills. He brings a lot. And I think he's a little worn out from his battles up at welterweight. So this would be the best time for him to catch Mikey. Because I think he can stop him. Man, especially when he's at especially at 140.
No.
Say that again?
Be careful, Troy.
Versus Mikey Garcia?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, boy, I want you to finish because I'm getting ready to go in on this shit.
Well, go ahead all you want. I'm done.
All right, good. Don't cut me off.
Okay, Troy.
First and foremost, kill the bullshit about I can say that because the same reason I'm saying Floyd ain't gonna fucking put Tank in that goddamn ring with Teofimo is the same goddamn reason I'm saying Oscar and them are not gonna put Brian in there with Teofimo because of what they've shown me, Troy. So you can have some fucking high hope like Ryan's really gonna get in there with Teofimo, but can that shit? They didn't even want to put him in there with Luke Campbell, my nigga. They didn't. It was Ryan that pushed the pencil. It was because of Ryan the Luke Campbell fight is happening. They wanted to put him in there with Chicago for the damn WBO route, the easier route. And Ryan told them, no, fuck that easier route. I want to take Luke Campbell, the WBC route. But they didn't even feel comfortable with him for Luke Campbell. So from what Oscar is showing me, and Reynoso said before the Luke Campbell fight, from what they're saying, Troy, I'm saying they're not going to put him in there with Teofimo. It won't happen. That's where my validity comes from. Now, you can keep your Jesse Jackson attitude of keep hope alive, like Ryan's going to go fight Teofimo, but you just keep hope alive. What's been shown to me is he ain't going in there with Teofimo neither. Now, with this fucking Mikey Garcia foolery, man, hell no, he shouldn't fight. What the fuck does Mikey Garcia do for Teofimo Lopez? Look, my dude Teofimo Lopez is trying to achieve. Mikey has nothing. Nothing to offer, fam. Nothing. Why would you fight Mikey when you can fight Lomachenko in a rematch? No cigar on that. Why would you fight Mikey when you can fight Devin Haney for that last little piece of belt that he's holding and clear all the misnomers up? Fuck Mikey. Why would you fight Mikey when you could go fight Pedraza or Zepeda and get ready for the fight with Jose Ramirez and fucking Josh Taylor? And no Mikey. Like, man, that shit, Mikey, fuck Mikey. Mikey need to do something with himself or retire and fucking sell CBD oils like he been doing. Fuck a goddamn Mikey Garcia. He does nothing for Teofimo Lopez. Not a goddamn thing. It's not a fight that I'm interested in. And even furthermore, like Punch Drunk mentioned, George Kambosos Jr., for all the fucking money, who's Teofimo mandatory, is more interesting to me than a goddamn Mikey Garcia who ain't doing nothing but sitting around waiting for fucking Pacquiao to throw him a bone so he can try to get 5 division champion. That's what Mikey Garcia is doing in boxing, Troy. But I ain't trying to hear nothing about no damn Mikey Garcia and my dude Teofimo that's trying to achieve something. To hell with Mikey Garcia.
Are you finished?
Yeah, done.
Thank you, Alderman Davis. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to explain myself to you. We'll deal with Mikey first. Let's deal with Mikey first. Mikey has an audience and he has skills. That's why I said Mikey. He fought Lomachenko. That was a good fight. Now he has to establish like a real audience and a fan base to grow himself. So Mikey would be good because he's Mexican. This young gentleman here is from El Salvador / Brooklyn. So that's one reason to fight Mikey. And on top of all that, you can say what you want about Mikey. He has skills. His skills aren't dead. He has skills, so he might give him something to think about in there, which I'm sure he will. Ryan Garcia, this is my common sense mind of how I would make that fight happen. Put them on the same card, not fighting each other, but just fighting fighters, like Don King used to do. This way the audience gets to see both of them, right? 2 fights in, then the third fight will be them fighting. And that's where the young man Ryan would get his experience, or depends on who they match him with. Then you go from there. If he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses. This is boxing. I see things in a common sense way. I don't see the only thing that stops fights from happening is when nobody wants to make the fight at all. But as you stated, thank you very much, that he pushed the pin on the Campbell fight. So what makes you think that he wouldn't push the pin on this Lopez fight? But the wise thing to do would be to take 2 fights prior to that, step up fights with guys that are known to be tough and will give you a lot of work. And then the third fight comes in, boom, that's Ryan and Lopez. See how that works? And I didn't even have to yell, catch my breath.
Yeah, no, I don't see how that works. And what the fuck makes you think he would? Because this is what makes me think he wouldn't. Because just like I said about Luke Campbell, it was Ryan that pushed for that fight. Well, it's Ryan Garcia, Troy, whether you've been keeping up with this or not, is talking Tank Davis and Devin Haney. It's not Ryan that's talking Teofimo Lopez. It's Troy that's talking Teofimo Lopez, and what makes common sense to Troy. But it doesn't seem to make common sense to Ryan, because Ryan's not talking about Teofimo. He's talking about Tank, and he's talking about Haney. Now, the fact, again, that Oscar and his team didn't want him in the Luke Campbell fight, and Ryan pushed for that, then common sense would tell you that they're probably going to go with what Ryan pushes for. Now, Troy can see this as interesting in a way to make it happen in this era based on what used to happen in the old eras. But Ryan ain't talking that damn tune, Troy. Ryan's talking Tank and Devin. So why don't you send Ryan a letter, Troy, and give him your great ideas so that Ryan can say Teofimo? Because Ryan ain't saying Teofimo. Troy.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Let me give you a ticket to a flight called reality. This is podcasting, so everybody's
reality.
No. You said no. You said don't cut me off. I don't recall cutting you off when you were speaking, right?
Whatever, man. It's not about
all
reality.
due respect. I don't recall cutting you off when you were speaking.
Whatever.
I'm gonna give you a ticket on a flight called reality. It's a one-way ticket. When you can speak your opinion on podcasts. It doesn't necessarily mean that you speak it in matter-of-fact terms. Maybe you do that, but when coming from me, it's called an opinion, because podcasting is what? an opinion is opinion-based show.
Come
So I
on,
gave my opinion. It doesn't necessarily. You cutting me off again.
Yeah,
It
I am
doesn't
cutting you off.
necessarily mean I'm speaking.
Troy, I'm cutting you off because you're not talking about boxing. You're talking about logic of podcasts and shit. Like, talk about the subject.
I'm giving you an opinion.
I don't need none of that shit, man. I'm doing really.
I'm giving an opinion. I'm not stating facts. I never was stating facts.
Let's talk about boxing, fam. I don't need you to
I
tell
am
me
talking about boxing, man, but you keep cutting me off. I'm simply saying when I speak on these things that pertain to boxing, these are opinions. We all give our opinions.
All right, well, give your fucking opinion, fam. Not a fucking lecture. Give me your opinion, dude.
I didn't hear you.
I said, give me your opinion, not a fucking lecture about opinions. Give me your opinion on this.
I didn't give you a lecture about opinions. I'm simply telling you when I speak, when I said, well, Ryan, they can have the 2 fights and the third fight would be against Lopez. That's my opinion of how common sense things could work.
Wow.
That's not me saying, that's not me speaking in matter of fact terms saying that's how things should work. That's just my opinion of how you would get the fight made. Number one, like you said, it's Ryan who really wants these fights. Sure, he's not mentioning Lopez right now, but he will, because he's a tough guy, and he wants the biggest, and he wants to outshine his peers. So who's shining brighter than the sun right now besides Lopez? It ain't Tank. It ain't Haney. It's not Shakur. You can leave Tank out the damn conversation because he's under the heel of a guy named Floyd Mayweather who's not going to allow him to fight any of these cats right now. All right? Unless they break their leg or something. But he's not going to allow him to fight him. But that's just my opinion on how you get the fight made. Relax, man. Take a deep breath, brother. Let me calm down.
Well, Troy. Like, you often push the goalposts and then come at me with this fucking logic shit and start breaking down fucking podcasts. But let me rewind, my friend. We were talking about the next fucking fight. The next fight for Teofimo. Now, you just give me all this logic and breaking down to me how the fucking podcast work and all of that bullshit. But even what you just explained ain't the fucking next fight for these two. It's not the next fight. You talking about he can do this and go down this line and do this. Teofimo gonna be at fucking 140 by then, fam. So Ryan don't fit for the next fight. That's why I said George Camboso Jr. fits for the very next fight, Troy. So all of this goddamn logic and shit you throwing out me like I'm fucking illogical or don't understand how this works and opinionated on podcasting. I don't need to hear all that bullshit, fam. We're talking about the next fight here. And Ryan don't cut it. Wrong. Like I said before, wrong. Ryan ain't going to be the next fight. What I gave you was validity of why he wouldn't be the next fight. Because one, Ryan ain't talking about it. Two, Oscar and fucking Reynoso hasn't shown that they want him in fights like that. So my common sense tells me if the fucking fighter ain't talking about a fight like that, and the goddamn promotional company ain't talking about a fight like that, my fucking common sense tells me, wrong, that's not the next fight. Because this is where we started from. I don't know how we ended up with all of this logic and this other shit you're talking about, but we started from Teofimo fighting next. Like I said, George Camboso Jr., a lot of money, light touch, after fighting two champions, and Tank Davis, Devin Haney, and Ryan pretty much being out of the picture. My common sense tells me that route, or go up to 140, acclimate to the motherfucking division, and fight Zapata or Pedraza. My common sense tells me that when Ryan, Devin Haney, and Tank are out of the goddamn picture, fam. So remember, we're talking about the next fight here. So all the Don King or what he used to do back in the day and put these two in a fight together next to each other and all of that, that don't describe the next goddamn fight, Troy. Because that's where we started from. I don't know if, we started and you were supposed to land the plane in Hawaii. Motherfucker, you all the way in Russia somewhere. You landed the plane in the wrong place. We was talking about the next fight. So what are you talking about with this common sense and opinionated podcast and all of this? Ryan, no, next fight, Ryan, ain't going to work, Troy, because that's where we started from.
Yeah, you seem to like the word "and," but nobody knows who the next fight is. You know that? Nobody actually know who his next fight is. So there's no need to get all.
That's irrelevant.
No, it's not, because you keep bringing up this is the next fight. That's the next fight. No one knows what the next fight is.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
You don't know. I don't know because he hasn't announced it.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant. Your point about no one knows.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
It's irrelevant because we
What are we talking about?
The possibility of the next fight would be. That's not a.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, it's not a possibility, Ryan, because he's not looking for it. You keep trying to make it like you're logical and all of this. Well, how is it fucking logical to even put him in there as the next fight? And Ryan ain't fucking talking about it. Neither is his fucking team. There's no logic in that. The logic would be that the guys that's going to fight, you would at least start who they're talking about fighting. That's logical.
Well, people talk about a lot of things. Like even when I brought up Mikey Garcia, he was nowhere in the picture when I first brought him up. Let me finish. Let me finish. Thank you very much. When I brought him up a while back on a different show you were having, he was nowhere in the picture. You said, well, Mikey ain't even in the picture. And Mikey put himself back in the picture. So I'm going on the fact that things change very rapidly in this sport. And we don't know from day one to day two what might occur and what might not occur. But we do know that these are the fighters that we want to see them fight. And this is what we're speaking on, correct?
Yeah, but my guy and his team ain't saying a fucking thing about Mikey Garcia. So he's not in the picture, Troy. I don't care if Mikey said, oh, I'll fight Teofimo. He ain't in the fucking picture. They're not entertaining Mikey. They're not talking about Mikey. They've talked about 140. Even his dad said it, Devin Haney. But nobody on the fucking Lopez team said Mikey. Once again, logically, that makes sense for Troy because Mikey ran his fucking mouth. Fuck Mikey. Mikey can't run his mouth into a Teofimo fight when they're not even interested in it. They're talking about fucking the winner of cocktail or Haney or Cake. Mikey don't fit into this equation. So like I said, when you brought it up before, Mikey ain't in the fucking picture. You know why you're bringing it up again? He still ain't in the goddamn picture. Regardless, tell Mikey to go sell the CBD oil or fight Pacquiao or shut the fuck up. How about that?
You all right? Are you finished, man? Are you finished?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Hallelujah, then, brother. Hallelujah. Now, I'm sorry. I had something to say, but I'm sorry. But okay, well, I'm gonna reword myself. You know, you need to start investing in some hemp tea, man, and just chill yourself out. You know, go get some oxygen to chill out while I'm talking.
No, I got weed.
Weed.
You could turn that into tea, baby. All you need is a strainer. All you need is a strainer. I can help you out with that. We'll talk about that later. Anyway, like I was saying. Go ahead, man. Somebody else talk.
Uncle Pete told you. He said, oh, here we go. He tried to warn you. Fam. You know what I mean? Pete is the peacemaker up here. He said, okay, look, don't set D off. Y'all don't ever listen. Y'all don't never. You better see when Uncle Pete is on. This is why I always listen to Pete, because Uncle Pete knows best. But you didn't take the hint. Uncle Pete tried to warn you, and you just let what Uncle Pete say fly right over your head, fam. Listen, Troy, let me tell you something. You can hate on Floyd all you want on this panel, and I'm cool. We can have fun with the Floyd, because I don't really like him much either right now. But when it comes to Tyson Fury, Jermell Charlo, Teofimo Lopez, Errol Spence, and Canelo Alvarez, do not come with the blasphemy or foolery, because I ain't having it. I'm not having it.
Okay, so you're the protector now. You know, you're like the Mr. T. Your bodyguard.
I'll be the protector. You got that right. It ain't going down.
Okay, you Mr. D. You gonna get your mohawk and big chains and
whatever.
Talking, you know, split verbs. You know, I pity the fool and all of that. You gonna start doing that?
All that.
Okay, good. You need to put on like 50 more pounds.
Jet fuel. That's all I need. Jet fuel, and I don't have this.
Okay.
That's right. I had jet fuel, and now I'm flying.
I had my jet fuel this morning, man. It was warm prune juice with lemons.
If you come with the foolery, I'm taking off. I'm on the runway right now, Troy.
You about to take off? You about to take off now? You about to take off? Because listen to this. Listen to this, right? Mm-hmm. Maybe maybe he should go and maybe he should listen to old Floyd and call his bluff and take that fight with Tank and beat the beast out and whoop up and see what happens.
Well, you know,
maybe
Troy,
he should do that.
You know, Troy, that's almost logical. However, we do agree, Troy, that Floyd and Ella calls the show when it comes to Tank. So we do agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell you why that's logical, but it won't happen because Floyd said, well, what we gonna do is Tank gonna see, he gonna take another fight, and then we're gonna talk about Tio. So next fight with Tank, because of Floyd, the guy who runs Tank, said it ain't happening next. I think you must have missed that one though, Troy.
Yo, what's going on, G Jeffries?
What's up, Hefe? Hefe MXBC in the motherfucking building.
El Jefe, what's going on, Brethren? How you doing?
Yeah, he's back.
What's going on, Troy Graham? Hey, man, Troy Graham, bro. You got to understand G Jeffries, bro. G Jeffries is you know what I'm saying? He don't want to hear other people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? Everything G Jeffries says, he believes is 100% facts, man. You know what I'm saying?
El Jefe, listen, you know, he should change the show he should change the name of the show to, you know, I Speak My Mind Sports. That's what he should change the name of the damn show to.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Hey, did you guys see the news about MTK Ultra or that's what it's called, right? MTK Global, bro. Not Ultra. Yeah, they signed Virgil Ortiz, bro. I don't know if he might go to Top Rank or what's going on, bro. But they're making a lot of major moves, man. It's really catching my eye, bro. Not only JoJo, also Trunk Simpson, Virgil Ortiz, bro. And they said they're gonna sign more people, man. So we'll see what's up with MTK Global, bro.
They signed Trunk from out of Baltimore, huh?
Yeah, they signed him. That was their first U.S. signing.
Yeah. He's from here. He's not too far from where I stay. Yeah, his gym is not too far from where I stay. Yeah.
MTK Global's a management outfit, right? They manage these fighters.
Well, it said it was an advisor. That's what it's under.
Yeah.
Advisor management or whatever the fuck it is. Same shit.
Bro, you know what they're gonna look. Remember, I have to say what I was saying about this, right? With the Canelo split from the zone, I've been saying this shit. Ryan Garcia contract ain't for too much longer. I threw Virgil Ortiz up into that talk. I believe Frank Sanchez might slide in there, and Canelo also snatched Andy Ruiz up from motherfucking PBC. Think about it, man. Canelo might be behind the scene building up Canelo Alvarez promotions as we speak, man.
Yeah, that could be it. Or MTK Global works exclusively with Top Rank and ESPN, bro. I don't know if Top Rank's about to pull some major moves, man. As you said, bro, these contracts of these dudes are running out. Like Ryan, I think Virgil's is up by 2021, this coming up year, man. So he's trying to negotiate the best deal, and what not better than to get MTK Global, which has the you know what I'm saying, some of the best fighters in their stable, bro.
Ryan and Virgil's is up this coming year in 2021. Both of their contracts are up in 2021. Canelo just separated himself. I'm not even sure how long Ruiz's contract is with the PBC, but shit, it can't be for so much longer. Right? I'm telling you, man, that's a hell of a lineup just to start and crank up. You got Ryan, you got Virgil, you got Canelo himself, because he's still gonna be fighting. And then Andy Ruiz in the heavyweight division. Look at that shit, man. That's a nice lineup there to start off.
Who's in charge over there, though? Who's the head honcho over there? Who's in charge?
Canelo,
you know the company you're talking about.
Canelo in charge of his own shit.
Huh?
Hey, Canelo, it ain't hard, bro. He probably got some business partners.
Canelo's in charge of Canelo Alvarez Promotions. Who the hell you think?
But I'm saying who's behind him, because he's not a promoter. He has no experience in promoting.
He's
so
in the
who's behind him?
He's him, Eddie Reynoso. They done split from Oscar De La Hoya, and now he's in the promotional game. But here's something you gotta understand, Troy.
I think what Troy Graham is trying to say is like, who's the Leonard Ellerby over there?
I don't know. They just starting off. But when Floyd,
who's the brains of the operation?
Okay, hold up.
Yeah, there we go.
Hold up. When Floyd started off, and he split from Top Rank, Floyd started doing his own thing. You got to start from somewhere. You think Canelo didn't learn anything from getting fucked over by Oscar and the zone? He understands how the business works. He wasn't just sitting there being stupid, man. He learned
Yeah,
some
but
shit.
he needs a business partner, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's
He
gonna
got
be a
Eddie
second.
Reynoso working with him.
Yeah, but he's a trainer, bro. I'm talking about like he needs to get like
Oh,
a
he's a trainer
lawyer.
manager, bro. Read, pick up something to read. He's a trainer manager and he's working with Canelo on the promotional side. This is an article. It's not just me. You can read it for yourself. Right?
Yeah, because we're talking about that on the MXBC stream yesterday, man. And even ourselves, man. Hopefully we could get a contract with MTK Global, man. You know what I'm saying? We are open for discussions, bro. You know what I'm saying? So why not get the MXBC promotion behind you? You know what I'm saying? One of the best out here.
That, man.
Yeah, well,
I hope
yeah,
y'all
what
look
I,
at that. Hope y'all get it.
yeah, you know
But
what
you
I was
don't
trying
believe
to
in the
find out.
MXBC? You don't believe in the MXBC promotions, bro?
I just say good luck with that. I hope you guys get it.
No, but it sounded kind of a bit sarcastic, bro. It sounded a bit
No, I
sarcastic.
wasn't being sarcastic. I was being genuine. Good luck with
Okay,
that.
okay. Well, we appreciate that. But hey, G. Jeffrey, just a quick reminder, bro. You will be having a debate today at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the MXBC. So be prepared, man, because you are debating a hardcore dude, bro.
Wait.
That's all I got to say, man.
Did you just tell me what I'm going to do, or did you ask me what I'm going to do?
Oh, we set that up yesterday or 2 days ago. We told you, remember?
Are you talking about the fucking Nazi guy?
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, my pleasure. What time? 9 o'clock.
Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. I'm a body bag.
Just so you can know, man.
Yeah,
Just be prepared, bro.
Yeah,
but other than that, man, I got to bounce, bro. I'm gonna continue listening, man.
Do me a favor before you go out, You and Coco Tyler. I said, do me a favor before you go. I want to tell you this. You and Coco Tyler and Jose Camacho and Ringside, all of you guys dig the ditch, dig the 6 feet deep grave that I'm gonna bury this dude in. I'll get it pre-made so we can put him away real quick.
Hey, we'll do that, man. We'll do that. But shout out to you, bro. We will be listening. Y'all hit the like and subscribe, bro. And shout out to the almighty MXBC, man. The present, the past, and the future of boxing. I'm out.
Peace out, Faye. Thanks for coming through, fam. Yo, shout out to the MXBC, man. No doubt. Wilson says Canelo Promotions, Ryan Garcia Frank, Andy Ruiz, Oscar. Yeah, Oscar Valdez is another one. Yeah, man. Yeah, Wilson. You where I'm going with it, Wilson. Canelo might be looking real good here soon, Wilson.
You know what I'm trying to find out is, who's the brains behind the operation. I get that Canelo might be the face, but who's the brains behind the operation?
Troy, listen. Who was the brains behind Floyd's operation? It was Floyd.
Heyman.
No. It was Floyd.
Okay.
Floyd making all the moves nowadays.
Okay, well,
stop taking shit away from these fighters like all they have to be is fighters. Like they fucking
I'm not saying that.
My turn. Okay, you're not making this assumption. So let me rephrase this. What I'm not gonna do is take away from these fighters like they're fucking stupid and they can't figure out how this business works and go off onto their own ventures and be their own brain behind their organization. I'm not even going to put it past them to be able to do that. So if you say who's the brains behind that, I would just say Canelo. He sat around, he's figured out how this shit works. He definitely sees the issues you can face dealing with this, and he's decided to jump out on his own and start his own promotional company. He understands that himself, Canelo, the main fighter, like when Floyd started himself, the main fighter, will be the guy to bring in the money to crank this thing up. And just like Wilson just put up there, like I've been saying, Ryan, Frank, Andy, Virgil, Oscar, maybe, right? To come along and play over here with me. Now you got a great lineup. Maybe, Troy, just maybe, the brains is Canelo and Reynoso. Maybe that's the brains behind it, Troy. Could be.
Okay, I never said anybody is stupid. Here's what I'm saying. Sure, he's a great fighter, but anybody who's just starting a business, who's not that advanced in it, would need somebody with more experience to stand by him and to guide him until he's able to pick this up and run with it by himself. That's what I want to find out. Who's the experienced people that he's with? Because obviously he has no experience, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're leaning on anyone. I think they're jumping out there and they're trying to get it done. And I think that they have any chance as anybody else to do that.
And then you mentioned Floyd Mayweather. He's the only promoter I know that got a company full of fighters, and we only know one.
Doesn't matter, Troy. He still did it. I don't care about none of that shit.
It does matter. Well, you're a promoter, right?
Yeah,
you have a company full of fighters. We only know one.
It's different. Floyd's fucking narcissism is why he's not successful in promotion and promoting fighters. He's too narcissistic.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Troy, hold on. Floyd's narcissism is why he doesn't have but so many fighters but one that we know of. It's because of Floyd gets in the way of successful business concerning a promotional company. But because Floyd's such a narcissist and his shit didn't work out, we can't apply Canelo just all of a sudden being a narcissist. Floyd could work out if he get these fighters and he put them in relevant fights and stop talking about how he looked when he fought Maidana and how he looked when he fought fucking Gotti or Ricky Hatton and talk about the goddamn fighter. But because Floyd refuses to do that, is why he's not finding success in the latter part of his promotional company. But in the beginning, Troy, it was quite successful because Floyd was the fucking headliner. Just like Canelo's going to be the fucking headliner when he starts off. Now, if he becomes narcissistic and idiotic like Floyd, then maybe somewhere down the line he won't find success either as Floyd. But when we go to the start of things, like Canelo is starting, being the headliner, give him a fucking chance.
Okay, but you're comparing apples and oranges, man. That's something I would never do. One guy's a fighter's fighter. That's his mentality, and it's probably the way he views life as well. We're talking about Alvarez. He's a fighter's fighter. So, he's a different type of a personality. He's a really different type of. He could stay in the background and do what he needs to do, just as long as his fighters get pushed the right way and things work out. Floyd has to get to shine because he's a pit individual. And to me, if you run in a business, you don't really succeed until if you only succeed enough to back of your success and you got a bunch of other people behind you, you don't succeed until everybody, at least everybody is succeeding. If it's just on you, then you're not really successful, man. It's not. If everything is on you, how could you possibly be successful? When everybody, it's kind of like football. When the quarterback has to is passing to a bunch of different receivers, that's a great quarterback. When he's just keying in on one guy, and then when that guy gets double or triple team, you don't know what else to do. That's not successful.
That's why Floyd's not successful. So what's your point?
We agree. Look at that. You didn't even have.
That's why Floyd's not successful. But I just said that before you went down that long ass tunnel you went down. I just said that Floyd's not successful.
It was 3 sentences
because of his narcissism. He's too narcissistic. He's making the whole TMT promotions, the money team, about Floyd. It ain't about Floyd. It's about your fighters. But he's too narcissistic to be successful. Because when he's in the camera, don't talk to him, you talk to me. Okay, so it's Tank workout. We can't talk to him. We talk to you. Okay, so let's talk to you then. And then they talk to him, and the whole goddamn interview is about him. Well, what about the guy who's working out? Did we hear something about him? This is why Floyd's not successful. But my point was he started off being the headliner. Great start, which is the way Canelo's starting off, being the headliner. Again, great start. Now, if he gets those fighters like the Virgils, the Oscar Valdez, the Frank Sanchez, the Andy Ruiz, the Ryan Garcias, if he gets those guys over there and he's like Floyd, narcissistic ass, then he probably has a high probability to fail as well. But if he's not like Floyd and he pushed these fighters, he has a high probability of succeeding. So we're not going to take Floyd being a narcissistic idiot and apply that to what Canelo's attempting to do. It's apples and oranges. Floyd, if anything, Canelo and his team should probably be smart enough and say, hey, we ain't going to do what this moron did and talk about himself all the time. We see where that got him. I'm going to give Canelo and Eddie Reynoso the benefit of the doubt and say that they're not going to be those kind of guys. And the guys that do sign with them to move forward will do a good job. That's what I'm going to do.
Well, I agree with you. Now, I was listening earlier. I was just listening. I didn't even bother to come in when the guy was on here talking about Wilder. Are you going to do another show today or tomorrow or whenever about the whole situation?
Well, I'm going to probably do that shit
brought up
today.
again.
Wilder, you idiot. That's what I would do, just to get them all in here. Wilder, you idiot. Now you got to file a lawsuit. I mean, I think that might be what I fucking label the damn lie.
And here's my response to those that say that Teofimo, he's when he called Wilder a bitch, he's being disrespectful. What is Wilder doing to Breland? So for 12 years. What did he call him? He called him what, a betrayer or what did he call him? He called him on his name, right? He didn't call he's calling him his name. And anybody that's been in the sport who knows Breland, who's been in the sport for over 30 years, I believe, would sit down and tell you, what Mark Breland is he talking about? It can't be this Mark Breland, right? That's why you haven't heard anybody come out yet to back him, have you? And you never will. He has no support. See, by dragging that name, and thank you, because by dragging Mark Breland's a good dude, man. He's a good dude, and when you drag a good dude's name, you destroy your own, because that's karma, baby. That's how it works. And he's going to find that. I don't think he's with Heyman and Finkel no more, because he's running his mouth too freely now. I think his time with them is up, and that's why he's so free to run his mouth and make all the stupid moves he's making. Because in all reality, if he wanted to fight, White is sitting right there. White is sitting right there. If he can't get Fury, like I said, go over to England, make your money, because there's a lot of money sitting over there with White. Make a name for yourself and knock him out, because he's just a peasant. And then you could call out Fury and tell him to stop running, mate. Whatever the case may be. But I'm going to get my afternoon old man nap. It was nice speaking to you again, Mr. Alderman Davis. Right? I don't know if you even remember who that is. You remember who Alderman Davis is?
Yeah, I remember Alderman Davis from what was that damn show with
Good the damn show. That's blasphemy. That's Good Times.
Yeah,
Good Times. AKA Balderman Davis. That's what I was
about to say. The damn show with I said Sherman. I meant John Amos.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go get my nap, and you need to brush up on your African American shows from the 70s.
Which I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't. I never really was into watching a lot of TV. Even when I was a teenager, bro, I was out there hustling and shit. Like I was all about that money. Like, and then nowadays I'm just not. Like I've seen a lot of shows, and I do remember when I was a kid, like around the age of like 13 and before. Me and my mom and my brother and uncles and cousins and shit would get around and watch some of those shows. And I do remember them from there. But, bro, when I stepped off the porch, man, there wasn't really a whole lot of TV watching. And, you know what I mean? It was girls and clubs and fucking drugs and shit. And then when I got into business,
my hustle was when I was coming up, man.
What?
Huh?
You say what?
I had a hustle too, but I said I had a hustle too, but I lived in New York. I used to go to the garment district and buy clothes from the wholesalers and sell them in my neighborhood. I found an Asian spot over there that was selling me silk shirts for
that was too legal and too much work for us, man.
Yeah, well, I needed to stay legal and free because if you go to Rikers Island, you're gonna lose something.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna walk a whole lot differently when you come out. So I wasn't planning on going there.
Yeah,
so
I know how I go. Lisa, Queen, Lisa in the building. What's up? Romania Mike. Yeah, I feel you, True. No doubt. Floyd fucking up boxing. Yes, he's great at what he does, but what did he only work? I think that's supposed to say worked out for him. He can't have his fighters do the same thing because everyone has their own mind. Tank's going to get tired. Yeah, and not only that, Wilson, his fighters didn't follow the path that he followed. I mean, that he showed. You know, none of these guys have been Pretty Boy Floyd. They didn't. The hard work model that Floyd had. Hard work. And Floyd was working hard. He was jogging 8 to 10 miles in the morning. Stay ripped up in between fights. You know what I mean? He was in the gym, working the bag, working the mitts, learning something new. He lived boxing. He breathed boxing. He was all about boxing. These guys are not. They're partying. They're fucking around on Instagram. They're getting big in between fights. They're fighting low-level competition. Pretty Boy Floyd was not disrespected by anybody. They were all at the things this guy was doing. He was taking on the competition. It wasn't until he turned into Money Mayweather when people started to slack his record. You know, the guys that were too young or young at the right time or old at the right time. It was the Money Mayweather that they started to, you know, question Floyd. And but Pretty Boy Floyd, that people didn't have that issue with Pretty Boy Floyd. Pretty Boy Floyd was the guy that got him to be Money Mayweather. These guys here, they just want to be Money Mayweather without the Pretty Boy Floyd struggle. You know, that's the big problem. They're not. Tank Davis is not doing the Pretty Boy Floyd struggle. Floyd wasn't worried about knocking out guys moving up in weight. Floyd was moving up in weight, knocking out guys. That's what Pretty Boy Floyd was doing. See, they're total opposite. Not pulling guys up to knock them out, going up to knock guys out. That's Pretty Boy Floyd. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, double talking Alderman Davis. They always call me double talking D to MXVC. So Troy just came up with his variation of it, I guess. What's up, Rastar?
Yo, man, Rap Star in the house. D Jefferson, thanks for having me, for me and my subscribers. But yeah, man, I just want to touch on the Floyd thing, bro. You're right about a lot of things, you know. A lot of young fighters have not able to stay in Floyd's camp and stably, you know, have a successful career. If you remember early days, a lot of fighters went into the Floyd's camp and then they just left. It's like they don't get the treatment they need. But D, I think you need to be a certain way, a certain fighter, and listen a certain way to be successful in the Floyd camp. You get what I mean? You got to be a certain way. You can't overshine the man who is like a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? You got to let Floyd play his part in the game so he feels like he's emotionally invested. So you got to make him feel that special, you know? And like with Tank, when Tank listens, you got to appreciate Floyd does speak, you know, he'll start doing what he has to do. And you can say what you want, D. If it weren't for Floyd, we wouldn't have Tank Davis. So it's not every fighter would be successful with the Mayweather camp. I think you got to be a certain way. Have you thought of it that way?
Well, I think it just, if you're in the Floyd, if you're under that banner, I think you should go there just realizing that you will never become a Floyd Mayweather because he won't allow you to outshine him. And if it's getting close to where you're gonna outshine him, he's gonna slow you down, right? Because if you outshine him, he can't still talk about him. As long as you're beneath him, even if you're coming up, you know, you're coming up on his heels, he can say, see, and this was happening. He's taking the right way. And he might get there where I was at one day. He might get to be one day where you know, might be able to do what I accomplished. So you're always gonna be that step behind as long as you're with Floyd. Right? That's how I feel. That's how I feel about Floyd Mayweather.
But also, you need to recognize it as this way. Some people, they can never be Floyd. But some people, they can also be heard by being around Floyd. So it all just depends. I mean, if you go in there thinking that you're gonna be bigger than Floyd or better than Floyd, then to be really honest, D, if you're that kind of a special fighter, and if another fighter ever comes up in the amateur rankings and he's an amazing fighter and everybody wants him, I don't think he should go to Floyd because Floyd won't let him be bigger than him. You're right about that. If somebody is that good, they don't need to be around Floyd because there'll be a point that Floyd will not want to see that guy way bigger than him, if that's what you're trying to say.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. And that's why Bill Haney and Devin Haney never signed with the PBC or Floyd. Never. Because they, you know, he sees No, Devin Haney talented. He wasn't as impressive as he should have been in Gamboa fight, but he this kid can box, right? Bill Haney and Devin refused to sign with them. They didn't want to sign with them, and everybody knows it. He already came out and said it. If you have that kind of talent, you steer clear of Floyd Mayweather. Because do you think these fighters that have talent don't see the way he's running Tank? It's disgusting. And none of them fighters want to be under that bullshit. Look at Ryan Garcia just told Oscar De La Hoya, no, fuck that Tago shit in the WBO route. I want Luke. I don't want to run around like Tank, looking like Tank. Ryan even alluded to that in a couple of posts he made. How he wants to take his career the right way and not be like Tank Davis because he was taking shots at Tank Davis. But it's evident to these fighters. They see that Floyd and LB ain't coming back that thing with Tank. And if they feel like they really have talent and can really do something, they're going to stay clear of that bullshit. Nobody going to run over there. There's Bob Arum. One thing about Bob Arum, as much flame and heat that I give Bob Arum, and yes, I do, Bob Arum developed these fighters up to something. Forget about the fact that Pacquiao, Floyd, Mikey, and these guys, they might leave him. But they leave him, why? Because he's gotten them to a point where they're noticed. They're noticed by everybody. Now they have the power to even leave them. Floyd not even bringing Tank up with the power to step away if he wants to. This is another reason why, I always flame Tank about you 25. You need to take your career in your own hands and get the fuck away from Floyd. But Floyd don't even really have it too much to where Tank. What kind of power does he really have to leave Floyd Mayweather? The people that watch Tank under Floyd Mayweather look at him as a fucking facade. Like, this dude ain't really fought anybody yet. When Floyd left, when Pacquiao left, when Mikey left, no one looked at them as a facade. They knew that they were legitimate fighters. And motherfuckers still got questions about Tank. And it makes no sense that you're a 3-time 2-division champion, but motherfuckers still got questions about you. He doesn't even have the power to leave Floyd like that. He got to keep dealing with this facade, this fucking show, because he's not been tested. The only thing leaving Floyd for Tank would do at this point would be like almost starting from square one, because he's got to build a official name up for himself. He's got to get into valid fights now. No more fucking around and fighting little Leo Santa Cruz's and Gamboas. So if he leaves Floyd, he's gonna have to actually compete. But then there's that danger in his mind of losing all the money they're giving him for doing nothing. So to actually compete and attempt to be great, he's not gonna land all these big money fights like they're giving him. So it's a catch-22, right? Floyd's fucking ruined this kid. He's ruined him.
Yeah, but you forgot that there was fighters who never got anywhere, but some fighters when they joined Floyd, like Ishe Smith in 2015, those people he did get them a world title. So it's not like he doesn't look out for the lower caliber fighter. He can help you. It's just don't look to be bigger than him because he's one of a kind as well. He was a specialist, bro. So you got to appreciate there is some fighters that he has helped as well. Let's not totally shit on Floyd. He has helped on Ishe Smith, Badu Jack. He's got them into the place where I don't think they could have done anything bigger if they was anywhere else. Them kind of fighters. The fighters he's got, he could only take them so far because they also are nothing compared to what Floyd was. I can appreciate that, D.
No, I can't appreciate it, Roscoe. It's all Floyd's fault, and I am gonna totally shit on him. Fuck the shit Floyd Mayweather's doing. Fuck that. I'm gonna totally shit on him, and I ain't gonna appreciate him for a goddamn thing. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Floyd knows better than anyone what it takes. So if you know what it takes, let these guys sign to you, and show them what it takes. Don't accept the bullshit, right? Floyd is a commodity, or he should be. Probably not now. But when he first started that shit, and the fact that he was a winner and he was still in, he was a commodity. But you're only gonna get what you allow in your environment, fam. Just like shout out to El Jefe. The last 3 times he came on this panel, and today included, even somebody in the chat, I think Jalen said, it's only a matter of time before El Jefe fucks around. And he didn't. And he didn't the last 3 times because this is an environment built. There ain't no goddamn free smoke. So all of that silly shit and now it's not coming. So El Jefe, El Dog, Coco, all of my guys over there, they can come over here and conduct themselves. There ain't no goddamn free smoke. So Floyd is building this environment of these motherfuckers being lazy and still making money. He's pushing this facade around them, right? That's the environment he's creating. So he's only bringing it on himself. Don't create that environment. Hard work, create that fucking environment. But you're not. You're paying these guys for not doing anything, not achieving, not accomplishing, not doing anything to hone their skills. And you're accepting it. Not only are you accepting it, you're pushing this shit. This is the environment that you're creating, Floyd Mayweather. So I will not slack up off of Floyd. I won't give him one interspace. Fuck Floyd Mayweather.
I don't know, man. I mean, I think there is also 2 sides to Floyd Mayweather. I mean, he's a guy that a lot of people don't appreciate because they think that he came from nothing, but now he's got everything, but he acts like, you know what I mean, that he's better than everybody. You get what I mean? So that side of Floyd, people don't like because he's always been like that, bro. When he made it, he was like, he was bigger than everybody. And if that's the attitude he has, then that persona might go against his fighters because he always thinks that way. You get, so I agree with you with what you're saying because he'd always think he's better than anybody, right? But I think as he gets older, he should humble down and realize how powerful he is in this sport of boxing. Forget that, he's powerful in the fucking game of sports. If he could just change his attitude a bit, D, and humble down, he can totally lift up the game, bro. And I don't understand why he doesn't do it. Because as much as you can hate on him, he's got that much power that he can change some of the game. I hope you realize this.
Yeah. Rockstar, but you make money being the villain or being the hero. So Floyd's made his money being the villain, so why the fuck would he change? I already know who he is and what he does, but he's made his money being the villain. And the facts are you make money being the villain and you can make plenty of money being the hero. Doesn't matter. You can make a lot of money. Floyd's not going to change his persona for you, me, or anybody else. That's just who he's going to be. And as long as he's making million over million, listen, what the fuck should he change for? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm not asking him to change his character. I'm asking any boxer out there that wants to make something of themselves and actually achieve in this sport to stay the hell away from it. That's all I'm asking. Floyd can be him, do you. It ain't gonna affect me.
It depends what kind of fighter you are. If you're a Tank Davis, I suggest you to stay with Floyd because you've always been with him. And every time you've been away from Floyd, you haven't been disciplined. So, and you don't have your dad in your ring. You don't have Bill Haney, like a Bill Haney around you all the time, Tank. You got too many yes men. Then you got Adrian Broner trying to fucking, change your environment. So I reckon a fighter like Tank Davis, he's only limited, bro. He got to stay with people like Floyd because that's where he feels comfortable. That's where he feels like, he's somewhere special. When he's by himself, he doesn't prove it. So for me, he do need to have people like that around him because he just shows you he can't do it without Floyd. So what do you do with a fighter who's mixed up in his own emotions? He needs help.
Man, fuck all that, man. You need to do something with yourself. You need to do something with yourself. Rapstar, man, I'll tell you one thing, brother. You a good dude, but you gonna have a rocky time in this YTBC, man, because you're too connected to these fighters. And I hear where you're coming from. You're not saying anything wrong, but bro, I'm just trying to give you some advice. The fans don't give a fuck about a lot of that rap stuff. We don't see the sentimental side of these motherfuckers. We're not looking to understand their personal problems, not with the mouth they have, not with the personas they have, and not with the things they say and not deliver on. Bro, we're not looking at the sentimental side of things or understanding or fuck that. And I get why you do it. Hold on. I get why you do it because you're connected to these boxers and it's all true. But the boxing fans don't give a fuck. Man. We don't. We don't give a fuck about Floyd's woes. We don't give a fuck about Tank's woes. We give a fuck about the blows, the fight. That's what the blows. Fuck the woes, fam. It's about the blows. Like seriously, no one cares. I ain't even lying. You didn't say nothing wrong though. The things you were saying, I get it. But a lot of times when you act, you feel like we being too hard on the Floyds or the Wilders or the Canelos or whoever. You feel like we being too hard on them. It comes back to those things. And I'm just telling you, I get you. It's cool. You can always express that here. I'm just telling you that you're going to have an issue with that around the YTBC because I've seen you do it on different panels. And from a fan perspective, fam, that is a guy that's not been around these fighters like you have, nobody gives a fuck, rap star. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm just trying to make it easier for you to navigate through the YouTube community. They don't give a fuck about that shit, man. They really don't. And
Yeah,
I
I get you,
always
D.
keep it straight with you, like 100%. I don't really feel like I should hide the truth from anybody, and that's the
No.
truth. I'm subscribed to 169 channels, right? And every one of them will tell you that, yeah, DV over there, D support me. So I hit the thumbs up, I listen to it. It's time consuming, but I support them all. And I'm on a lot of people's lives. I'm a panelist over there on BDA. You understand what I'm saying? And so what I'm telling you is just my experience of the different chat rooms, the communities, and how people think about this sport. I get where you're coming from. Like when you came on Punch, your Punch Drunk about the bum situation, or what? No, BDA about the bum. When you were saying about calling fighters bums and showing fighters respect for certain things. I get where you're coming from, but that's
But
all
this
right.
is not the boxing gym.
Hold on,
What you're
hold on,
saying,
hold on,
this is not the boxing gym.
Hold on. You gotta hear this because this is good for you. You starting the channel and everything, and I'm trying to be your brother here, like dead ass, bro. I get where you're coming from, and I understand your passion for the fighter side of this. But I'm trying to explain to you, and I hope that you take this shit in, and it only helps you out, especially with your channel. The YTBC community does not give a flying fuck about those things. And I'm just being brutally honest. They don't care. They don't care to hear it when they're talking about certain fight situations and who ducked who or why this person did. They don't care about none of that shit, Rapstar. And you're always going to find yourself as a man on an island, like you were on BDA, bringing that type of shit up because they don't care. So don't go on some mission that I promise you is like a 90% chance, 95% chance that you're not going to fix in this fucking YTBC community. Seriously, like start to group your content and the way you put things out and put those emotions to the side and understand that the choir that the congregation that you're preaching to, they don't want to hear that shit, fam. So do your best not to put that side of it into your content because you're going to get a lot of blowback. And I want you to succeed. I'm telling you, this is why I'm as raw as I am. They don't give a fuck anyway. So fuck, I'm not gonna get up here and play sensitive. I'm gonna come right at it because they don't care, fam. They don't care out there. So I gotta come raw, but at least I'm gonna come real. One thing about you come real. You come with real facts, and I get what you're saying. But for the love of God, don't do that. Don't do it. You can do it here anytime you want, and I'll be patient, and I'll point out that you're making good sense with that. But you ain't gonna get a good response in the YTBC with that mentality, fam. And I'm telling you that as a brother, rap star, because you're trying to start your thing off. You're not gonna get a good response from that.
Hey, I appreciate you looking out for people, man, who are trying to come up in the YouTube game, But I'd just like to tell you, in the boxing game, it's different. But in the YouTube game, if you're saying our viewers don't like to hear the emotional side, they don't really like to hear the compassion side, then I get it, man. We probably do have a lot of subscribers or viewers on the YouTube platform, which is more casual, and they don't want to hear all that bullshit. So maybe you're right, and I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah, bro. And then so you don't catch because when we sitting up here and we talking boxing and like I've been on live with you a bunch of times and you give your information or your thoughts on the boxing topic and you keep it boxing without that. Like, bro, you know, people not really debating you on the things you say. So you know the sport, you know what's going on, you know the politics and things that happen. But every time, and just go back with me, because I've been on a lot of lives with you, but every time you go into that zone, then it's like you on the island. You got everybody on the panel. Yeah, but rap star. Yeah, but rap star. Yeah, but rap star. And so it's a reason for that trend, rap star, because you know they don't give a fuck. They don't care. Like, yeah, fuck all that. This motherfucker need to fight. So even though you're correct, you know, the hard upbringing that could have affected him, and the fact that he still got to go to training, and you got to remember he still got this. They don't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, fuck all that, bro. He need to fight. So like, it's not going to help you. You see what I mean? That's not going to help you. It's like you're going to the hood talking about peace, love, and hair grease. Like, bro, ain't nobody trying to hear that. Right? There's no kumbaya. Nobody want to hear you coming through with your good book on and your white world talking some fucking kumbaya walking through the hood. They're like, man, get the fuck on with that shit. And this is basically what you're doing with that mentality in the YTBC. Is like, bro, okay, yeah, okay. Go over there, Jesus. We talking the fight game over here.
Hey, okay, let me ask you this though. Let's forget the emotion and passion and compassion side for boxers, because they're not weak, they're strong, they're meant to be. It's a fighting game. Now let me ask you this. If Floyd has built you through your stable like a Tank Davis, he's built him from the beginning. Now, don't you think Tank Davis he's not in a win-win situation if he leaves Floyd though? Answer me that one.
No, like I said, if Tank leaves Floyd at this point, it's like almost starting from square one. It's not completely starting from square one because he at least has a name. So he's at least leaving with a name, but he's leaving with a name with like an asterisk on it, right? From the fans. Because again, look at his last three fights, Nunez, Gamboa, and freaking Leo Santa Cruz. That's not something to go running around, running about. I think it was 6 years ago since he fought Pedraza. Oh, no, not that long ago. I can't remember. But anyway, it was years ago. Let's say that since he fought Pedraza. Like, what have you done since? You know? And then when we start talking about Leo Santa Cruz, Gamboa is like, okay, you know, what brings extra value to Tank and Floyd, especially when you're talking about people going to pay for this fight and everything? What brings extra value to them is Floyd and his genius at promoting it. So a lot of these people, these gonna invest on this fight, they know Floyd can promote the hell out of it. They know they're gonna get their money back. Floyd without Tank, what adds to that stock? See, Floyd adds to Tank's stock because whoever willing to pay for this fight, whatever network, they know he's got that Floyd Mayweather machine behind him. Well, you sever those ties and you don't have Floyd behind you. Now, what do you got? Well, let's see. Can we talk about what you've done in boxing? No, because fans ain't but so pleased about that. So now you have to build your stock. So you have a name, but we need you to start doing some things to build your stock. So it's almost like starting from square one. Now he could jump ship and go over there with, say, like Bob Arum or Eddie Hearn or something, but it would make sense for him to go where he could get fights at 130 or 135, right? So that's the tricky part of it. But I don't think it's not beneficial for him to leave Floyd because Floyd built it that way. He built Tank's career where he's dependent on him. That's why, you know.
I think you're right, man. I think a lot of fighters which have their own frame of mind and they have their own community and their own camp, they don't want to be around Floyd. Like, even if we remember early days, do you remember Errol Spence was checking him out? And then Errol Spence, no, I'm not signing with him. Do you remember that? He was trying to get Errol. He has been trying to get fighters and fighters shy away from him. I'm sure you've seen that, right? So there's already I'm not gonna lie, D, you're saying the truth because I've heard it all the way from England. And there's a little bad vibe about Floyd in the boxing world, is that if you sign with him, you have to be a certain way. So many fighters have left him. He's got what's it called? He's got a bad credibility in that game, bro. Even Jesse Vargas went away from him. A lot of fighters, they've just said, man, you can't be around him. So what is it? What does Floyd do to fighters that puts them off, D? Because he puts them off, bro.
Talking about fighters that's not with him?
The fighters who sign with him and they leave him. Why is that happening? Why is that so? It seems to be that was happening a lot before.
Because everybody not willing to go for that shit. Tank has been with him for so long. A lot of these fighters like, nah, fuck that. They skip out of town early, bro. See, you good. You can break reins from Floyd if you skip out early. You know, early enough. Don't let him drag you down that goddamn black hole he got tanking. But those fighters that left him, they got away early enough. Now, I'm not sure if they're successful or not, but bro, they got a better chance at it than being with Floyd Mayweather. I tell you that, man. A lot of fighters come in for different things. And I always say this too. If you take the path of greatness, the fucking money is gonna come. But these are kids, they're young, just like any other sport. They come into the sport young. And what boxing fans don't understand is we can talk all the shit we want. Every fucking one of us, because a lot of us are in the YTBC of age, man. At least 30 or older, right? Most of us are at least 30 years old or older, and we're talking the sport of boxing. But the reality is, if any of us at 17, 18, 19 years old got $2 million, $3 million thrown in their face, what the fuck would y'all have done? Like, let's be honest about it. We can sit up here and criticize these young kids all we want. Well, when we was that age, if somebody threw that kind of money in our face and say, hey, come on, let's do this. Bro, I'm on the first train smoking. I'm going to follow right behind. I get all that money. I mean, let's keep it real. So at the end of the day, and this is from a rap star's perspective. At the end of the day, we got to understand that these are young people in life just starting off. They're going to make mistakes. All of us made mistakes coming up, right? And that's probably the most sentiment that you're going to get out of me in a while. Because any other time, I'm going to say, fuck that. Get your ass in the ring, right? That's just how it is, dog. So, I mean, that's what it is, man.
Yeah, but I just think that Mayweather, with his billion-dollar empire, he can do a better job, get some good PRs in, get some people who can help him, and really start building big stables. Mayweather's got a huge name. I hope you realize Mayweather's opened gyms in England, bro. There's a Mayweather gym in England now. He's opening gyms all around the world, boxing gyms, with his franchise, with his logos. So what I'm saying is, I'm just letting you know, he needs to get. I don't understand why he don't take a back step. He needs to take a back step and let everybody shine so he can put his banner on the game, bro.
Rockstar, he is the owner, right? I'm a New York Knicks fan, a fan of the Knicks. They ain't won since I've been born. Literally, they ain't won the damn title. But the problem is, James Dolan is the owner, and he's fucking up the team at every level. And until he allows the people who he's hired to run that and keep his mouth shut, keep his face out of it, then the Knicks are going to keep losing. Also, like the Washington football team, whose name has recently been stripped from the Redskins. And they have a similar problem. The fucking owner, Daniel Snyder, you idiot. You understand? He's doing the same thing that Dolan doing. He sticks his nose in there instead of letting his general managers and coaches do their job. And they're losing. Well, Floyd Mayweather, you idiot. He's the same as these two guys. He's the owner. And he's fucking it all up. And the guy he's hired, you idiot, Leonard Ellerby. He ain't no better, man.
So right? Is Leonard Ellerby a yes man? Is he a proper yes man for Floyd?
No, actually, no. But he's the CEO, right? He's the CEO of Mayweather's company, but he's just as idiotic. So he doesn't have to be a yes man. And I would say absolutely not is Leonard Ellerby a yes man. But he also has these stupid ideas. So they agree. You see, he doesn't have to be a yes man because he actually agrees with this shit. He talks for himself. He doesn't need Floyd to talk for him. Ellerby have said things. He said, well, you know, that's what Floyd plans are, but I'm telling you this. And so Ellaby will say something like that. You know, he'll contradict something Floyd says in a second. Ellaby's his own man, but he's another idiot. So Floyd got the right man for the job to follow his idiocy. But if he puts somebody in there that comes from boxing and developing these fighters the right way and stop worrying about making them a superficial star, because they're a star that will get beat the first time they get into high-level competition. In my opinion, they're a superficial star. So if they stop with that bullshit, then, you know, yeah, maybe he could be successful. But as long as his CEO, right-hand man, partner in crime, is on the same wavelength as his dumbass, then what's going to happen? It's going to be the same fuckery. So at least James Dolan and Daniel Schneider may try to hire the right people, but they get in the way. You see, they still get in the way. Floyd got the wrong man hired, and he still gets in the way. So both of these idiots are in the way. There's no hope over there. All hope is lost.
Yeah, I mean, but you're not in a win-win situation, bro. It's hard when you're a young boxer coming up, and you think about like the $1 million check. You'll easily get taken over by Floyd's camp. You know what I mean? Floyd's company can easily control certain situations. And I'm not saying Floyd's the next Bob Arum, but Floyd also is not helping the boxing game, bro. He's not. What he's doing is all selfishly his way. And I totally agree with you, man. That's how we look at it from the outside. It's like he's got such a banner and he can make such a difference, but he doesn't go on about it that way, bro. It looks like it's arrogant or it's just selfishly made for Floyd Mayweather's way.
It's all about money, man. He's still making money that way. And Floyd got over 70 something businesses the last time I checked. That's why people always fucking about how he's gonna go broke and all of this. Man, people don't know half the shit this dude is doing. That dude's got all kind of fucking businesses and shit. You just said he put gyms everywhere, gyms out of England.
Yeah, he's
People
got
don't
gyms going everywhere.
that motherfucker got revenue coming in over revenue over revenue. They always hollering about Floyd going broke. He need money. That's why he come back. Man, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, outside of that, Ronald Finkley said Gary Russell popping cap already. I hope Bill Haney gives him another piece of paper to sign. You know, at this point, man, I feel like it might be a race to look. Check this out. This is some funny shit here with Ronald Finkley. I hear what you're saying, Ronald Finkley, but this just made me think about something. It's really comical. Could it be a race to Gary Russell between Tank Davis and Devin Haney? Two champions, whether Tank is a baby champion or not. We know Devin Haney's the WBC champion. Two champions racing to fight Gary Russell from 126. Two 135-pound champions racing to fight Gary Russell at 126. Understand it, man. Not at 126, but coming up from 126. This is Tank, who's the best at 130 and 135. This is Devin Haney, who's the best at 135. Okay, so this is the claim their teams are making. Haney team claims he's the best at 135. Tank team claims he's the best at 130 and 135. And they're chasing Gary Russell. Imagine that. Who gets the Gary Russell fight first? How pathetic is this, bro? And then we talk about these guys and comparing them to Teofimo Lopez. This is the bullshit. This is why Teofimo told Floyd to go fuck himself, talking about Tank is the B-side. To me, why? Because of Nunez, Gamboa, Leo Santa Cruz? Please. He wants to bump your head. And Bob Arum would never allow that. Bob Arum would tell Floyd, cry your ass back over there. And no damn way. Bob wouldn't even entertain Tank Davis. All of you Floyd and Tank Davis fans understand this. By Floyd even mentioning the fact that Teofimo Lopez has to take B-side, accept B-side. He essentially said Tank Davis is ducking Teofimo Lopez. That's number one. Number two, the second interview Floyd was asked about Teofimo Lopez. and Tank Davis. The first one, he said this stupid A-side nonsense. But then the second interview, he was asked, he said, well, Tank gonna need a fight. He gonna need to get a fight. And okay, and then we'll talk about Teofimo Lopez. So that is the second time he's telling you he's ducking Teofimo Lopez. For the second time. Because he just said Tank needs another fight, and then we'll talk about Teofimo Lopez. And you know what that means when Floyd said we'll talk about him. You may never hear about the fight ever happening, but he'll still talk to you about it. Because the facts are, he doesn't put Tank into fights that the fans want to see. He put Tank into fights that he has to build up and promote as a good fight. If he's putting him in a fight that the fans want to see, not much promotion is required because the fans are super excited for that anyway. Nobody gives two shits about Tank fighting another little guy for 126. Now, Gary Russell, you put him in the equation, so that's something else for Floyd to sell. I actually think that that's the best fight that we have seen Tank in his whole damn career, even though this is a 126-pound guy coming up. That's what I think. But it's still a fight that I think Tank wins, which means if I think Tank wins, remember I said this before, guys, if I think Tank wins, then what do you think Floyd thinks? Floyd Mayweather, who definitely knows better than D. Jefferson about what happens in that ring. So if I think Tank wins, what do you think? Floyd think Tank wins. Gary Russell, I said this shit earlier. Gary Russell or Jojo Diaz is my idea of who Tank's next fight is going to be. Gary Russell or Jojo Diaz. That's my idea because those are fights that Floyd can sell. He can sell that shit, right? Jojo Diaz beat
Hey,
Devin Haney.
nobody don't want to watch this. Nobody want to watch that, bro.
Bro, by the end of Floyd selling the fight, it's going to be plenty of people that want to watch it. Just like it was plenty of people that wanted to watch Leo Santa Cruz. It's going to be plenty of people. I'm telling you, man, it was a PBC fight for Leo Santa Cruz to pick up those vacant titles, man. Y'all don't think Floyd set that up? Floyd set that all up. I'm telling you, they probably talked to Leo's team behind the scenes. All right, we'll set y'all up for this Miguel Flores fight, but y'all got to take Tank fight next. Santa Cruz and them talk about, oh, man, fuck Tank. Fuck Tank. All right, bet. That'll give me a
Hey,
full.
Gary Russell has to fight one of them, D.
Hold on. That would give me 4 division championship. So I'll have that locked down. And then I'll get this big money in the fight. Fight with Tank. All right, bet. Leo and them jumped all on that. Floyd set that up, man. He knew fucking well Tank was going to beat Leo Santa Cruz. He set that all up. He got Leo Santa Cruz, which is a good shot for Leo Santa Cruz because now you're a 4-division champion instead of a 3-division champion. That puts him in the record books. So that was a good shout for Leo Santa Cruz. It was win-win for Leo Santa Cruz. I get my 4th belt at another division. I get a good money fight right after that. Hell yeah, I'm on with that. And it was another fucking show set in the making for Tank Davis. And I was saying this shit long before the fight, man. This is what Floyd does, man. And now the Haney, Gary Russell talk starts to spark back up. And Batman, I was over there on Fred Barbershop's Conversations Live the other night when Batman was on there. And H Money, dumbass, and they was talking about it. I seen it started now, and I was like, man, he better not go from Gamboa to Gary Russell. But they were starting that Haney, Gary Russell shit there. And I'm like, that is a bad look for Devin Haney. And I think Devin Haney is way beyond that shit, bro. But now it's like he's taking the Floyd Mayweather route to build up, build himself up, and that's the bad route to take. Don't go from Gamboa to Gary Russell. And you got to go uphill, fam. You got to go uphill from Gamboa. Stay at 135. Get you a competitor that go tap Linares back on the shoulder again. Go tap Fortuna back on the shoulder again. Because I'm betting you now when they seen you fight Gamboa, y'all can pump it up how you want. I think Fortuna or Javier Fortuna or Jorge Linares might be licking their chops right now. Like, wait a minute. Maybe he not all we thought, he was. Hold up. Let me see about this. And then maybe they're ready. But I think Gary Russell Jr. Are you kidding me? No, Devin Haney. Forget about Gary Russell Jr. That's not a more valid test than a Jorge Linares or Javier Fortuna, or better yet, the winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia, which would be your interim title holder. That would be much more valid. But Gary Russell Jr., nah, he playing himself. And what about all of that Teofimo talk? Man, please. If anything coming out of their mouth right now, it should be Teofimo Lopez. Every day, all day. That should be the fight they're looking for next. Because Teofimo don't have a fight. He don't have a fight schedule. So they shouldn't be talking anything but Teofimo Lopez. Don't slow your roll now. Don't start talking now because you had that tough fight with Gamboa. And now you got cold feet. Think Teofimo might run through you now, huh? Yeah. Man, please. Please. All right.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, man, I just want to say this, bro. If you're going to tell me Devin Haney is going to look back, it's going to be disappointing now. With all this momentum going on and everything else that we've been seeing, that Devin Haney and all his people and everybody's just been saying that he's calling out all the killers and calling out all the elite fighters, and you want to look back at Gary Russell? Man, that's going to look bad. And if you ask me, Gary should fight someone like an Oscar Valdez, even a Shakur Stevenson. Give Shakur Stevenson a chance, Gary. You're retiring, Gary. Get a payday, man. Shakur Stevenson deserves to go in the ring with you, man. Let the young boys come and take over, man. And if you think you still got it, go in with somebody like Shakur, bro, or Oscar Valdez. Don't be coming and coming up and trying to be part of this situation and being, your stepping stones. Even Gary, I know he's in a bad situation, but is he just using his name to get the last paydays? Is that what's going on, D?
I don't know, man. I don't know what Gary Russell's doing, bro. I really don't. I mean, he's doing a lot of talking. He had an opportunity. I don't care what it was, 1.5, whatever. Gary Russell, you're not in there getting money like that. Come on, bro. He see money that Tank getting and everything. He's envious. He's envious of the money that some of these other fighters are getting. But Gary, you fight 6 times in 5 years, fam. Like, I know it might be Floyd's fault and the PBC not doing what they're supposed to do with you, but you got to make some things happen. You can't be fighting 6 times a year telling everybody stop playing with you, but you're not producing nothing. So, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Gary Russell had the opportunity to fight him before. He didn't take it. I don't
mean,
really.
sorry, I'll say out of the Russell family, the one I'm interested in watching, which nobody ever talks about, is his other brother who's at 140. I want to see what he's got to the table because I heard about his amateur. I watched his amateur fights. He beat Gerald Boot Ennis in the amateurs, don't you? Gary's other brother.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, so Gary Antoine Russell is the fighter that I'm more interested in. I know it sounds bad, but I think Gary Russell's at the end of his game. I'm rather more interested in his other brother now, bro, to be honest.
Well, Gary Russell Jr. he got bad hands, so that's a part of the reason he don't fight as often either. But look, man, I seen Antoine Russell. I seen him. He's still got work though. He looks good. He does look good. He still got work though. You seen that kid Ryan Ford?
Yeah, I see Ryan Ford.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah, he looked good too. Yeah. Ryan Ford looks good. I mean, I'm watching all the fights now because I'm not just about Europe fight. I'm into world boxing. Yeah, he looked good.
Yeah, Sammy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Tank Davis.
Who does Raymond fight for? Who's his promoter? Devin Haney.
Who?
Who's Ryan Ford's promoter? Who's his promotion?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's Devin Haney.
Really?
Because he fought under Devin Haney's promotion, right? Like Cunningham did. So I think most of those fighters were under the Bill Haney camp. That's what I think. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do a research about Raymond Ford because he seems like a fighter who's coming up.
Well, that's a good shout for if he is with Haney Promotions. That's a good shout. But they minors, bro, and just like anybody else, Devin Haney, and he'll probably work his company. I could see him re-signing with Eddie Hearn. Bill Haney won't talking like that, but we'll have to see because he signs back with Eddie Hearn and run his company, get his fighters, notice, do that. Like again, it's all about build it up until he can get his company to a status where he can do business, at least do business and make some kind of demands to the majors. He can't make any demands right now to the majors. Eddie Hearn got power, top rank, PBC, Golden Boy, even though it slid some, but they still have power, the Zone Network to push or make calls or fight. Devin Haney, his little promotion company, I know he's a minor promotional company. So working with Matchroom, making that deal with Matchroom is starting to get him and his fighters, probably was his fighters on his undercard. And I've taken notice to Ryan Ford, and I think a lot of other people have too, because he had a really impressive, I think, 4th round knockout.
Yo, we got more than 40 people in the house, man. Give us 30 likes at least. You know what I mean? Give us 30 likes, man. Come on, bro.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure, man. But I just want to ask you one thing, bro. We're not talking about, because I'm making I made a content for Terrence Crawford, Kell Brook. You guys are not really speaking about that fight too much this weekend. Is there a reason?
Well, I just talk now, Rap Star.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you this. I'm just gonna tell you to buckle up and prepare yourself.
Yeah. I'm ready for it all.
All right. We was just talking about this earlier. Okay. Thing with this Crawford fight is nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a flying fuck, fam. And that's why I told you to buckle up, because I'm just being realistic here. A lot of Brook fans and Errol Spence fans give Brook a chance in this fight. But most people don't. And it's just that simple. It's almost a foregone conclusion, whether a 12-round decision or Crawford finds some way to stop him, he's not going to beat Crawford. It's almost a foregone conclusion to that. Now, there is a certain level of interest because of Brook's size, but it's not much intrigue. And nobody really gives a fuck about this fight. And Top Rank are not doing a good job at promoting this fight. So it's not in the algorithms. It's not in trending topics. So, if a lot of channels do what I do and at least gauge the algorithms or look at trending topics and try to talk about things that people want to hear, because people are going to search about what they want to hear. And the search results are abysmal for that fight, which means don't nobody want to hear about it. So I'm not going to do a live talking about it. And I think that most of these other channels are probably at least looking at what's trending and what's a hot topic and whatever they decide to talk about. And Crawford and Brook just ain't it.
Yeah. It's a shame, though. It's a shame that we're not speaking that much about it, because Kell Brook's been unfairly treated. His own promoters left him to hang. His own trainers are not with him. He's, the whole pay-per-view channel broadcast in Europe has pulled out the fight. They've really treated Brook bad in this last hurrah, bro. I mean, I'm going to be honest. He used to be the man in England, and now most of England's not behind him. It's like they're just telling him he's going in for the payday. It's a lot of bad press going on about this fight, D.
Yeah, I mean, because they're being realistic about it. Brook fans don't want to be realistic about the fact that this dude had problems making weight at fucking 147 3 years ago. They want to hold this hobo. Well, Brooks a good fighter, and Brooke this, that, man. Fuck all of that. This is boxing. That dude was having problems making weight 3 years ago. Imagine how terrible it would be for Teofimo to keep fighting at 135 3 years from now. Like, let's be serious, man. Now, granted, Teofimo's still growing, but I think it averages out because Brooke was having issues doing it then, and he ain't no fucking spring chicken. He's toward the end of his career, not the beginning. So if he had that much problem when he was younger and could deal with it better, how much problem does he have now getting down to that weight? It makes no sense, bro. He's gonna be drained. The rehydration doesn't mean much. He's still gonna be drained for that fight. Crawford's gonna beat him, man. And so I think that most fans have the perception that Crawford's gonna beat him, and whether they underestimating Brooke or they super Crawford fans or they think that this is a scam, they have the right idea. I can't really see too many ways that Brooke is going to win this fight, man. Knockout. But come on, man. Like, how many guys was Brooke out there knocking out? He was beating guys up. He was no fucking knockout artist. Not saying he didn't have power or none of that, but he wasn't a knockout artist. That wasn't Brooke's style.
I also think that people don't underestimate Crawford. If you think you're going in with power and you think you're gonna bully Crawford, you got the wrong idea. He already got a good game plan for that, bro. He's good at working you out. And to be honest, I don't think that's just gonna take it to be a Crawford. You got to box in there. You got to be able to, take some rounds and then try and see if you can bully Crawford. And I just don't know, man. I don't think anyone can bully Crawford like that.
No one at 147. Yeah, I agree with that, Neo. Yeah, no one at 147. Nobody's gonna bully him. I'm not saying no one's gonna beat him, but he won't be bullied. And then he's got this dog in him where he'll start firing out punches. And Crawford, he's probably the best at 147, hitting guys in between them throwing punches. Like, he has impeccable timing with that. So Crawford will start blocking out punches, and he's got dog in him. That's one thing I like about Crawford.
People say Crawford hasn't fought any elite fighters at 147 or 140. I agree. Okay, we can agree with that. Whoever 147, he hasn't fought elites. But remember this: Crawford, anytime he goes in with a C+ or B- fighter at the moment, he adapts in such a way that he beats them at their own style. I have never seen in the sport of boxing for anyone to outbox Amir Khan. I have never seen that chinny Amir Khan ever been outboxed. Before he ever been knocked out, he's always winning on them rounds. But Crawford started winning rounds from the round one. Crawford only gave one round to Amir Khan before it stopped. I've never seen a boxer outbox Amir Khan. I haven't seen it. But Crawford did it. See, you got to understand, Crawford's got a lot of gears that people don't realize.
Amir Khan is washed, though.
Outboxed him like Crawford did. Crawford outboxed him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but he's washed, star. He's washed. He's been washed. Like, I know people always talk about that Amir Khan fight with Crawford, but Amir Khan been washed. He been done, bro. He been done. I mean, come on. Okay. Then Amir Khan comes back next fight. Who would he fight? That dude's been washed. He's been a wash job. It's not nothing, no disrespect to Amir Khan. He had a great career. He got in there and fought very, very valid opponents. He's fought a lot of people, great resume, done some great things, fast hands. He made a good account of himself in boxing, but the facts are, Amir Khan's washed. He was washed during the Crawford. He was done already.
Hey, let's not forget.
Crawford has not beat nothing more than a B-level opponent at 147. And you can make your argument whether that's Jose Benavidez, Julius Kavalasquez, Crawford at this stage he was in his career, because he was better than a B-level fighter at one point in his career, just not then, right? When he fought Crawford. So that's what I'm saying. He fought nothing better than a B-level fighter at 147. So we shouldn't even talk about elite or a top-level fighter. He's fought nothing better than a B-level fighter at 147. And Jeff Horn literally was the worst boxer of the three. He was the worst boxer. He cannot box. He was big and he offered size and shit. That's what he offered. But Jose Benavidez is a better boxer. Julius Velasquez is a better boxer. And damn sure Amir Khan, even at that stage, is a better boxer than a damn Jeff Horn. The dude can't box.
That's
so this
right.
is who Crawford has beaten at 147. Like, that's just the reality of it. And not beating anyone significant at 147. And again, I like Terrence Crawford. I believe that he could beat these guys, but all about this crossing the street. Y'all know all of the bullshit that's going on. And guys,
So can I just ask you? Sorry.
Oh, real quick. Tony Boswell, much respect. Speaking Mind Sports Talk in the chat. Smash that like button and show support. Appreciate you, Tony. Appreciate you, fam. Go ahead, Rockstar.
Some of my listeners, they've just sent me a message on another phone. So they're asking me that does Crawford get no accolade or does he get no credibility for beating Brook? I just think he's in a bad situation. So even if he goes in there and beats Brook, he's not getting credit, bro. I hope y'all realize this.
Because
he ain't getting credit for beating Brook.
Look, Rockstar. I don't know who wrote that post, but think about it. Okay, so he beats Jeff Horn, which Jeff Horn was a champion at the time. So he received a belt. So he beat Jeff Horn for a belt. How is Brook more important than that?
Yeah, so that means he's not going to get credit from American fans either. That's what I'm asking you.
That's what I'm asking you. Why should he? How much more important is a title fight? How much more important is Brook than that? A title fight.
But Brook's a better fighter than Jeff Horn can ever be in his lifetime.
You leaving out the title fight.
So he's in a bad situation, D. Because a lot of people in Europe are not going to give him that much credit either. I can see what's going on over here in the podcast. So he's in a bad situation. He's not in a win-win situation here then, bro.
Bro, I said a long time ago it was a bullshit fight. It's a bullshit fight.
But why did he take it then when it's not doing nothing for him? It's risk with no reward, D.
Gotta ask Crawford that. He should have been fighting Sean Porter. Fuck the friendship. That's the best. That would have been the best fight to take. Nobody could have complained about that fight.
Yeah, but Sean Porter's a fake. And when it comes to the media, Sean Porter's full of shit. He said to us when he had the belt, he told everybody, that he don't want to fight Crawford because they're close friends. As soon as he lost his belt, he started calling out Crawford. So you can see there's too much. That's too much bullshit out there, man. Sean Crawford, Sean Porter showed us that he's full of cap. When he had the belt, he didn't want to go nowhere near Crawford.
Rockstar. When Sean Porter had the belt, Crawford had sung the same song as Sean Porter. This was before the pandemic. I did a video about this. That was a mutual agreement. Even Kenny Porter said that he wanted to fight. He said, but that's between Terrence and Sean. Those two guys said they'll make the fight happen when they feel it's necessary, but they don't feel like that. So Kenny Porter wanted to fight, but Sean and Crawford said they didn't want to fight. At the time you're talking about anyway. There was a time before when Crawford offered him and Sean Porter turned it down, but then the situation came back again and they mutually agreed. And now this last time, Crawford was the one who said no to the fight. That's the whole story behind that.
Yeah, I just think like at the end of the day, he's in a bad situation because every time he goes into these kind of fights, at the end of the day, he's just keeping himself active. That's all he's doing, is keeping himself active so that he can get the right fight. But how long is it going to stay like that? I just checked his age. He's coming up to 34 soon or something. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So what's going on with this guy? Are they not going to give him a chance to fight someone good because of the PBC and this Bob Arum? We got to put pressure on this situation, D. We got. I mean, on this social media, you guys, whatever you guys say, the fans are listening. Come on, man. We got to help this fight for Crawford to fight someone good, man, before he retires, bro. Or it's just going to be bullshit.
Look at that, Ralph Star. Mahler 22-43. Picking Crawford to stop Brook 8 or 9 rounds. Tony, much respect. Ronald Finkley fixing to pull a double, dropping. Whoa. Tony out there getting that money. Pulling the double shift. On the night shift. Crawford been protected his whole career. Nah, come on, stop
that. Man, stop with that, man. Stop.
Yeah,
it's all promotional.
Crawford at 140. The facts are, Sammy, nobody could beat him.
Yeah, but there was a saying that Danny Garcia was at 140 at one point, and Crawford should have chased that fight when they were both at 140. That would have been a good fight, bro.
Danny went to 147 when Crawford went to 140. Crawford started at 135, remember?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Danny should have stayed there, bro. We ain't even got a grip. Okay, tell me the 2 top elite fighters that Crawford's fought at 140. Give me 2 fighters, bro.
At 140?
Victor Postel?
I was about to say Postel and Dongo at the time. Julius and Dongo.
But again, right, those are the only 2 names that he could capture at 140. There were better fighters at 140. There were better fighters there at 140, bro, at once.
Gamboa, he fought him too. He was a beast back then. Gamboa was good
at 135. 135.
Oh, okay. I thought they fought at 140.
135.
Right,
so
right.
140,
Right.
Yeah, 140. He only had Julius Ndango. Is that his name? Ndingo?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That was the only guy. And Victor Postel. That's the only 2 people got his resume. But shall I tell you the truth? Don't take this wrong. And I'm not just saying this, but you should agree with me on this. And it's not just because Josh Taylor comes from my side of the town, but Josh Taylor got a better resume at 140 than Crawford did. Did you know that?
Yeah, Josh Taylor got a better resume than Crawford. I've already said that on this.
Because I'm making a show about this, and I hope you can agree with me on this.
Yeah, that's easy. Easy work. He beat Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis beat everybody at 140 that Crawford beat. Easy work. Regis Prograis beat them all. And that's so like just having Regis Prograis on his resume, it's better than anybody Crawford fought at 140.
What about Ramirez? Apart from Postel, who has Ramirez fought?
Maurice Hooker, another champion.
Ramirez and Crawford have
got the same unified. Resume? We can't jump on Ramirez because he unified.
So has he got a better resume than Crawford at 140? I'm asking you.
Look, well, technically, neither of them have a better resume than Crawford at 140 because Crawford went undisputed, 4-belt undisputed. So they're both trying to get there. So really, we got to pump the brakes on that because that's where Crawford gets all his glory from. Neither of these guys at this point have been 4-belt undisputed. Crawford's already accomplished that. So we really got to pump the brakes on 140 because Josh is good, Ramirez is good, Regis is good, but ain't none of them did what Crawford did at 140, Rapstar. He got all the marbles.
But Josh Taylor has fought more harder fights already. I mean, with that Regis Prograis,
bro. That shit don't matter.
Regis Prograis, okay, Regis Prograis is a fighter. If Crawford was there at 140, he's never fought anyone like Regis Prograis at 140, bro.
Listen, Rapstar. I feel all that, right? But he got all the belts. So I can't put nothing that Josh Taylor did over. Man, look, Ramirez could go in there and beat Josh Taylor.
Okay, if Josh Taylor beats Ramirez.
Hold on, Rapstar. If Ramirez goes in there and beats Josh Taylor, then he's never gonna be on Crawford's level at 140 because he would have never accomplished 4-belt undisputed. So we can't, like, at this point right now, we cannot put either of those guys over Crawford. Doesn't matter who they fought or nothing. Crawford accomplished something that they're trying to accomplish.
Okay, if Josh Taylor beats Ramirez, does he hands down have a better resume than Crawford at 140?
Yes. More
Please
impressive.
answer
He
honestly.
He has a much more impressive route to undisputed than Terence Crawford. Yes, it would be much more impressive.
So really, it's the winner of that fight is the one with a good resume at 140 now, right?
Well, it's the one that the challenge what Crawford did at 140. Whoever wins that fight, but they can't challenge him now. They gotta win that fight to be able to challenge what he's done at 140.
I think Teofimo has a chance to outshine Crawford. If he goes to 140 and beats a Ramirez or a Josh Taylor, he already got a better resume than Crawford.
He'll outshine all of them because Crawford didn't do what he did at 135. So he already kills Crawford.
Oh yeah, Crawford wasn't undisputed at 135, was he?
No, and he didn't even have 3 belts like Teofimo, and not 4 belts, not Ring Magazine. And, I think he got Lynn. No, I think he was Lenny. Yeah, but even still, yeah, Teofimo already outshined him at 135. So if he was to go up there and beat Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor for all the belt, Crawford, get the fuck out of here. He'd be #1 pound for pound. And fuck, look, Canelo's my guy, but Canelo, you moving down. Did Teofimo go up?
Holy shit. Did you just say that you would put Canelo down? Did you just say in front of everybody that you're going to put Canelo down?
Listen, rap star, I am saying this shit emphatically, okay? I don't have anything to do with being a Teofimo fanboy or nothing. The only thing that stops him from legitimately being 4 belt undisputed at 135 right now is the foolery that Bob Arum and Mauricio Suleiman did. But the facts are, here's the facts. Lomachenko was appointed franchise champion, and he won. He won in a fight a WBC championship. So fuck it. Teofimo has 4 belts unified, lineal champion, and Ring Magazine belt. That's what he has. Forget about the undisputed. The only thing that stops that is this little trinket Devin Haney has that he just defended against a damn Yuriokas Gamboa. Right? That's the only thing that stops that. Now, the fight probably won't happen with Devin Haney. Because I'm telling you, man, they're not even going to make that fight with Teofimo now. It's just a whole bunch of talk, right? And so, if he had that fight before Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, then he would clear that question. But the fact he might not do it, he still has accomplished all of that at 135 and would move up to 140 and go 4 belt undisputed. Canelo would have to come down, fam.
Okay, do you realize? Okay, before you say that, I've got to stick up something for Canelo. Canelo's announcing a fight with Caleb Plant in December, bro. And if he wins that fight, that's a proper guy that he's winning at 168. So you could never say that Canelo is not a deservable 3-weight world champion. This guy's going in with Caleb Plant, bro. So you cannot say that Canelo's going to go down.
Yeah, Canelo's my guy. He's one of my top 5 fighters. What are you talking about? It's not about disrespecting Canelo. I told you it's Canelo, Teofimo, Spence, Jamel Charlo, and Fury. Those are my top 5 guys. So it's definitely not about disrespecting Canelo. But this kid would have collected fucking 9 belts? 9 belts? In 2 weight classes? Come on.
I don't know. I have to think about this, D. I have to really think about this, and I have to really look at Canelo's record and see if you're right there. I just can't agree top of my head.
Nobody else has done that. I'm not talking about Canelo. I'm talking about Teofimo would have won 9. He's got 5 now.
Yeah, but you're putting Teofimo on top of Canelo. You're putting Teofimo on top of Canelo if he goes to 140 to beat Ramirez or Josh Taylor, even though if Canelo beats Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me.
If Teofimo beats them, if he beats them, that's the key, and goes 4 belt undisputed. And I'm putting them up there. It'll be still an argument for Canelo, but I'm putting them up there, bro. That's essentially, to me, that's 4 belt undisputed twice, man. Twice. That's why I hope he beat. That's why I hope he actually does find a way to fight Haney next, that would be great because I think he needs that shit out of the picture so he can. Because that shit puts him. No fight. Look, only got a handful of fighters that have gotten for about undisputed. Fam. You only got a handful of fighters. Teofimo is not one of them because of this little silly trinket Devin Haney's holding, right? You only have a handful of fighters who have done that. If the kid does it twice before he's the age of 25, are you fucking kidding me, fam? He would have done it twice. No, sir, he got to go over Canelo. He would have to go over Canelo.
So are you saying you put them joint as number one, or you got to think about it? Because right now you made a statement, so it looks like you got to think about it.
No, I don't have to think about it. Teofimo, number one. Number uno, numero. I wouldn't even think about it. He would be number one on my list. And I'm a huge Canelo fan too, so it ain't about that. He would just be number one on my list. And I don't think that we'll see a freaking Plant Jamal or Charlo back to back like that. Well, I don't know. We might now since he's not under all of that fuckery. But what's up, Mark?
Hey, I'm gonna let you guys go. I've got some amateur guy who's phoning me, and I need to sort out some content for him. All right. So listen, I appreciate you guys. I always appreciate you, D, for having me and my subscribers. You guys keep cooking, D. And I've got a show later, man. Hopefully you can pop on, D, later on.
All right. No doubt.
All right, bro.
What's good, Mark?
Yeah, not much, man. I heard something to do with Canelo versus Teofimo, pound for pound.
Yeah, I said if Teofimo beats Josh Taylor and the winner Josh Taylor or Jose Ramirez, I would put him up there.
What, above Canelo?
I sure would.
Interesting. It's a good debate.
But I think it would be a stronger case if he fought Haney before he went to 140, beat him, of course.
Yeah.
Right? And then so clear all of that up and then goes to 140 and do that. I think you have a stronger case for that because then that's 4 belt undisputed, no questions, back to back, right? Back to back.
I mean, it just depends on someone's criteria, you know.
Yeah. Well, my criteria, I'm straight with that. I'm straight with having him number one because, I mean, shit, he unifying all those belts. Shit, he captured what that would be 8 belts. If you count the Ring Magazine belt, 10 belts, 2 divisions, and within before he's the age of 25, like fuck that, bro. I have him up there.
I know, but at the same point, if he were to have that, you're really just saying like 3 world title fights, and he's had more opportunities than most fighters get in a career.
What that means? They accused Loma of that shit the whole time. So whatever. Opportunities are what you make them.
I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't put him pound for pound number one probably because I do have a criteria itself. Beating 3 champions is good, and an undisputed champion will give you a lot of points on the list because he would have beaten an undisputed champion in that case. But when you look through Canelo's res and you go through all that, and you go, if he were to, this is after a fight with Caleb Plant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be arguing Teofimo's like on the cusp of the Hall versus a certified Hall of Famer. So,
shit, yeah, bro, you don't think if he got 4 ball undisputed back to back? I mean, I know they both shooters for the Hall of Fame, in my opinion.
I know plenty of fighters who've been undisputed champions in multiple weights and they're not in the Hall of Fame.
What a shame. What a shame.
Because they tailed off. Their careers tailed off.
Well, I know fighters has done much less than that, and they're in the Hall of Fame, so each his own.
No, it's just like 3 champions versus like 20 champions. What's better? You know?
No, man. It's all about a cheat. I don't know. That just my criteria, that's good enough. Fuck that. Because Canelo did that over a span of time too. So I mean, he got double the fights. This kid got triple the fights. Teofimo, he got more than triple the fights Teofimo got. So fuck that shit, bro. About that. Three times 17, 51. So he definitely got more than triple the fights. 51. So he definitely got more than triple the fights to do that.
I mean, what's your criteria?
I mean, really? But really, and remember we talked about this before too. With Canelo, I don't even go back far enough for some of your titles. We talked about that before too. Like you gotta be, he didn't do 15 or 20 titles in the past 2 or 3 years. Like, so you going farther back than I go back. So, right,
I know. I'm just asking.
So right there would change the criteria because, like, with 20 titles for you would be what, 3 for me?
Yeah.
Versus 4 belt undisputed back to back. So under my criteria right there, like, how the fuck does Canelo win?
Probably doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, that's why the fucking pound for
what if a new way goes undisputed?
New way?
Yeah,
and he gets in the conversation. Like, I mean, on my pound for pound list, he gonna be in the conversation. I already got him at number 2. You know what I mean? I dropped Crawford because he ain't doing shit lately. What have you done for me lately?
Sure. No, I think it's a good conversation to have, but only if it happens. I don't have those conversations till something like that's on the cusp of happening. Because right now, I don't even, like, people are talking about Teofimo going 2 belt undisputed. I don't think he's going to go 2 belt undisputed. And the only reason I say that is I don't think he's fighting Josh Taylor Ramirez winner. They're going to fight their mandatory and Jack Catterall and then move up. So that's just my thoughts.
Yeah. Could be a fairy tale, man.
Then all the belts will go vacant and then he'll have to pick all them up.
But you got a good chance to do that.
Yeah, best of luck to him.
So, and I think that gives him way more validity if he went 4 belt undisputed in back-to-back division and did it that way. It would be way more validity anyway. I mean, it'll take him longer, but that type of achievement would be much better. He's going around the belt, getting them in one swoop.
Oh yeah, it'd be way better.
But money talk and bullshit walk. So Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez can say they gonna move right up, but who they gonna move right up to? Right? They gonna walk right into one of those big guys up there? Maybe not. And moving up for an acclamation fight might not be nowhere near as lucrative as fighting the Teofimo Lopez when it comes around. So gotta just see when we get there. They might not take it, but they might stick around and say, fuck it, I'll beat this little dude up, get all this money, and then I'll move up.
Maybe. Anyway, remains to be seen. I'm not interested in speculating the future for the next 16 months. That's just me, man. I think people go too far with that. I think it's too hard. I think we need to get a read on what's happening next between Ramirez and Taylor before we speculate their next opponents.
Yeah. I want to know who the next opponent is. I got to speculate who the next opponent is for Teofimo. Who is it? Breaking news, D. What's up, Rap Star? What up, Tomoko in the building? What's good, Tomoko? What's the breaking news, Rap Star? He's got breaking news.
Is it that Kabbalah Garcia is off?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. We already know that.
No,
How are you not telling us the COVID, Campbell with COVID situation? Because we already talked about that a couple of times. Yeah. We already know, Rapstar. That news already broke, Rapstar. It already broke.
Most breaking news is we're all over it.
Yeah. Fucking got about, I think Punch set it up here. I got about 4 DMs. I didn't even have to read it. Fucking go look at the article. I got about 4 DMs. Punch said it. Then somebody else up here said it later. Shit.
But you've been doing long ass live streams the last few days, bro. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know. We're ready to end this one. Yeah, way virtuoso, way COVID-19 positive is not happening. Like,
Let's see. Danilo
postponing.
keeps asking about. Yeah, he's asked about my stream. Mark, what happened to your stream yesterday? Mark, why can't I find your stream from yesterday night? Because I had to delete it.
Why? What happened?
Copyright.
Oh, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, man, he get speedy recovery. That's what I said earlier. Speedy recovery to Luke Campbell. But the fight's not off, guys. They just postponed it. So, I mean, you know, shit happens. They still gonna fight.
Yeah, it's pushed back like it's pushed back 2 to 3 weeks, isn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, I heard.
Probably get it early January, late December.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Early January. Well, somebody told me early January. I haven't really read anything up on it, so Mark probably know better.
Eddie Heard said that Luke Campbell got the coronas and he wasn't able to train for a couple of weeks, so the fight was pushed back a couple of weeks, and an announcement is imminent on when the reschedule will be, but it'll only be pushed back by 3 to 4 weeks, so late December, early January.
Yeah.
That'd be a great way to kick off the new year, though, wouldn't it?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia to start the new year. I'm all in for that, man. I mean, the end of this year is going to be lit, bro. It's going to be lit. The final fight of the year, December 31st, Ioka and Tanaka.
No, man, I was so happy when they announced that shit. I was
Yeah,
like,
man.
that's what I'm talking about. Now we talking. I want to see that fight. Boy, I want to hear Julius cry like a baby. Man, him and I think it's intangible. I don't know if it's intangible or obvious. I think it's intangible. They think Tanaka's gonna win that fight, man. I don't think so. I think Ioka's gonna take him in that fight. But we'll find out.
Let's see if the young lion can usurp the old lion, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's a chasing greatness type of fight, moving up to fight one of the best fighters in the world. No gimmies, no tune-ups at the weight. Straight in against a world champion.
Right.
One of my top 10 pound for pound, you know what I mean?
For sure. I seen him on multiple lists. Well, G-Man said calling on Canelo undercard December 19th. That would be good.
I don't know. Canelo's not with Golden Boy anymore. It is, and this is a Golden Boy promote show. And if it's Canelo versus Caleb Plant, it's going to be on Fox Sports. And
hell yeah.
So I'm saying that's not happening, mate. It's going to be on the Zone.
Yeah, that shit ain't happening. No.
Canelo and Caleb will be on Fox pay-per-view.
Yeah. Sure. Canelo getting grip now, man. That's why he could, leaving the Zone and Golden Boy and doing his own promotions. He picked up the extra money on that $35 million, you know what I mean? Because he's getting promotional he's getting a promotional take now. So it kind of balances out. I don't know how much, but he makes more money that way. So he could leave this $35 million per fight deal and pull out on his own and get his purse, and then he get the promotional split on it too. So he's still coming off.
Yeah, did you see that Virgil's with MTK Global now?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier as well.
I haven't spoken on it, but I've known about that for about 8 days now.
Right.
Yeah, not going to say how I know, but
it don't even really matter. I'll tell you this right here. Now, Mark, because I asked, are they like a management company or what? What do they do?
Yeah, they're a management company. They're
a
management group with multi-promotional toys, kind of like PBC in a way. They've got plenty of networks who they have good ties with: BT Sport, ESPN Plus, even Sky Sports. They've got good ties with as well because they give over a lot of. If you actually watch a lot of the fight camp shows and all the matchroom shows that they've put on, 75% of the fighters came from MTK.
Well, yeah. I just wanted to make sure I didn't tell everybody wrong because that's what I said. I said they're a management company. That's what they do. So, I'm telling you, man, I'm staying strong. I'm staying strong on this. Canelo gonna scoop up Brian, Virgil, Oscar Valdez, and Frank Sanchez. And he gonna snatch Andy Ruiz from the PBC. That's gonna be Canelo Alvarez promotion. That's how it's gonna crank up. And then Canelo himself, boom, set, lit. Go through. Canelo gonna bounce up.
Man, that'll be interesting, man. That'll be interesting.
It's too good to be true. I'm telling you guys, that shit sound good, but man, that'd be hella fine if Canelo could pull some shit like that off. I doubt it. I really do. I just like to get people thinking.
Nah, I don't think Canelo's gonna really get many other fighters. I think he's just gonna look after his own concerns. Let's talk reality here. It's gonna be about Canelo, and he's gonna co-promote with all these other guys. So he'll just go to any network that's willing to give him the most money to fight one of their fighters.
Yeah.
He'll pick up a co-promotional fee on top of it. So,
well, I think he could snatch up Ryan though. I ain't even gonna lie, because Ryan's not happy with
Oscar
at all, and you could see him. And Ryan, I think, is like 8 months or something, or whatever deal he got left with Oscar. So you could see him dip out of there and go over there with Canelo. That's actual. As far as Virgil and Frank and Oscar and all Oscar Valdez is concerned, I'm not sure, but we could see Ryan leave for real. And the PBC Andy Ruiz shit, he almost done with them, so we could see him go. So man, that's a reality. Like Ryan, Canelo, and Andy Ruiz, but the rest of that shit, I was joking, which is still a good lineup to start off.
I know you would have talked about this because if L Dog was in your chat at any point, you see that Eddie Hearn said that they want to do Philip Hergovich and Michael Hunter now.
Yeah, we talked about that with that crazy ass L Dog.
Never mind L Dog, but Eddie Hearn did say that, and if that's the fight they want to make, is Hergovich versus Michael Hunter.
Yeah, that's
let's get that shit, bro. That's a sick fight. That's a good ass fight. That's the dude who's rated. He's pretty much rated the number 1 and number 2 prospect at heavyweight. You know what I mean?
Right. I hope Hergovich can get that fight because that's a fight he needs to start getting respect on his name. You know what I mean? He needs a fight. Yeah. So I hope he gets that fight because Hunter's a good boxer and he ain't gonna just ride down Booker no Michael Hunter. I'll tell you that. He's gonna have a fight on his hands. So be good for
Michael Hunter has good movement, fast hands, hits pretty hard. He's very strong as well physically. I mean, he's a good bro. Like I thought he beat Povetkin and he got a draw, but that tells you kind of what level he's at. He's like a top 10 heavyweight. He kind of is. And even at cruiser against the prime music at cruiser, he gave him some trouble. So don't sell this dude short. He's already beaten like one of the top prospects at one stage, Martin Bacoli. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ain't selling them short. I ain't selling them short at all.
No, I'm not saying to you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about others. That's not me speaking to you. That's me speaking to others. Don't sell Michael Hunter short. That dude's a problem.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a good boxer. Man, that's what I want to see Hergovich do. Like a good fight like that. Because I knew he was going to beat the shit out of Rydell Booker.
But with Michael Hunter, that's not a gimme. That's I have to sit down and do a bit of film study and think about this fucking fight because I can't just go, Hergovich is just too big, too strong. Nah, Michael Hunter's fast, experienced, and fucking crafty.
For sure.
And he's not the smallest guy either because, 225, 226? He's not the smallest heavyweight.
Yeah. Yeah, Hergovich gonna have his hands full with that one. I still think he beats him though. I will say that.
We could admit, even though Hergovich definitely hit hard, Hunter's chin is tested. Bakoli, Povetkin, Sergey Kuzmin, his chin is tried and tested. Is that fair?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you take uppercuts and hooks off of Alexander Povetkin, and you make it to see that final bell, your chin's good.
I'll say we see how it worked out for Dillian White. he got slapped by one of them damn uppercuts.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
man.
Michael Hunter, good man. I like Michael. You know I like Michael. I'm one of the few people who's really sung his praises through the years. So I think he's a good fighter, and I think he's a tough match for anyone at heavyweight, let alone Hergovich. I don't think that's easy. And if Hergovich wants to prove himself to be ahead of the rest of the pack, the Dubois, the Yokas, etc., if he goes in there and knocks out or beats Michael Hunter on points and genuinely wins, you have to start looking at this dude as a legit threat to the top guys, because he's a big fucking dude as well, you know?
Yeah. Hey, Scott Brown said Josh Kelly's with MTK Global. Look.
Yep.
Well, so y'all think Virgil get ready to go get in the ring with Josh Kelly?
They could be looking at that, but Josh Kelly keeps ducking out of his fight with David Avanesyan. What makes you think he wants to fight Virgil?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I don't know if he want no part of that.
I'd love to see it. I think Virgil beats the fucking dog crap out of him. And that's why I'd love to see it. I don't like Josh Kelly. That's me being biased. I don't normally do that, but you know that I don't like Josh Kelly.
Yeah, what do you think about Teofimo Lopez versus George Camboso Jr.?
Fucking hell. It's another case of mandatory, isn't it? Look, these mandatories are as bad as some voluntaries these days. I don't mind George Cambosos. He can box a bit. He's solid. But, mate, just because you go and you beat a feather-fisted Lee Selby 2 divisions up doesn't mean you're doing that with no Teofimo fucking Lopez, man. Teofimo beat the crap out of George Cambosos.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, man.
He's faster than them, he's bigger than them, and he's more powerful than them. Equals he beats them. He's also better than them.
He boxes better than him. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Camboso Jr. has no advantages. None. He doesn't box as well as
There's only one thing he does better than them. There's only one thing in all the boxing he does better than them, and that's a very fast, short uppercut.
Okay.
But it's not powerful.
It ain't going to hurt Teofimo.
No, it's not. But I'm just saying, it's the only thing I think he has over Teo. Other than that, nah, man, it's nothing there. Look, he's a good fighter, like, but look, that's the IBF mandatory. It is what it is. Teofimo beats him. I feel the same way about AJ Pulev. You know what I mean? Different reasons. I feel the same way.
I hear these Pulev, you know, I think, you know, look, I think a lot of this, they're not even Pulev fans. I think it's more disdain for AJ and hate for AJ, right? Because this Pulev nonsense, man. Kubrat Pulev is gonna get his ass whipped by AJ. That's how I see this fight. He's gonna get his ass whipped with piss. Somebody in the chat, in my Canelo live, is like, Plant was a much better boxer than Laura. I'm like, bro, what are you people watching in the ring?
Completely different styles.
But completely. And just to even say that he's a much better boxer than Laura is not even being honest. Because, okay, you look at their styles. If you say, you know, I would edge Plant over Laura because of the styles, maybe because of what you like. Okay, I could accept that. I would disagree. Me personally, I think Laura's a better boxer, but
well, here's my thing, yeah. When you've got fast hands, right, it can mystique a lot of your flaws, your fundamental flaws. Lara doesn't really have very fast hands. He's got average paced hands. But that motherfucker technically is exceptional.
an exceptional technical boxer. If you go to what pure boxing is about, Lara is a much better technical boxer than Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant looks flashier than Lara, so people will assume he's better because he looks flashy. So, like, you know, his punch selection, his hand speed, some of the angles he takes up. But Lara's foot placement, his positioning, his hit, not be hit movement, his counteracting, his counter punching stuff. I mean, I think most people are just like, Lara ain't that good. Look at him against Jarrah Hurd. Man, he's past it a bit now. He's not the same dude. That dude who fought Canelo's different to the dude you're seeing now.
Yeah, for sure. Babbage, man. Yeah, I heard about that Babbage situation, but I would much rather see him fight Michael Hunter than Babbage to tell you the truth, Scott Brown. I don't. But man, Philippe Hergovich beat the shit out of Babbage, but Michael Hunter's a good fight for Philippe Hergovich. That Babbage fight is not a good fight for Philippe Hergovich. It's too long, and he knows how to use his length. Like, I just seen Babbage getting beat around in the head by guys who really shouldn't even have hit him. What do you think Philippe's gonna do to him? And I seen Babbage buzz a couple of times. He just got so much drive and heart in him that he just fights through that shit and knock these guys out. Once Hergovich buzzes ass, it's gonna be another buzz and then a stoppage. Like, Hergovich is gonna put Babbage away. Like, Babbage is not he's a brawler, man. He's not gonna do anything with Hergovich. And plus Michael Hunter fight is much better. That's just
Babbage is what he is. He's a fun guy, isn't he? That's what he is. He's fun.
Right, he is. It's fun to watch. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's very entertaining. But
I love it. Let's be real. We love a bit of come forward, aggressive brawling, right, Dave? We love that. We love that in boxing. We love to see someone who's just now shits to the wind.
Yeah.
But technically, he's like, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Yeah.
No shits to the wind, but technically he's shit.
I said we'll leave it at that, Dave, man. Come on. D got no fucking chill today, man. Come on, D, chill, man. Don't be like that. Don't do Babbage like that. He ain't shit, bro. He's not technically like. Really, he's not actually technically shit because I've actually seen him do some stuff that isn't technically shit. It's just like at world level guys, like, and world level, elite level prospects. No.
Yeah,
like, he'll make it fun. He'll make it fun.
I can honestly say I like Babbage. Like, he's not one of these fighters I dislike. I like Babbage because, he reminds me of a WWE wrestler in the ring. He gets to talk, the mic and shit. Yeah, good old Babbage.
Him and Shondell Winters was a great press conference, man. He's like, "You're slow, SLAO, slow." I'm like, oh my god. And then Winters is like, "Yo, like I tell my bitches, don't get got trying to get me." I'm like, yo, Eddie Hearn was looking like he was like, "Oh shit, what just happened here?" He's like, "I'm gonna knock your fucking head off." I'm like, yo, these two dudes went in on each other, right? This was at 3 p.m. live on Sky Sports, bro. Like, Sky Sports News, like, where there's kids watching and shit.
Yeah.
That was funny. Like, I tell my bitches, don't get got trying to get me.
Oh, no, Ralph. It's not about sleeping on Poulet. Ralph, you're always telling me not to sleep on somebody. Ralph, ain't you in the prediction league, Ralph?
Is he?
I think Ralph is in the prediction league. See, that's just why, Mark. See, you just say, is he? Who? Ralph what?
Is he in the prediction league?
I think so.
Yeah, where he at? You know I don't look below like that top area.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why. Ralph, cut that out about don't sleep on Poulet. You must be sleeping on Joshua just to make that statement. You must be sleeping on Joshua. You must have this imagination that Pulev's hands is fast and he throws at the same angles that Andy Ruiz throws at. You must have that illusion, and he's gonna be able to do it. Andy Ruiz. Well, don't be fooled, Ralph, because he's not, and he does it, and it's not the same fight. and Joshua's gonna knock Pulev out. So you don't sleep on Joshua. How about that?
I'm going to the prediction league right now. Where is he at?
Oh, I don't know. I thought he was. That's why I said Izzy. I thought he was. If he's not, he's not. If you ain't,
No, I don't see him in the prediction league, to be
well, if
fair.
you're not, you better do some film study before you come with those ideas. Thank God.
I'll sleep on Pulev.
Yeah, I sleep on him too. Thank God for another great boxing talk. Remember, guys, God loves us all, and that's a fact. That's a fact, Miguel. Yeah, man, I'm getting ready to go get some food. I've been doing this for 5. Intangible. What's up, brother? You came in. Intangible, I've been on for 5 hours and 38 minutes, and you just coming in. Well, me and Mark are about to leave. Got some closing thoughts, Mark?
Yo, everybody should join the prediction league.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
That's my closing thoughts, man.
There it is right there. And that'll be mine too. Fantasy boxing prediction league. Just go here on Facebook, pick that like.
Where am I in that prediction league right now, dude?
Drop the picks. I haven't even checked, fam. I haven't even checked to tell you the truth. Where am I? I have not a good week. I probably like 11th place, 12th, maybe 13th.
Can you check?
Yeah, hold on. I shouldn't be no lower than that. Because I didn't have the greatest week, but I didn't have a bad week.
Yeah.
I missed a couple of fights, man. I got them in, but I got them wrong.
Look, here's my thing. If I'm anywhere near that top 10 area after the first 4 weeks, and you know where I was last season after 4 weeks, Steve. If I'm anywhere near that top 10 area, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like top 10 it's too early for me to be in the top 10, literally. So okay, here we go. What the fuck? Oh, he put all the damn fights. All right, here we go. Oh, you in second behind Jamstar. Damn, Jamstar took off again. You're not that far ahead. You in second. Yeah, I'm in 11th. I knew I had to be like between 11th and 13th or something. I'm in 11th. Might as well be the top. Corey Lee. Oh man, Corey ain't gonna stay up there, no way. He doing good this season though. Corey, man, he can't maintain. Corey be having some awful weeks, and then sometimes your striker has some good weeks. So, when you get those 15, 14 fight weeks, you see a lot of jump, a lot of movement because people can accumulate a lot of points. It's hard for them to stay on top when you get those 12 and 11 fight weeks. They coming. So that's when this is why you got to stay around the top, because when those shorter weeks come, you can't close but so much ground. 15 fight weeks, 40 points, 50 points ain't shit. But when you 11 fights or 12 fights or something, then you probably looking to close the gap at like 26 points or something. That's a good gap.
So what you're telling me is after 4 weeks I'm in the top 2?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a wrap.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know about you. I'm just saying Jamstar better be on it every single week.
I don't know about the rest of these guys, but for me, man, shit. None of that shit.
But for Jamstar, I'm coming for you, bro.
Man, these guys are new. TMF Boxing and Jamstar, they're doing good, but these guys are new. I've seen Raider. I've seen Raider, Luke, Nick, Champ, Corey. I've seen this all before. Well, not Champ, but Corey Lee. I've seen this all before, early starts, but you know how it go, Mark.
Wait, where's OBT?
He's in 8th place. He's up there.
Okay, yeah, so he's doing okay.
He's in 8th place. Here's the top 10. Jamstar rival Robert Terwilliger. He's a new player too.
He played last season. He did well.
Okay. Well, he's new to me. I don't know. But TMF Boxing, then Lukey Cattell, Nick Harmer, IBT, Champ Ross, Corey Lee Boxing, Jefferson Boxing Finesse.
Wasn't G-Man at the top of the league like after the second week? Where's he now?
I got you. AA Boxing, Uncle Burn Apostrophe, and then G-Man Boxing. Those are all the players right now. And sorry, guys, if I didn't mention your name, but me and Mark already decided and determined if you ain't in the top 15, we can't see you.
Yeah, we go blind after we can't look down that far, man. We too tall.
I can't see you too far down the mountain. I can't see you now. You ain't in the top 15, then we can't see you.
If he ends up at 16th place and you ask him where he is, he's just gonna say I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know where I am. I didn't know that until we looked it up. Well, all right, guys, jump in the predictor league. If you don't have Facebook, just email my man Champ Ross at champez22@yahoo.com, putting it in the chat.
Champ CHAMPEZEE22@yahoo.com.
Yeah. Not chimpanzee, Champ Easy. So
yo, Raider's like you skipping me. Raider, we see you, bro. We see you. You are in 4th place right now. You were 2nd last week. You're 4th now.
Raider, we already called your name, you Floyd Mayweather. Stop being so narcissistic. We already called your name. But that's it, guys. That's the link right there. Champ EZ. I'll put 1 2. That's supposed to be 2 2s. Hold up, let me take that down. Champ EZ2. I'll give y'all the right email address. There it is. All right, that's the right one. It's champez22@yahoo.com. Or go to Facebook. Click the like.
You gotta join the league. Right. Look at it like you can win money.
Yes, $60 this week.
Yeah, I won $50 last week.
Right, $50. The week before it was $100, and the 2 weeks before that it was $50. And then they're doing the prize pool. You know, the prize pool is climbing. It's like it's escalating this season. It's not just the basic 150 and shit. I think Trump said something like it was at 229 or something. I don't know. But a lot of new things, man. It's a lot of fun. And all you suckers try to beat D. Jefferson. Or maybe unrivaled. Either way, it's going to be a tough job. And I don't think you're going to be able to do it. So if you think
of the bragging rights you get. Think of the bragging rights you get if you could finish above me or D.
Yeah. And Raider, you could be like Raider from LA who always have a good start, but he run out of gas. When he went to when he pulled over, his pit crew, they didn't put enough gas in the tank. So Raider always end up running out of gas. And I just come flying right by him. Or if we on the speed track, he hit his nos too soon. He hit the nos too soon. I was like, hit it too soon. Come flying past him. That's Raider. So he's up there now early in week 4, but let's see if he can hang on.
He was ahead of me by 12 places last season.
Yeah, he was ahead of me by 14 places last season. What happened, Raider? Tony, wait a minute. Tony, I know you're not here. Tony, let me drop this link because I got something to ask you, buddy boy. Drop the link, click the link, Tony. I got a question for you.
What, Tony Boswell?
Yeah. Won't Tony in the league?
Tony Boswell in the league?
Yeah, won't Tony in the league?
I don't know. Tony's.
Oh,
are you thinking
no. Not you, Tony. My bad, Tony.
You're talking about Tony Reviews.
Tony Reviews, yeah. Tony, I seen your name and I already. Not you, Tony. My bad, Tony. But you can join the league too. Evil Green, Scott Brown, all of y'all. Maybe y'all could do better than Raider. Raider like.
Raider's actually good. He's actually good.
He is good. He is, but he fizzled out. He like that kid, you know, he just got his new mongoose and he excited. And he start off the race, he real fast. And as we get down the street, you know, he ain't had his bike too long, so he not used to pedaling for that long.
Where did Raider finish last season?
I don't know. That's all right, right now. I might be dancing by the landmines. I just might be, but let me see where you finished off last season. Now I'm gonna find out, Raider. Raider, just give it up. You might as well tell us where you finished off last season. Because you know I'm gonna find it. That's the good thing about the league. You can't hide. You cannot hide. You cannot lie. We have all the statistics. Yo, this is after a while.
Now. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, you just gotta keep scrolling down and shit. I'm probably almost there. Let me see. Yeah. Reload. But I tell you this though, man. All of y'all should come join the league. Really, outside.
I got it. I know where Raider finished last season.
Oh, you hit it? Well, hey, Fetty. Hey, Fetty, we got your ass, Raider.
He finished in 24th place.
Oh, man, Raider. Oh, last season don't count. Oh, yeah, it do. Yes, it do. Who's the champion of the prediction league right now? That would be IBT. Because he's the reigning champion, and he got that from winning last season. So last season count. It count. It's just like in boxing, your last fight count. You're gonna be judged off of it. Don't try to dismiss your 24th place, Raider. See, this is what happened. This is what I'm telling you guys. We got guys that start off fast, like Speedy Gonzalez. They don't have the stamina. You gotta have stamina in this thing. See, me and Mark got stamina. You know what I mean? Some fighters don't have that second win. Me and Mark displayed the second win. He was fighting early in the season and fucking around and wasn't doing so well, but our second win kicked in. Came out at the end of the season throwing blows. You know what I mean? Raider, however, he started to fight off fast and he gassed out. After the sixth round, he started taking the 1-2. You got to keep the gas in your tank this season, Raider. Nah, man, it's good shit, bro. Y'all come join the league, man. We have a good time there. But you still got to beat me. I'm going to talk shit to you because if I can't see you, then I can't give you but so much credit. You know, you don't have to take advice from me on how to pick your fights. That's why when me and Raider talking about who's going to win a fight, you know, he got to take my advice. 24th place ain't going to cut it, man. If you're not 15 or higher, it ain't 15 for higher, man. I don't know if I can take your advice on these fights, man. With Tony Reviews, I can't wait to see him again. I done made him quit the league. He got mad and quit. I said, Tony,
that wasn't because of you. That wasn't because of you.
No, I made him quit. I know what it was about, but I said I made him quit. Tony, I put the pressure on him. It was because of me, because I put the pressure on him. I said, man, I hear this story all before Tony Reviews. Oh,
Tony Reviews is the Keith Thurman. He takes one body shot and he can't take it.
Tony Reviews, I told him he couldn't beat me if he saved himself. And next thing I know, he in the league. And when I approached him about it on this live, I wasn't even taking this serious. And I called him on his boy. I said, bullshit.
Yo, he's talking this mad shit.
Yo. I got breaking news, D, and I got great news, you know.
Don't tell us that the fight is off because of the COVID situation, because we already
No, he's going to tell you about Hergovich Hunter, which we've already talked about.
Yeah, we know about
it. Man. That's going to happen early next year. That's a hell of a fight, man.
Yeah, don't cut across me like that when I'm in the middle of talking.
Bro, we already covered that. Let's go back to this prediction league. Tony review. So I told him, I said, Tony, I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. Everybody always say they not taking it seriously, but you joined to beat me, so take it seriously. Now you quit. No, you quit. So I'm gonna flame you. You gave up. I hit him with the body shot, Mark. It was the body shot. Boom! That's right. Don't join the league if you're gonna quit, because I don't give a fuck why you quit. I'm gonna ask you for it. Can't be a quitter. You gotta fight. You gotta fight through.
Yeah. Since D's talking all this shit on everybody. Yo, D, when you gonna beat me in this prediction league, bro?
Whenever you gonna beat me. Ain't no points for second place. It's win or nothing. So you ain't did nothing I ain't did.
I'll tell you one thing I've done that you ain't did. I beat you and you ain't beat me.
I ain't no. We ain't neither one of us beat each other because ain't neither one of us won. Only IBT won. See, I already had it prepared for people up there. You ain't win shit and I ain't win shit. That second place thing.
That's true. That's true. So no matter what, bro, you ain't done nothing in that prediction league then.
Right, that second place thing you did, I did that twice before. I ain't know. That's an accomplishment.
So I ain't done nothing, bro.
So since we're talking about prediction leagues, I'm actually in a Discord league with Mark.
L-Dog, before you finish that sentence, I want you to also bring up how last season and the season before I finished above you each season.
Well, that's not going to be hard because I finished dead last. But
in the first one, in the second one, you didn't. You finished fifth. In the third one, you finished fourth. In both, I finished ahead of you, and you're ahead of me by 11 points with 2 weeks to go. Do you know how low that is?
That's a pretty big lead, man.
Dude, it's not really. It's not really.
That's a 2 perfect fights.
No, it's not. It's two. It's two. It's a 2 points.
What? Isn't it 3 points for a perfect pick?
No.
Well,
you don't even know the point system, do you?
No, I tell you like this. In our league, me and Mark pulled some hellified impressive comebacks last season. So you better hold on to your booties or Mark will fly right by you. That's all I will tell you.
Here's the other one, L-Dog.
Nah, man, I might take some pressure off him to let him breathe, but I'm only going to give him a false sense of confidence.
L-Dog, let me say one thing. That league, I don't even really do anything. I just pick random fights because I'm already doing 10 to 20 fights that are different to it. I don't have the time.
So join the MXBC prediction league, which I'm also, one of the top dogs.
How about you join? How about this? How about you join Champ Ross's prediction league?
No. Champ Ross.
Wait.
Shit.
No. Champ Ross's prediction league next season, not this season. Next season, you join that. You beat me. I'll give you €250. I beat you. You give me 400 New Zealand dollars.
Nah, man, you gotta join the MXBC prediction.
Nah, that was a simple one, man. That was a simple.
Mark,
we the A side.
No, you're not the A side to a league that's giving out 1,000 a season.
Now, Raider, how you gonna say that with Mark on the panel, fam? Look. This I told you. I told you guys, when you're the best, this is when you get the hate. See, that's why y'all know I'm the man to chase in this league, because I get all this kind of hate like this. If I would have got Mark picks, then we would have tied for the second place last season. Man, let me tell you something, man. There'd be plenty of weeks me and Mark picks don't look nothing alike, dog.
Yeah.
None of you fuckers picks. I don't want to pick bad. None of you. How about that?
I don't pick anyone else's picks either. Don't need to.
So D, who are you favoring in that Hrgovic Hunter fight? You got Hrgovic?
Man, Hrgovic all day.
Man, that's a good fight, bro. That's a 50-50 in my opinion.
I got Michael Hunter knocking out Hrgovic in 2 rounds.
Yeah, right. Fuck that.
With his slow ass. I'll tell you, he's fucking slow, man. He is slow. I favor him to win, but he's slow as shit.
No, he ain't, bro. He was
telegraphed
this fucker in his
he's
last
slowed
fight.
down, bro. No, he's slowed down. He's been slowing down.
Bro, he looked quick as a motherfucker in his last fight to me.
I don't think he's slow either.
He looked like he was in replay to me, mate.
Nah, man. Looked like to me his combinations got way quicker.
He looked slow.
To me, like he was hitting, he was punching fast, like he was punching Fury level speed.
My fucking ass cheeks he was. Get the fuck out of here with that.
I know that hell. See, you took it too far. You thought you had me on your side. And then you fucking talk about my guy Tyson. You must have bumped your damn head. He wasn't on no damn Tyson Fury hand speed.
Well, I'll say AJ speed then. AJ speed.
AJ had speed. AJ's faster hands than Fury.
Man, L-Dog, stop trying to pump up Hergovich. He is what he is. He's not that fast, but he ain't slow either.
He got blistering hand speed when he wants to.
When he wants to.
I'll say this. The thing about his speed is, yeah, he ain't the fastest, but what he does is when he throws combinations, he'll throw pity pats at full speed, and then he'll throw a hard punch.
You know that hard punch? It's very telegraphed.
Bro, then why don't people get out the way of it?
Because they're
obese and they're slow.
No, it's telegraphed.
Hold on. Right out Booker. Was getting away from a fair few punches from Pulev.
Pulev's slow too. Shut up.
Second.
Don't try that with me, dude.
L-Dog. I said it's mass, Mark, because that's where he throws those little two-part jabs. He's masking it. I agree with you what you're saying, Mark, because of the way he cocks that thing. He loads up. It is telegraphed, but it's coming behind one of those quick part jabs. That's why it's fucking masked. It's masked. It is telegraphed, but it's masked off. And by the time
that dude's gonna look slower than an extra chromosome against Michael Hunter. He'll probably knock him out, but he's gonna look slow.
Wait till he knocked Michael Hunter out and did talk that shit.
What did I just say? He's probably gonna knock him out, but till he does, he's gonna look slower and he's gonna look like an extra chromosome.
That's all
Bro,
right.
you a hater, Mark. You a hater. You a fan of phony Tony, bro.
I'm not a fan of Tony Yoka either. I don't like him. Don't even try. You don't know.
Philippe Hergovich knocks Daniel Dubois out.
I agree.
Facts, though. But you know what?
Y'all ain't gonna be getting me like fucking either overhyping or fucking underselling him. L-Dog, you're overhyping him, making him out as though he's the second coming of Christ, gargling on his nutsack.
Bro, I said Michael Hunter is a 50-50. Michael Hunter can outbox him.
You said it was you literally said it was a 50-50, and then your next like a couple sentences later, bro, you're saying he's gonna knock him out and he's too good and he's the second. He's faster hands than fucking.
Nah, in all honesty, I'm a favorite the bigger man by knockout because I think a good big man will usually beat a good little man. Hunter, let's face it, bro, he is small for the division. He may not weigh. Like, he weighs about, 228, 224. But really, he's 6'2". He's got an 80-inch reach. He shouldn't be able to take the power from a 6'6", 240-pound guy.
I'll tell you one thing, though. He was able to take the power from one of the biggest punchers in the heavyweight division, and Alexander Povetkin.
Yeah, now that's interesting because at the same time, he wasn't able to take Usyk's power at the end of that fight. Like, he was out on his feet, man. That fight should have been stopped.
That wasn't the power that he wasn't able to deal with. That was the stamina he wasn't able to deal with. The stamina and the accumulation. There's a difference between that and power. Go back to the drawing board and tell me when you've learned the sport more. Shut your little bitch ass up.
Nah, I'm telling you, bro, he was hurt by Usyk. Like, he was rocked, he was stunned.
That wasn't power.
But let's face it, Povetkin, he is a 40-year-old. He is small for the division. He's a great fighter, but he's a small heavyweight.
You know what? He's a small heavyweight. He's a 40-year-old. Let's face it. And where's he ranked in the heavyweight division right now? Number fucking 3.
Wow. On most lists, he's not number 3. He's number 4.
No. Give me some closing thoughts. I'm getting ready to shut it down. Yeah, I am still live, but I'm getting ready to shut it down right now.
Look at Floyd Mayweather exposed by Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, if he keeps going at this rate, will have a better career than Floyd.
Yeah,
That's
man.
my closing thoughts.
Appreciate you, Dog. Mark, give me some closing thoughts.
My closing thoughts are: it took Alexander Povetkin the same amount of rounds to knock out Dillian White that it took Philip Hergovich to knock out Riddell Booker.
Well, my closing thoughts is this. This fool went gone mad. Damn Floyd Mayweather talking about some A-side. That fool Tank Davis ain't no A-side over Teofimo Lopez. Man, Floyd, get your act together and put Tank Davis in a fight that really matters. A fight that we interested in. That's what you need to do. For the love of sports. Let's talk about it. Peace.